Hello guys, welcome. Just a second, let me open my PowerPoint. Okay, welcome. Everything you need to score 800 is in SAT Maths is in this video. It's a one-shot guide I have made to cater all your needs. Okay, it encompasses everything. Now you must be wondering why is it released 3 days before the test. Yeah, it is released 3 days before the test because it's valuable. It will change your life. Okay, this is the final guide you will ever need to see. This, trust me on this. If you watch this video till the end, you will never need to watch any other video for SAT Maths. This is a one shot guide, your final elixir I have made for SAT Maths. In it I will be covering each and every concept that is involved in SAT along with sufficient examples to make sure that your aperture and inventory is filled with concepts in such a manner that no matter how difficult question arrives in your SAT exam, you will be able to tackle it with ease. Okay, now yeah, also I have made this video in such a format that whatever I am saying is written in captions form on the slides, so even if you find it difficult to understand my accent, you can understand it by reading the captions. Okay, captions which are on the slides. Yeah, so without wasting any more time, let's get straight to business. Now a second slide. Yeah. In this video I will tell you the first how its layout is going to be. Our video layout is going to be like this. Just a second. Yeah, our video layout is going to be like this. First we'll cover all the core critical concepts and analogies that are needed to be covered in SAT. Then we will solve all the blue book mock tests. Now I won't solve them like normal SAT teachers, like I will just tell the solution and move on to the next question. I will tell you the easiest way to solve it. I will tell you how topper solves it. And in most of the questions in blue book you don't have to read the whole question. You can just type in certain part of Desmos and it will give you your answer. You don't have to spend extra effort on this because SAT is all about speed. SAT, now listen to me carefully, all you 500 and 600 guys, you're not lacking concepts, all you're lacking is speed and technique. But don't worry, now you have me. I will tell you everything you need to go about 700. Yeah, now why am I not telling 800? I'm not telling 800 because 800 depends on you. If you have faith in yourself and faith in God, and if you watch this video till the end, I can assure you that you will have all the things you need to score 800. What you need to do is, after watching this video, is that you will solve all the questions I will teach you in these slides, in this PPT, and the mock test one. You will have to solve them once by yourself. After you are done with it, good job. Now you are prepared for your SAT Maths. Now you don't need to wander anywhere else. Don't watch 1000 videos of how to study for SAT and what are the best questions for SAT predictions. Don't watch them. All you need is this video. This is the final video, one and only one video you will ever need. Okay, now let's move to concepts. Yeah, don't worry, we won't skim through any of them. We'll take sufficient examples with every concept to make sure you grasp the topic. Also, I will try to give you the most simple and quickest way to solve a question, because trust me, SAT Maths is all about speed and accuracy, and I got no intention to teach you a complicated way to solve a dumb question. You listen it? I got no intention to teach you a complicated way to solve a dumb question. SAT questions are dumb. You just have to understand them. That's it. Okay. So first topic is solving linear equations and inequalities. In it, there are many ways. Okay, you can solve this algebraically. Like, see, it's what the question: 2 root x upon 3 plus 20 is equal to 22. How can you solve it? Is that you know how to solve it, right? We all know how to solve it. 2 root 3. Is it visible though? I don't think so. I think black will be good, right? Yeah. So let's start this. 2 root x upon 3 plus 20 is equal to 22. What if we subtract 20 from both sides? 2 root x upon 3 is equal to 2, right? Now we multiply 3 on both sides. 2 root x is equal to 6. Now we divide again by 2 on both sides. Root x is equal to 3, and then we square on both sides. X is equal to 9, right? This is your answer. But you don't need to do all of this. What you have to do is just plug it in Desmos. After you plug it in Desmos, you will get this answer. You will get a red line. You will get a red line crossing an x value on the x-axis. You just have to recognize it. Okay, and on this you can easily see it as it's 9, right? Can you see it? After plug it in Desmos, you can see that it's 9. Okay, the x-intercept or the point where the graph cuts x-axis is your answer. Therefore, in this case, 9 is our answer. Let's move on to the next question. Also, not in just in equations, okay, in linear inequalities too, we will use the same approach. Like this is the inequality. What is this inequality? This is the inequality 4x plus 16 is less than 32, right? What we will do in this is that we'll just plug it in Desmos. Don't solve it. Solving it is dumb. Trust me, you don't look smart when you solve it. You look smart when you type it, plug it in Desmos. Just plug it in Desmos. After you plug it in Desmos, you will get your answer like the shaded region, right? Now you will think, what is the shaded region? The shaded region means the answer is included until the boundary, okay? Which means our answer here is whatever there is on the left side, which means minus infinity to 4, but 4 is excluded. As you can see, it is given in dotted line. Whatever number is written in a dotted line, it is excluded from our answer, and whatever number is written in a straight line, which is not dotted, is included in our answer. That's how Desmos works. I didn't made it. So yeah, you have to remember how it gives our answer. Like if a dotted line is there, the answer is excluded, and if a straight line or a non-dotted line is there, our answer is included. So let's go to the next slide. Yeah, let's go to the next slide. One more question of inequalities. What you have to do is just plug it in Desmos. You will see our answer is from minus infinity to 8, but again, since this is dotted line, 8 is not included. Okay, that's all you have to know about this. Just plug it in Desmos. Okay, your life is good if you plug it in Desmos. Oh sorry, since not 4 is not in dotted, there is not 4. Okay, this is not 4. Okay, this is 8. Yeah, you got what I mean? You get what I mean? I accidentally typed here 4, but it should not be 4, it should be 8. Everything before 8 is your answer. Since 8 is in dotted, which means 8 is excluded from the answer. That's it. What's this? Hey, it's genuine, okay? Don't trust Microsoft. Linear equations and word problems. Now our second topic is linear equations and word problems. Also, what I have done is I have divided this the concepts into parts so that you won't get overwhelmed. I won't teach you like complete concepts in one single slide. I will take time. We will go through each and every concept one by one so that you don't miss out on anything. Now our next topic is linear equation and word problems. So let's start it by question itself. Juan rides his bike at an average rate of 5.7 minutes per mile. Which function m models the number of minutes it will take Juan to ride x miles at this rate. Okay, what this question says is Juan rides 5.7 minutes per mile. Now what does this mean? You don't have to read this. It's just some crap. All you have to focus on is that Juan rides 5.7 minutes per mile, which means he takes 5.7 minutes. Okay, he takes 5.7 minutes to ride 1 mile. So how much will it take Juan to ride x miles at this rate? If Juan rides 1 mile in 5.7 minutes, then Juan will ride x miles in 5.7x minutes. I will show you how it's done. I will show you. If Juan rides 1 mile in 5.7 minutes, all you have to do is multiply x on both sides. So Juan rides x miles in 5.7 x mile. I have also written this answer in a more detailed manner just beside it. You can read it too if you want, but it's the same. Okay, see, Juan rides 1 mile in 5.7 minutes, therefore he rides x miles in 5.7x minutes. Now these are the mathematical equations. I wrote so that you could understand it in a better manner. See, since 1 mile is equal to 5.7 minutes, multiplying both sides by x mile is equal to 5.7x. That's how you do it. Now moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next slide. Next slide, we have a next question. Hannah deposited a fixed amount into her bank account each month. The function f of t is equal to 100 plus 25t gives the amount in dollars in Hannah's bank account after t monthly deposits. What is the best interpretation of 25 in this context? So what you have to do here is either you know the equation, the point, just a second, the point equation form, which is y is equal to mx plus b. It is called the slope intercept form. Either you know the slope intercept form of a line or you don't know it. Let's just imagine right now you don't know it. So if you don't know it, then what you do is you put t is equal to 0, right? Because it after t monthly deposits, right? Let's assume it's after 1 monthly deposit. So after 0, if we put t is equal to 0, we will get f of t as 100, right? And if we put t is equal to 1 in the next question, if we put t is equal to 1, right now it's 0, if we put t is equal to 1, we will get 100 plus 25, which is 125. Now what is the change? You can see the change is denoted by delta. Change is 25, as you can see it, and it's positive 25 since bank account is added with 25, not reduced, it's added with 25. The next month Hannah's bank account was deposited with $25. Now let's see the statement which matches our conclusion. With each monthly deposit, the amount in Hannah's bank account increased by $25. Yeah, the first one is correct. And when you get your answer, you don't have to wander to the next options, because that's how SAT tricks us. It gives us the correct answer, and then after we start focusing on the other options, we get confused. But let's read the other options. I will tell you how to differentiate them from the correct answer. Before Hannah made any monthly deposit, the amount in her bank account was $25. No, it doesn't make sense. After 1 monthly deposit, the amount in Hannah's bank account was $25. No, after one monthly deposit, the amount in Hannah's bank account was $125, right? Hannah made a total of 25 monthly deposits. Where is it written? Like that. It's a complete weird conclusion, right? Now let's go to the next question. Also, I will tell you the different approach too. If you know the slope intercept form, which you will soon know because I will teach it to you, y is equal to mx plus b, where m is the slope and b is the y-intercept. If you compare it with this, you will get it that m is equal to 25, which is slope. Slope is equal to positive 25. Slope is rate or change per unit time. What is slope? Slope is change per unit time. So in this case, change is in dollars. In this case, what slope is? Change per unit time. Here deposit per month. Thus with each monthly deposit, the amount increases by $25. Now why it increases? Because slope is positive, right? Slope isn't negative here, slope is positive. That's why with each monthly deposit, the amount increases by $25. Yeah, that's how you do it. And there is no need of y-intercept here, so I don't want to focus on it. Oh, sorry, I guess I did some. Yeah, that's how we do it. You just erase this, and that's it. Now let's move on to our next slide. I hope you're enjoying this video. Now we get our next question. Our next question says that the total cost f of x in dollars to lease a car of 36 months from a particular car dealership is given by f of x is equal to 36x plus 1000, where x is the monthly payment. Okay, now the second part of the question is generally the most important in SAT, where x is the monthly deposit payment in dollars. Now remember this line, okay? X is the monthly payment in dollars. What is the total cost to lease a car when monthly payment is $400? What did we just read now? X is the monthly payment in dollars, right? And in the next line we are said that the total cost to lease a car when the monthly payment is $400, which means we are already given the value of x. We just have to substitute it and get our answer. That's it. That's all the question is saying. Then let's write it. 36 multiplied by, what is the value of x given? 400 plus 1000. As you can see, where x is the monthly payment, therefore when monthly payment is $400, we just plug it in, and you can solve this in Desmos or you can solve it in calculator too. You will get your answer as $15,400, which is option number C. Good, you are learning. Great, let's go to the next question. Now our third topic is linear relationship word problems. In this the crust of this topic is that the frequency of each and every variable is in its front. Now what is frequency? frequency is basically its worth. That's all it is. You still might not get it, right? I will teach you with help of an example. A teacher is creating an assignment worth 70 points. The assignment will consist of questions worth 1 point and questions worth 1 point and questions worth 3 points. Okay, the assignment will consist of questions which has some questions of 1 point and some questions worth of 3 points, which means 1 and 3 are our frequencies. That's it. Now you just have to write the variable in front of them. Which equation represents this situation, where x represents the number of 1 point questions, x represents the number of 1 point question, plus y represents the number of 3 point questions. That's it. What are these numbers? These numbers are frequency before the variable they are been kept, or the worth. Frequency or worth. Since x questions worth is 1 point and y questions worth is 3 point. Now after we add these questions, x are the total number of 1 point questions, y are the total number of 3 point questions. What will we get? We will get total number of point a student can score if he gets a perfect score, right? Which is 70. I hope you too get a perfect score in SAT. Trust me, I will be so happy if you get it. So 1x plus 3y is equal to 70. Now we just have to match it, right? 1x plus 3y is equal to 70. It's our option D. Great boys, you're doing great, and girls also. I'm not partial. Let's go to our next slide. Okay, J walks at a speed of 3 miles per hour and runs at a speed of 5 miles per hour. Let's see. He walks for W hours, which means W is our variable and 3 is our frequency or worth. So how do we write it as 3W? That's it. Let's move on to the next part. And runs for R hours. R is our variable, 5 is our worth. So 5R. Okay, equal to. Now what did we just do? We multiplied 3 miles per hour multiplied by W hours. 3 miles per hour multiplied by hour. Alright, now if we just cut out the unit of denominator and numerator, we will get the distance unit, which means right now what we just wrote is the unit of distance. And you also know the formula of speed, right? What is speed? Speed is distance upon time. So distance is equal to speed into time. Distance is equal to speed into time. So what we are writing is, we are writing the amount of distance, and the amount of distance which it covered was 14 miles, which is given in our question. So we write equal to 14 and we mark it as our answer. That's how easy it is. If you don't want to do it this way, we can do it in some other way too. I'll show you the other way. The other way is you just do it by options. Like 3 miles per hour for W is 3W. Okay, you go. Now you already eliminated option B and option C, since you didn't get 3W there. And runs at a speed of 5 miles per hour. 5R is equal to. Now did you see 112 in any of the in between the lines? Did you see 112? You didn't, right? But you saw 14. So what you have to do is eliminate this, because 112 is not there in our question, and mark this by intuition, and your intuition will work on SAT. I know that for sure, because I too have given it. My marks, don't worry about them. I got enough in maths, enough to teach you, of course. So yeah, what you have to do is, if you don't understand it, just see the numbers involved in the question, 3, 5, 14, and check which involves 3, 5, 14, like option A and option B. And since you know, I teach you that you have to multiply the worth with its variable. So if you just identify the first part, you are done, boys. That's it. But don't tell anyone, okay? It's a trick I developed. So graph of linear, and it doesn't work every time, but it's better to have something instead of nothing, right? So our next topic is graph of linear equation and variable. There are many questions in SAT which will involve you to solve 2 questions. So what you have to do in those questions are, you just have to plug them in Desmos, because you can solve them like this too, like this. You can solve them like this, but I don't want you to waste your time like this, right? I want you to plug them in Desmos, and you will get the intersection point as 2, 6, which is your required answer. What does 2, 6 mean here? That 2 is the required value of x and 6 is the required value of y. That's it. Let's go to our next part. Now equations can be written in 3 forms: standard form, slope intercept form, and point slope form. Just remember the general equations of the standard form, which is ax plus by equal to c, slope intercept form y is equal to mx plus b, point slope form y minus y1 is equal to m bracket x minus x1. Here a, b, c are constants, x is equal to x intercept, y is equal to y intercept. Here m is equal to slope, b is equal to y intercept, and here m is equal to slope, x1, y1 are x and y are the coordinates of the point through which line passes through. That's it. Now if you want to find a slope in the standard form, I will tell you a trick. It's minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of b, minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y, which is minus a by b. If you want to find a slope here, it's already given m, and slopes in slope intercept form and point slope are completely visible. These are just m's. But slope in standard form, which is not given generally, so you have to calculate it, and the easiest way to calculate it is that you have formula minus a by b, which is minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. That's it. Now let's move on to the next slide. The next slide we have solving system of linear equations, right? Still the best way is Desmos. Now trust me, I have done these questions like this even thousands of times, and the most efficient way to do is Desmos. You might feel like you are best in hands, but when you are in SAT, your hands and your legs will shake. I know the anxiety is real, and you might end up committing some mistakes, and committing mistakes in SAT is unforgivable. Sorry to say that, but if you commit mistakes in SAT, then your score will get lower, and I don't want that. We want to score as much as possible, right? So instead of trusting our own calculation, we will trust Desmos. So the best way to do it is to use Desmos. Now we have two linear equations, we just plug them in and see the answer, which is minus 4 minus 13. Again, this is the point of intersection, and minus 4 here denotes that it is the x-intercept, and minus 13, since it plays in the second place, it is our y-intercept, or y coordinate, not y-intercept, it's our y coordinate of answer, and minus 4 is our x coordinate of answer. If you don't listen to me, you have to do labor work like this. Now trust me, if you are doing this in exam, will you be able, like if you just miss even a single minus, your whole question answer will go wrong, and then you will have to do it again and again and again, and already your confidence will be so low in SAT. The reason is you are anxious, and in anxiety we end up committing minor mistakes which cost us major marks. So I don't want you to do this labor work and end up regretting it. The best way is to plug it in Desmos. I will tell you how to use this system. Desmos is a boon. If you learn how to use Desmos, you will pass this maths SAT with flying colors, and I will give you the complete guide on Desmos in this video too. I will show you everything which you need to learn about Desmos. Now of course I won't show you like plugging it in, but I will show you plugging it into when solving mock test, 6 mock tests. Yes, I will solve them completely. Now one solution. Now these are the type of solutions you will get on solving linear equations with 2 variables. Okay, the first one is one solution, the second type is no solution, and third type is infinite solution. So if the 2 lines are intersecting each other, then we get one solution, but it's quite self-explanatory. But we won't be given these graphs, right? We'll be given these equations. So by these equations, you can see that y is equal to 3x plus 1 and y is equal to 3x plus 1. You can see that slopes are different. So whenever slopes are different, we have one solution, and y-intercept doesn't matter. In case of no solution, we have equal slopes but different y-intercepts, as you can see. Slopes are same and y-intercept different. The graphical interpretation of no solution is like this. In infinite solution, 2 lines are coincident on each other, which means they are just kept on each other and resized. That's it. Infinite solution, y is equal to 4x minus 1, y is equal to 4x minus 1. As you can see, everything is same. That's it. Let's move on to the next slide. Then our next topic is system of linear equation word problems and inequality word problems. Let's solve this. I told you, right, that the worth of every variable is in front of it. For example, hero purchased. Now I will tell you how to solve it in the quickest way possible. Hero purchased 4 shirts and 2 pairs of pants for $86. 4 shirts and 2 pairs of pants for $86. 4 shirts, 3 no. 4 shirts, 3 pairs no. 4 shirts and 2 pairs of pants for $86. It's given $166. No. 4 shirts and 2 pairs of pants for $86. No. 4 shirts, it is given 3 pants. 3 pants no, and 2 pants. Then we check the complete value, which means the net value, which is $86, but here is given 166. So just by reading this much, I can crack the question like this. And generally the term which is given in the first is denoted as x, so you can trust me. Even if you don't want to, you can just read the last line. If you want to solve it in the minimum possible way, in the minimal effort possible, you read this line, and then to confirm it, you read the last 3 lines. If x represents the price in dollars of each shirt, see 4 shirts x, and y represents the price of dollars in each pair of pants. That's it. Y represents pants, pair of pants basically. Yeah, so that's how it works. It's nothing too complicated. It's all simple. It's just that you weren't taught these things before. But what am I here for then? I'm here for to teach you, and that's what I will do. Valentina bought 2 containers of beets. In the first container 30% of beets are red, in the second container 70% of beets are red. Together they have at least 400 beets. Now do you people know what is the sign of at least? The sign of at least is this. So if you know just this, on the basis of this you can eliminate 2 options, which are option number B and option number C. After that, 30% is nothing but 30% symbol means divide by 100. Okay, what does percent symbol means? It means divided by 100. That's all percent symbol means. I'll tell you how it works. Like, let's just say you have 30% in the question. So how 30% is that 30 divided by 100. That's all it is. 30% is 30 divided by 100. So let's solve it then. Minimal 30 divided by 100 is 0.3. So 0.3 multiplied by where x is the number of bits in the first container. So 0.3 multiplied by x, since 0.3 is worth and x is the variable, plus 0.7 since it's 70%. 0.7 multiplied by its 0.7 is the worth, and what is its variable? Y is the number of bits in the second container. Its variable is y. So 0.7 multiplied by y and is greater than equal to 400. That's it, boys. It's so easy. It's so freaking easy. That's our answer, which is A. And here our answer is A. 4x plus 2y is equal to 86. That's it. We got our answer. Now let's move on to the next slide. Now graphing system of inequalities. Graphing system of inequalities. When you have to solve system of inequalities too, what you have to do is just plot them on Desmos, and the thing which will be, and the part which is portioned by both of these colors, which mean the intersection part, is your answer, excluding the dotted line. Yeah, the same concept here. Include this continuous line and exclude this dotted line. Okay, that's all. Which means every point which will lie on this dotted line will be excluded from our answer, and every point which lies on this straight line will be included in our answer. And of course every point in this intersection area, in this merged up area between the two colors, is our answer too. That's it. It might look complicated right now, but when we solve questions it will look so easy, trust me. Now the ratio, rates and proportions. What is the ratio of A by B? What you have to do, I will tell you the simplest way. Okay, you have to eliminate frequency from one variable. Any variable you can do it. Here I have divided both sides by 5, but you can divide both sides by 8 too. If you divide, let's check for this. Okay, but since it's already written, if you divide both sides by 5, then what you will get is A is equal to 8 by 5b. Now what you have to do is eliminate the variable. Since we wanted A by B, right? How will we get A by B? We will get A by B if we divided both sides by B. That's why we are dividing both sides by B. That's how we will get A by B. If we divide both sides by B, we will get A by B. Now if we divide both sides by B, we will get A by B is equal to 8 by 5, which is our required answer. There is no further explanation to this. It's so easy. What you have to do is, you got 5A is equal to 8B, right? You know, the more easier way to do this, it's called the crisscross method. Like, you shift the variable here and the constant here, and how you shift them? You shift them in division form. Like A by B is equal to 8 by 5. That's it, people. How you do is you use the crisscross method. You divide both sides. You divide this side by B and you divide this side by 8. you just send them there, like you're sending your friends here and there, right? That's how. Like 5a is equal to 8b. What you do, I will again teach you the crisscross method because it's so important. It has been appeared in a SAT mock test many times, so it might appear in your real exam too. What you will do is that you will send the b here, since we want a by b, and you will send the variable here in division form. Division. So a by b is equal to 8 by 5. That's it. It's so easy, right? I know. Let's go to the next slide. Our next slide is our next slide is a question again. Bharat can run 18 miles in 9 minutes. How much time will Bharat take to run 36 miles? Let us frame it, right? Bharat can run, let's just write it in a mathematical point of view so we can understand and solve it better. 18 miles Bharat can run in 9 minutes, right? We want to know how much will Bharat able to run, how much time will Bharat take to run 36 miles, right? We just have to know this. Now the simplest way is we divide the both equations. In equations we can add both equations, we can divide them, we can multiply them, but I will prefer you not to do this because it's complicated, right? It's complicated to divide them and then cancel the units. It's just too much hassle. So what we will do is we'll multiply this equation by 2 on both sides, so that we will get 36 miles, right? And then we will get this question's value, this question mark value. If we multiply this by 2 on both sides, what we will get is 36 miles is equal to 18 minutes, which means Bharat will take 18 minutes to run 36 miles. That's it. It's the easiest explanation. I have written in a more detailed form too, but yeah, this is sufficient. If you want to spend more time on this question, or if you're done doing it for the first time, then you should read what I wrote and then try to understand it. But I know you understood it because I make it understand you in a simple manner. What else do you need? Explain it in the most crisp and easiest way possible. That's why I call myself a teacher. If 10 sandwiches can be made from 20 breads, how many sandwiches can be made from 60 breads? Let's write it in a unitary way. If 10 sandwiches can be made from 20 breads, 10 sandwiches can be made from 20 breads. How many can be made from 60 breads? What did we did in this equation to convert it into 60 breads? Yeah, we were asked about 60 bread, right? We didn't convert it right now. But if we are asked about 60 bread, how can we convert this into 60? We just need to multiply both sides by 3. If we multiply both sides by 3, we will get 60 bread here. Let us multiply it by 3. If we multiply both sides by 3, we will get here 30 sandwiches is equal to 60 breads. Yeah, that's it. Now I can explain this in this manner too, like in a normal way. If 10 sandwiches can be made from 20 breads, then one sandwich can be made from 20 by 10 bread. Unitary method or divide both numbers by 10. Therefore, one sandwich can be made from 2 breads, multiplying both sides by 30 to get 60 bread. Therefore, 30 sandwiches can be made from 60 breads. I can teach it in this manner too, like the one which is written here. But I don't think so it will be helpful to you. I want you to solve the question, because this question is literally a dumb question. I want you to solve it in the quickest way possible. And the quickest way possible, I just showed it how to do it. That's it, people. It is. Let's move on to the next slide. Convert 4 miles to feet. Now, to convert 4 miles to feet, all you need to know is the conversion unit, which will be given in the SAT exam. Like for here, the conversion unit is 5280 feet. Don't worry, you don't have to remember it. Now to convert 4 miles to feet, all you have to do is to know the conversion unit, which is 1 mile is equal to 5280 unit. Right, people? Now all you have to do is you need 4 miles to feet, right? Question is asking to convert 4 miles into feet. Now how can you convert this first unit of 1 mile is equal to 5280 unit into 4 miles? What do? You multiply both sides by 4. Therefore, you will get 4 miles is equal to 5280 unit multiplied by 4. What is our unit? Our unit is feet. You will get 4 miles is equal to 5280 multiplied by 4 feet, and I have already calculated it to save your time, which is 21,120 feet. That's how you do it. You get the conversion factor and you try to convert the question into the conversion factor by multiplying and dividing, basically just trying to get your question from the conversion factor. That's all you're doing here. In our next question, convert 1 day to minutes. It's a bit complicated one, and don't worry, it won't come your SAT exam. We are just solving it for fun. So 1 day is equal to 24 hours, and a 24 hours consists of 1 hour consists of 60 minutes, right? So what we have to do is we have to multiply 24 by 60. Now we have successfully converted 1 day into minutes. Do we have to convert it in seconds? No, we don't have to go that far. But if we have to convert it into seconds, we'll multiply this whole thingy by again 60 seconds. So this will be your answer if you want to convert 1 day into seconds. But we are not going that far. We are going to convert only this in minutes. Therefore 25 multiplied by 60 is your answer. You can plug it in Desmos if you want to directly calculate it, or in your calculators which you are given. I prefer the TI-51 calculator. I hope it's the correct calculator, but the calculators starting from TIs are great, so take them along with you in your examination. Now I already calculated this too, so 24 multiplied by 60 is equal to 1440 minutes, which is your required answer. That's it, people. Now moving on to our next slide. Square and cubic units. These are the same things. You just have to know the conversion units and manipulate them to become the question. 1 feet is equal to 12 inches, and don't worry about the conversion units. You will be given with the conversion units on the SAT exam. Now you have to convert 3.2 feet square to square inches. 1 feet is equal to 12 inches, but we are asked about feet square, right? So square on both sides. If you square on both sides, you will get then 1 feet square is equal to 144 inches square. Now you don't want 1 feet square, you want 3.2 feet square. So what you do is you multiply both sides by 3.2, then you will get 3.2 feet square is equal to 460.8 inch square. That's it. Next question, convert 2 meter cube into decimeter cube. Our conversion unit is 1 meter is equal to 10 decimeter, but we are asked about cubes. So what we do is we cube on both sides. Then we get 1 meter cube is equal to 1000 decimeter cube. Now we multiply both sides by 2 to get our required question, which is 2 meter cube is equal to 2000 decimeter cube. That's it. That's how easy these questions are. Let's move on to the next slide. Now percentages. What is 15% of 75? Now I already told you what percentage symbol means, right? Percentage symbol means divided by 100. If you want to calculate 15% of 75, all you do is 15 divided by 100 multiplied by 75. Now these both terms are divisible by 25. 25 3s are 75, 25 4s are 100. 15 3s are 45 divided by 4. That's it. Or the more easier way to do this, is to just people, okay, just wait, okay. I'm kind of worried about this. I don't think it's the right answer. 15 multiplied by 75 divided by 100. Do you people think that is it the right answer? Let me plug it in Desmos in front of you. 15 divided by 100 multiplied by 75. I think there's a calculation mistake in that. Let me check. 15 multiplied by 75 divide by 100. Yeah, you saw it, right? It's 11.25. I had to thought that it's 11.25. This is not our answer. Our answer is 11.25. Yep, you figured it right. I was just checking if you were sleeping or not. Question number 2. 10 is what percent of 50? This is kind of weird question. So what we have to do is, we don't know the percent. What's the percentage value we are given? That's what we have to find. So what we do is we multiply 10 by the percent we are getting, right? So what we will do is we will multiply it by question mark. 10 is what percent of 50? But there is an even easier way to solve it. The easier way to solve it is 10 is what percent of 45, in which we are asked basically what is 10 part of 50 and then multiplied by 100. That's it. What is the part of 50 which is 10? That's all we asked. What we have to do is divide 10 by 50 and then multiply it by 100. If you are asked any question, if A is what percent of B, let's just make it a generic form. If A is what percent of B we are asked, which means B is the big part and A is the small part. So we keep the small part above, the big part below, and multiply it by 100. That's it. This is the type of question you need to remember. It will come in your SAT for sure. What you have to do is write this big part below, small part above, and multiply it by 100. That's it. 10 is what percent of 50? We write the small part above 10, the big part below 50, multiplied by 100. 52s are 200, and you get the 20%, which is your required answer. The next question, which you might get, but you will not get it. It's 40 is 75% of what number? See, we are asked the number here, not the percentage. We are asked the number itself. So 75% is 75 by 100. Let's assume the number is x is equal to 40. Now you don't have to solve it. Just plug it in Desmos. Where is Desmos? Here. 40 is what percentage of, let me just check the question real quick. 75 upon 100 multiplied by x is equal to 40. Yeah. Where's Desmos? 75 upon 100 multiplied by x is equal to 40. Let's just minimize the window a bit so we get our answer. Our answer here is 53.33333. 53.33. That's it. You have to round up in SAT. Now getting back to our PPT. 53.33 is our answer. I already told you that, right? Next, go to the next slide. Our next slide is about percentage increase. In some questions SAT, you will get that if the starting value is $1200 and by somehow it's increased by 20%, and you will be asked to calculate the final amount. How will you calculate it? You can calculate it easily. If this is 100% of one, if this is 100% $1200, and we are asked it to increase by 20%, we can calculate it with ease if we just calculate the 120% of $1200. That's all. And how do you calculate 120%? 120 divided by 100, which is 1.2. You multiply it by 1200. That's it. You multiply 1200 by 1.2. You get your answer as 1440. That's the easiest way to do it. Or if you don't remember this way, you can solve it by logic too. Like if the starting value is $1200, you write 1200 plus you increase it by 20%, which means you take 20% of this and add it to this and add it to the initial value. What is 20% of 1200? 20% of 1200 is 120. If you add it to the initial value, you will get 13. Not 13, right? You will get 1440. And you can do this all in Desmos. As you can see, your teacher is too bad in calculations. So just depend on Desmos. You have it, right? Use it. Percentage decrease. If the starting value is $1200 and by somehow is decreased by 35%. So what you will do is you will calculate the final amount as initial amount minus 35% of its value, minus 35% of the starting value, which is 1200 minus 420, you will get 780. Or the easiest way to do it, like how I told you in this, increase it by 20%, you just calculated 1.2, you just multiplied 1.2 by 1200, right? Because this was 120%. Now what you will do is you will minus 100 minus 35, which is 65. So what you will calculate is 0.65 multiplied by 1200, for which you will get value of 780. That's it people. That's the easiest way to solve it. But if you don't remember it, we have to get marks, right? So you can go this by this method too. It's not too long. It will take probably around a minute, but solving is worth it. It's worth it, completely worth it. If you find yourself stuck between a word problem and this type of question, do this problem first, because it's easier. You just need some time to do calculations. That's it. Our next type is data spread. For data spread, you need to know about mean, median, mode, range. What is mean? Mean is just average, total summation upon total frequency, which means you add. Let's see this example: 1 2 3 3 4 4 4 5 5. All you do is add the numbers to get the mean and divide it by the total number of numbers present. For example, here there are 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So you divide the total sum by 9 and you will get the mean. Median. What is median? Median is a middle number. Like Middleman. Median is the middleman. So if you just get the middleman here, now the easiest way to get the middleman is to start eliminating numbers from front and from back. Like from here, you eliminate 1, you eliminate 5, you eliminate 2, you eliminate 5, you eliminate 3, you eliminate 4, you eliminate 3, you eliminate 4. What you will get? You will get 4 here. That's it. Our median is 4. Now if you want to calculate mode, what is mode? Mode is the most repeating number. Most repeating number. In this number, in this set of numbers, which number are you seeing is the most repeating? It's 4, right? So the most repeating number here, which is the mode, is 4. That's it. Range is the highest value minus lowest value, and generally you will find the highest value at the right end, and you will find the lowest value at the left end. All you have to do is subtract the right end and the left end, and you will get your answer. Right, people, focus on me. Focus here. Median. I already told you what median is. But there is a fun thing I want to tell you. If you forget to calculate like one of these things, which is mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. Mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. It will be told by your teachers in your higher grades, but still it's better to remember it. It's better to remember it if you forgot how to calculate median or mode at some point. But even if you don't remember it, it's not a big deal. Don't worry. Let's go to the next slide. Standard deviation. Standard deviation is one of the easiest topics in SAT, but somehow it's proposed as it's so hard you can't solve it. Trust me, guys, it's so easy. See, it's nothing but spread of data from mean position. You just have to calculate which graph is more spreaded from the mean position. That's all standard deviation is. Now compare these two graphs and tell me which has more standard deviation. You get the mean, which is the middle line, and then you check which has more spread. Of course you can see that, right? A has more spread, therefore A has the most standard deviation. It's as easy as that. You're not given any values, you are just given graphs. And sorry for this intrusion, but you need some fun too. Now moving on to box and whisker plot. What are box and whisker plot? You might get them in your SAT. Like, box and whisker plots are like this. The left end represents the lower extreme. This line represents the lower quartile. This line represents the median, and this line represents the upper quartile, and this is the upper extreme. Range is upper extreme minus lower extreme. Interquartile range, which of course self-explanatory. Upper quartile minus lower quartile. And also there is a fun part which SAT always confuses us on. Like, we think that this thing, the middle line in between the box, it's not actually in the middle, it's somewhere in the box, but this line, we think it as its mean, but it's not mean, it's median. Don't forget about it, people. Box and whisker plot tells us only and only about mean. Sorry, about median. I want to focus on this so much because so many people commit mistakes in this. Box and whisker plot only tells you about the median, okay? The line inside the box only represents median. There is no relation of mean and box whisker plot. I already commented it with the heart, which is my heart. I poured it in this PPT, so please appreciate it. Now let's go for a question. Out of the two box and whisker plots which are shown here, which has more median? As you can see, the median of A is shifted to the right side more as compared to the median of box B. Therefore, the median of A is greater than median of B. You don't even have to write it, you just have to see which is further, which has moved further in life. As you can see, the median of life A, or sorry, median of box and whisker plot A is moved further in the x-axis than the median of box B. Therefore, the median of A is bigger. That's it, people. Let's go to the slide number 29. Okay, now we have our next topic, data representation. Now these are the types of graphs you have to remember of the linear equation in one variable. Or if you write the equation as y is equal to mx plus b, a straight line equation basically. These will be the graphs forming in a straight line equation. There is only possibility of these three graphs. Either it will be an increasing function like this, either it will be a decreasing function like this, either it will be a constant function like this. Remember, okay, this is an increasing function, which means the slope is positive. This is a decreasing function, which means the slope is negative. See, in an increasing function, the slope is like this. In a decreasing function, the slope is like this. In a constant function, the slope is like this. That's it. Now, For a quadratic equation is like this. Okay, so this part also it's like this. Quadratic equation is like this and quadratic equation is like this. Depends on value of a. If the value of a is positive, then our graph will look like this. If the value of a is negative, then our graph will look like this. That's it. And I will tell you with the help of the graph which is negative, which means a is negative basically. So in our first part, as you can see, the slope is positive. The value of y is increasing. As the value of x increases, the value of y is increasing. Therefore this is a positive gradient. And after this vertex, this is called the vertex or the highest point. Okay, after this vertex, as value of x increases, the value of y is decreasing, which means this is the negative gradient. That's it, people. You don't need to learn anything more than that. Try to stay focused on your material. Okay, don't try, when your time is this much low, don't try to deviate yourself from the topics which SAT is not asking. Right now we just need to focus on scoring marks, and scoring marks means focusing on what SAT is asking and mastering that. That's it, people. Now our next question, on basis of this, on basis of what? On basis of data representation, is Zane likes to go rock climbing. Zane's elevation relative to the peak of the mountain E is shown for the final 350 seconds of his climb. Time in seconds is labeled T as shown above. At what speed in meters per second did Zane climb during the 350 seconds of his climb? What you have to calculate here is speed. And if you know that speed is also known as rate, and rate is none other than your slope. And how do you calculate slope? Slope is change per unit time, right? Change per, I already told you that. But slope is also delta y upon delta x, which means slope is change in y upon change in x. In graph, you have to remember that slope is change in y upon change in x. In other possible scenarios, slope is change upon time. But in specifically in graph, it's change in y upon change in x. That's the second, people. Yeah, slope is change in y upon change in x. Now in here, in this question, you can calculate slope as change in y, which is 25. Don't worry about the sign. Okay, speed is always positive. If you are calculating velocity, then of course we would have taken the sign, but since we are calculating speed here, which is a scalar quantity, I hope you know what scalars mean. Scalars are basically quantities which have no sign. That's it. 25, which is change in y upon change in x, which is 350. If you simplify it on Desmos, now how do you simplify it on Desmos? I will show you. You just simplify it on Desmos by what was our value? Our value was, our value was 25 upon 350, right? 25 upon 350. What you have to do is you have to click on this fraction icon. Then it will be converted into the simplest form of fraction, which is 1 upon 14. That's how you do it, people. It's simple, right? I know it's simple. Yep. So your slope is 1 upon 14. Easy, right? Easy, guys. Let's go to our next slide. Our next slide also has a question based on the data representation. Now the point which what is your question asking? Our question is asking something like, what can you conclude from the graph? I think it's asking that. So on our x-axis we are given the pair of jeans, and on y-axis we are given on the profit dollars. So our option is, if the manager stocks 300 pair of jeans. Also from this you can conclude that 300 and 900 are the point where there is no profit or the department breaks. At the point where there is no profit in a department, it's also called a situation where a department breaks. Okay, if a manager stores 300 profits of jeans, the department he earns 0 profit. As you can see that it's the x-intercept. Therefore the value of y there is 0. The department earns between minimum profit of 300 and maximum profit of 900. It's not given like that anywhere. The profit can go as max up to 3000. What are you talking about? You are talking about the x-axis, but profit is given in the y-axis. This statement is completely weird. Even statement A is completely weird. Ignore them. Option number C. The department earns in minimum profit if the manager stocks of 300. See, they are trying to confuse you. they are giving you profit. They are giving you profit on the x-axis, but profit is not on the x-axis. Profit is on the y-axis, people. Profit is on the y-axis. This question is doing the same. If the department earns minimum profit if the manager stocks 300 or 900 pairs of jeans. Earns its minimum profit? No. If you store even more than that, if the department stores kind of 100 pair of jeans, the profit then will be minimum, which is this, right? The profit then will be minimum, but right now on 300 900 it's 0, it's not minimum, so you can't say that. Our option number D is the department breaks even if the manager stocks 300 pairs of jeans or 900 pairs of jeans. Now you're correct. On 300 and 900 the department breaks, which means our profit is 0. That's it. That's how easy it is. All you have to do is understand what the options are saying. Now moving on to the next slide. Our next slide is consist of question 2. At surface, the graph in the AW plane gives Aiden's approximate weight W in pounds at an altitude of A miles above the surface of Mars. Approximately how many pounds would Aiden weigh on the surface of Mars? So what we are given is, we are given altitude miles above surface on the x-axis, and we are given weight in pounds in the y-axis. So if we just calculate what's the weight of Aiden on the surface of Mars, which means 0 miles above surface. And what is 0 miles above surface? It's basically nothing but the y-intercept. And what is the y-intercept here? We can't see it clearly, but we can make a rough judgment like it's 57 or 58. And if you are kind of confused between them, you will get marks on both of them, trust me, because it's just given above 55, right? We don't know a number just above 55. It's either it can either be 56, it can either be 57, it can either be 59. As long as it's less than 60, it doesn't mind, right? We don't mind because we can't get the answer here perfectly, so we will depend on intuition. So you can type anything, 56, 57, 58. These all answers are valid. Right now I'm choosing 57. That's it. What you had to calculate in this question was the y-intercept, because we were asked Aiden's weight on the surface, and there are many questions like this in which you are given miles above surface on the x-axis and the weight in pounds on the y-axis. And there will come a question like this too, and some question like this in which we will be asked to calculate the weight of something on surface. What you have to do in those type of questions, if you saw the weight on surface, trust me guys, go directly for the y-intercept, and in 100% of the cases that will be your answer. There are fixed type of questions in SAT. SAT can't produce a question out of nowhere in this world. There are fixed type of questions in SAT. If you master the type of questions, you will be rock in the exam. So in this type of question, where we are asked the weight of a person or an object above the surface of any planet, what you have to do is you have to see the y-intercept and mark it as your answer. That's it. Moving on to the next slide. An insurance company profits by collecting premiums at the beginning of each month but pays claims over a remainder of a month. The scatter plot of the profit in millions of dollars on certain days since May 1 is shown in the first is left along a trend line. Which of the following statements is true regarding the trend line? As you can see, the profit is decreasing since it has a negative slope. So the profit by the end of the May will be $2 million. We don't know that. It might happen that it's not $2 million because it's approximate, right? See, the insurance company beginning of each month pays claim. The scatter plot diamond since first and left along the trend line. Which of the following is true regarding trend line? Profit is in millions of dollars, but the profit at the end of May, we don't know that it's either $2 million or it probably might go less than that. Who knows? The profit decreases $1 million every 5 days. That is right. This is right. The profit decreases by $1 million by every 5 days. Now how do I calculate that? Just check this 5 day. Where is it? Just match this 5 day one, and you take it, you trace it to this. Now what you will see is you have marked 7, right? What it means is you have gone down from 8 to 7. You have lost a profit of $1 million, right? In 5 freaking days, which means in every 5 days you are losing a profit of $1 million. That's how easy it is. Just check the options. That's it. Check the options. The third question, our third option is the profit decreased by approximately $1 million in every 0.2 days. See, you can't calculate or you can check 0.2 days here. So it's basically out of the question. Don't check it, it's wrong. The D, the profit is expected to decrease by $8 million over the course of May. We don't know that. It might go even more lower. Right? It might go even more lower. We don't know that for sure. So it's ambiguous. Option D is ambiguous, option A is ambiguous, and option C is ambiguous. In SAT, what you will see in some questions is that some options are ambiguous and a single option is confirmed. So what you have to do is click on the confirmed option. SAT doesn't want you to predict on ambiguous option. SAT wants you to choose the confirm option. So that's all you have to do, people. In 4 options there will be one confirm option. You click on that and you move on to the next question. Don't wonder thinking about the other options that they might be right. Trust me, they won't. There is a perfect answer and click on it, move on. That's it. Exponential graphs. So there are 2 types of exponential graphs like this, which is called first graph is our exponential decay, second graph is our exponential growth. And the form of general equation of exponential equation is a multiplied by b to the power x. Now b determines where the graph will be exponential decay or exponential growth. If the value of b is less than 1, I wrote d, right? If the value of b is greater than 1, then it will be an exponential growth graph. And if the value of b is less than 1, but it should be greater than 0, okay? If the value of b is less than 1 but greater than 0, then it will be an exponential decay like this. That's it. That's all you need to learn about. Let's go to the next slide. Our next slide is linear exponential growth. In linear growth, there is a constant growth. As you can see, when we are moving up by 1 units in x, not 1, we don't move up in x, right? We move further. When you are moving further in x direction by 1 unit, you are moving up in y axis further by 4 units, and this up is constant. What do I mean by that? I mean that in change in every value in x will bring a constant addition or subtraction value in y. That's it. And it will be in addition or subtraction. Linear graphs you will find only addition and subtraction. In exponential one you will find a multiplication, but in linear you will only find constant addition or constant subtraction. Like when you change x by certain units, your y will be changed by constant certain units, which will be added or which will be subtracted. Like in this table, when you're increasing the value of x by 1, your value of y is getting increased by 4. What happens in exponential graph is that when you increase the value of x by 1, your value of y gets multiplied by a constant value, gets multiplicated by a constant value. Now check this out. When you're increasing the value of x from 1 to 2, your y value is multiplied by 2. Now when you are when you're adding one more value to this x, which means you are getting to 3, it's being multiplied by 2 again, which is 16. When you are going from 3 to 4, which means you are adding 1 again in the x axis, you are getting multiplied, your y value is getting multiplied by 2. In exponential graph, your value of y, the previous value of y, will get multiplied or divided by a constant. In linear graphs, you will get added, your value of y, your value of previous y will get added or subtracted by a constant. In exponential graphs, your value of previous y will get divided or multiplied by a constant. That's it. That's all you have to remember. Let's go to the next slide. Next slide is probability distribution. Now we have given a graph and we are asked about what fraction of students took soccer, but we don't know what are the total number of students, right? So total number of students, male are 25 in soccer, male are 75 in soccer and 25 in tennis, female are 50 in tennis and 50 in soccer. What we do is we take the total, which is already given to us, 75 and 125, we add them, it's 200. Therefore the fraction of students who took soccer, what is it? Therefore fraction of students who took soccer is equal to 125, the number of favorable outcomes, which is number of people or number of students playing soccer, which is 125 divided by 200. If you simplify it, it's 5 upon 8. Of the females, what fraction took tennis? What are the total number of females? Total number of females are 15 tennis, 15 soccer, so 100. 100 are the total number of females. And what are the total number of females who took tennis? 50. So 50 upon 100, which is equal to 1 upon 2, our simplified fraction. Of the total people playing tennis, what fraction are male? So what are total number of males first? Total number of males are 25 plus 75, which is 100. What of all people playing tennis, what fraction are male? Oh, of all people playing tennis, we are asked what are the total number of people playing tennis. We are asked of the total number of people playing tennis, what fraction are male. Okay, so in denominator we have to keep the total number of people who are playing tennis. It doesn't matter if they are male or female, we just have to ensure that they are playing tennis. Therefore the total number of people playing tennis are 75. Therefore our denominator will be 75 and the fraction of them which are male are 25. Therefore 25 upon 75, which our simplified fraction is 1 upon 3. That's it. Now you move on to the next question. What is our next question? Plastic products and BPA content. It's just given a graph, don't worry about that. A manufacturer of plastics, what you have to focus is not on the graph first but on the question. A manufacturer of plastics and epoxy resins has committed to eliminating the chemical bisphenol A, yada yada yada. According to the table, what percent of manufacturers' products are polycarbonate products that contain BPA? What? This is the main important line, okay? According to the table, what percent of manufacturer products are polycarbonate products that contain BPA? What percent of manufacturer products are polycarbonate products? So what are the total number of products this company is producing? Total number of products this company contains BPA, does not contain BPA. 391 does not contain BPA 108. So total number of products this company is producing are 499. And out of them, how many are containing BPA? How many? No, not BPA, right? According to the table, what percent of manufactured products are polycarbonate products? Are polycarbonate products which contain BPA. Polycarbonate products, which means this column, we don't have to focus on this two now, and which contain BPA, which means this value 258. So what we have to do is favorable outcome divided by total number of outcome. Therefore 258 divided by 499. Now I know you can't solve, or you can't, which means you can't calculate the fraction and then multiply it by 100. It's not that easy. So we'll take the help of Desmos in this. What was our value? 258 divided by 499. 258 divided by 499, and we multiplied the whole value by we multiply the whole value by 100 to get percent. So our answer is 51.7%, as you can see. Now let's go here. Yeah, our answer is 51.7%. I already calculated, so that we don't have to wander here from Desmos and here. We don't have to change windows that frequently. But I want to show you that how it's done. I want to ensure that you understand what I'm teaching you. That's why I'm keeping the slides, because otherwise I can just read out what's written on the slides. But I'm not doing that. I'm calculating it along with you, because I know you are students. I'm a teacher. I already know these things, but I want you to understand them. That's the whole point of making me this video. Otherwise it's a complete waste. Let's go on slide number 38. Data interpretation. Margin of error. Yeah, basically what we are learning in this is margin of error. So if you are given a question is 72 with a margin of error of 6, what we do is 72 minus. A margin of error means plus minus. That's all margin of error is. Plus minus. 72 plus minus 6. 72 minus 6, 72 plus 6. So we'll get is 66 and 78. 66 and oh shit. Just a second. Yeah, 72 with a margin of error of 6, 7. So our answer is in between 66 and 78. That's all it means. Now on the basis of this, let's solve a question which is just beside it. A random sample of 35 4-door passenger vehicles had a mean gas mileage in miles per gallon (mpg) of 25.9 mpg. The estimate had a margin of error of 2.6 mpg at a 98% confidence level. Now this 98% confidence level, it's weird, right? It's weird because SAT has given us to deviate us from the question it's trying to ask. 98% confidence level is just a bluff. It's introduced in between these numbers to confuse us, so don't focus on that. already highlighted it with green. In your SAT exam it won't be highlighted with green, but if you are reading something and something weird pops up in between this, like we are reading about MPG, right? We are reading about miles per gallon, we are reading about margin per error in miles per gallon. Now what is this 98% confidence level? It seems out of the box, right? Trust me, it is Viper from Dora the Explorer. What you have to do is tell him swipe or no swiping, swipe or no swiping, and erase it. You don't have to focus on the 90% confidence level, it's just a bluff. Of the following, it's given to deviate you from the measure point, which is MPG. Of the following, which is the most plausible value for the true MPG, or the true mean gas mileage of all the 4-door passenger vehicles? What you have to do is you have to calculate the margin of error, and you have to select a value which fits perfectly in between them. So 25.9 minus 2.6, which is, let me select a pen first. 25.9 minus 2.6, which is 23. Oh, it's not visible. I hope it's not visible. Means I can see that it's not visible. What do I mean by I hope it's not visible? Yeah. So let's take a black color. Now when you subtract 25.9 minus 2.6, you will get 23.6, plus when you add 2.6 in 25.9, you will get what you will get. You will get 28.5. This is what you will get. So our answer is between 23.6 to 28.5. What is the value that we can fix in between? You can't fix 29, it's bigger than 28.5. You can't fix even 32, it's bigger than 28.5. You can't even fix 35, it's bigger than 28.5. Our only answer is 24 mpg. That's it. That's how you do it, people. When you are given a question of margin of error, I will tell you how to solve this type of questions, okay? So you don't have to think, because we have to master this art of solving questions. We don't have to master the art of learning questions. Master the art of solving concepts or understanding concepts right now. What we have to do is understand concept in a very crisp manner, and we have to focus on mastering the questions, the type of questions SAT is asking. So when this type of questions appears with changed variables, you can solve them with the analogies you have formed in your brain and the data circuits I am building in your brain. Like in this question, you are given margin of error, right? And you are given a value which is 25.6. What you do is you calculate margin of error. Now we have calculated margin of error as 28.5 and 23.3 and 28.5. Now what you do is you check the value which you can fix in between them. That's it. You don't read the question. You check the maximum. You check the value which is 25.9. Oh yeah, you read the question, because even 35 there are a lot of things given, right? You read the question, you find out the initial value, you calculate the margin of error, and then you try to fix these values in between them. The one which fixes is your answer. Let's move on to the next question. It's easy, right? It's going so easy. Just bear with me. You will be so happy with yourself that you took out time to watch this extremely made video. Extremely great made video. Yeah, I made it. 40 randomly selected Crowhaven Community College students were asked about their preferred way of getting to class. So I think what we have to do from this is we have to calculate a percentage from 40, and then we will have to match the percentage with 6000. What we will do is we will calculate the ratio out of 40, and then we will multiply it by 6000, because the same ratio of people will be doing this driving, biking, walking and other activities out of the 6000 people too. We don't know if it's true or not, but in this question we have to assume that since we are given no more extra data. When 6000 students attend Crowhaven Community College, which of these best approximates the number of students who prefer walking to class? So the number of people who are walking to class is 18 out of 40. What is its ratio? Its ratio is 18. Oh, sorry people. Yeah, it's 18 out of 40 multiplied by 6000. We calculated the ratio out of the 40 guys, and then we multiply it by total guys or total students studying in that college, so that we get the number of approximate students who are walking to class. That's it. Otherwise I can read it to you too, so that you understand it better. What we have to do in this question is figure out what proportion of students from 40 who prefer walking to class, and then multiply it to total population to get out of 6000. 18 divided by 40 multiplied by 6000, which is equal to 2700. That's it. Plug it in your calculators or plug it in Desmos, you will get your answer. Now Bernard randomly selected 10% of St. Francis citizens and asked them about their favorite coffee shop. Okay, favorite coffee shop. Of the citizens surveyed, seven said that Energize was their favorite coffee shop. Based on the data, what is the most reasonable estimate of the number of St. Francis citizens whose favorite coffee shop is Energize? So 10% of students, 10% of people here are saying that Energize is their favorite drink. And what does this 10% comprise of? This 10% of citizens are nothing but those seven people, right? So if 10% are 7 people, what is 100%? 70 people. That's it. 10% of people, 10% of people, 10% of people of Saint Francis citizens are nothing but 7 persons. Barnard randomly selected 10% of Saint Francis citizens and asked them about their favorite coffee shop. Of the citizens surveyed, 7. Only 10% of citizens were surveyed, which was 7. So 10% of citizens are 7 persons. Now to get 100%, what is the most reasonable estimate? The number of French citizens. Number of St. Francis citizens whose favorite coffee shop is Energize. Yeah, what you have to do is you have to calculate 100%. 100% is nothing but 70 people. That's it. We multiply both sides by 10, you get 70. 10% is 7, so 100% is multiply both sides by 10, you will get 100. You here get 70. So your final answer is 70. That's it. Where is the ink one? Erase it. Otherwise you can see in this stuff. See, the thing to notice here is that Barnard has already selected 10% of something, which is 7, and we have to find what. Therefore 10% multiplied by question mark is equal to 7, since we have to find out what is question mark, and 10 divided by 100 multiplied by question is equal to 7. The question mark is equal to 700 by 7, the question mark is equal to 70. That's it. But mine was easier, right? Yeah. 41. Sweet Treats Candy Company wants to introduce a new flavor of jelly bean. They have 3 choices: mango, papaya and coconut. They decided to do a survey to determine which flavor the customers prefer. All customers at their store tried a free sample of all 3 flavors for a 2-week period. 55% prefer mango, 20% prefer papaya and 25% prefer coconut. Based on this data, which of the following conclusions is valid? We are given a question and we are asked what conclusion is valid on behalf of that questions. Okay, what we will do is we'll check each and every option and try to figure out vulnerabilities or mistakes in them, so we can pick the correct answer easily. Our first option is most people in the world prefer mango to the other flavors. Hey, in the Sweet Treats Candy Company, only some people were introduced to it, right? They decide to determine which flavor their customers prefer. So we are not talking about the complete world. We are only talking about the customers of Sweet Treat Candy Company. So we can't identify about the whole world from such small sample space. Our sample space is not enough to judge the whole world on behalf of just Sweet Treats Candy Company. So our option A is wrong. Most people in world prefer mango. No. See, in this question, I will read it to you so I can organize my words in a better manner. So in this question, there are some claims made in each option. So let's analyze every option. A, not every person in the world is included in the survey. So it's wrong to assume that everyone would like it. Yeah, because these customers are only from the Sweet Treats Candy Company. They're not from any other company. So how can you say that most people in the world prefer mango to other flavors? No, even I don't like mango. I like butterscotch. B, similar with B. 55% of all jelly bean eaters prefer mango. How do you know that? 55% of jelly bean eaters prefer mango. Some people, like, you can't say it without actual prayer. You can't say it just on behalf of a single company. You have to organize a huge survey. You have to collect samples from each and every person's liking, and nothing is given like that in our question. So even option B is wrong because it's not given in a sample space. See, what sample space is? Sample space is just a bunch of people what we are asking validations from. That's it. See, 55% of all customers who prefer as sweet treats during the sampling period prefer mango. 55% of all customers who shopped at sweet treats store during the sampling period prefer mango. Now this is the right assumption, because we are only talking about the customers who shopped at sweet treats. Option A, option B, and option D have the same problem. They are not talking about the customers who shopped at the sweet treats. They are talking about generalized, but we are not talking about it in a generalized haphazard manner here. We are only talking about people who shopped in the sweet treats candy store. That's it. So our option C is correct. Rest option A, option B, option D are completely BS. Let's go to the next question. Yeah, a school district wants to collect a sample survey to determine the average number of sports played by high school seniors in the district. Which of the following survey methods is the most likely to produce valid results? Okay, so what you have to do is you have to conduct a survey to determine the average number of sports played by high school seniors in the district. We have to determine in the district how many sports are being played in the schools. Okay, so let's just imagine if you are not given any options and you have to conduct a survey on how many sports are being played in your district. How will you do that? How many sports are you played in your district in the schools? Okay, how will you do that? You will not choose the schools which are aligned to a preferable sport. Like, you will not choose schools which only have basketball. You will not choose schools which only have chess. You will choose schools which have all the sports in them, and then you can tell which sports students prefer and which sport they don't. So let's see. The district surveys 500 randomly selected high school seniors in the district who play baseball. No. If you select 500 randomly selected high school seniors who only play baseball, then how will you know about the other sports? The district surveys every 10 students to enter the football stadium. People entering the football stadium will generally be interested in the football. Otherwise, they won't spend the money. They would rather spend the money in having supper or in having lunch or in having dinner. Why will they spend this money in entering a football stadium? Only the people interested in playing football will spend, or some catis or some person which are not interested in playing or in watching football, but still they are entering for fun. But majority of the people who are entering the football stadium are interested in playing football or watching at least. So same problem, people are only liking football. Third, a district surveys 500 randomly selected high school seniors in the district. Now it's a correct survey. What you are doing is you are selecting randomly 500 citizens or 500 students, and then you are conducting a survey on them. That's how it is done, because now you are not biased towards one sports, a singular sport. You are not biased towards them. You are considering all the options available. Option number D, the district selects one high school in the district and surveys all of its students. One high school? No, I told you the same problem. What if the high school doesn't have chess? What if the high school doesn't have basketball? Then you won't find it, right? You won't find the number of sports being played in the district then. Yeah. Near the end of the local radio talk show, the same problem. That's it. So our answer is option number C. Near the end of a local radio talk show, the host invited listeners to respond to a poll on the show's website that asked, "Are you in favor of the city's new restrictions and the types of flags homes can fly?" At the end of the show, the host reported 22% responded yes and 72% responded no. Which of the following best explains why the results are unlikely to represent the sentiments of the local population? Alright, so let's check out the options here. What you have to do here is, I guess it's just about to do with the sample space. The percentage of yes and no answers are not equal. Yeah, but what is the most correct answer here? It's still an ambiguous, because see, 72% plus 22%, it doesn't add up to 100%. So the data is ambiguous here. So you can't say about that. Percent does not show any possible conclusion from the poll are invalid. The problem is, we're talking about the sentiments of local population, and the sample space which is involved here, or the number of people from which results are being taken, only involve the spectators of the local radio talk show. If some people and I think that a part of population will not watch, and you can to determine that a part of population will not watch the local radio talk show, they will watch something else. So you can't determine the sentiments of the local population from the survey conducted by a single show. You can't do that. There might be even some people which are not even watching television. Yeah, you have to go to their homes for that and then check their opinions and sentiments. So option A is wrong, option B is wrong. C, not all listeners to a show responded to the poll. Well, we can't say that. Who knows? Probably they have submitted, and the tech team might have not given them to the host, or probably something might happen. But option C is kind of so much ambiguous. You can't say that it's correct, or you can't say it's wrong too. Let's move on to option D. Those who responded to the poll were not a random sample of the local population. See, just what I told you. And there will be some ambiguous option which you can't say that is it correct or is it wrong, but there will be an option which you can 100% say that it's correct. I bet my life on it. So bet your life on it and select it. It's the best way. SAT makes you kind of vulnerable in some options, but what you have to do is you have to check the most confirmed answer out of it and move on, because 19% of the cases you will be right. Trust your gut. Your gut has been formed till 18 years or 17 years, right? Trust it. Those who responded to the poll were not a random sample of the local population. Yeah, D is the correct. For option. Getting to slide number 43. Now a new topic is factoring quadratics. Now I can tell you about how to factorize it, how to factorize quadratic and cubic polynomial, but after the arrival of Desmos, it's useless. Learning it when you are really close to exam, it kind of seems like an idiot to me. So don't do it. What you have to do is try plugging it in Desmos. Like there is a question here. There is a quadratic polynomial here, x squared plus y plus 6. When you plug it in Desmos, you will get it like this. Like this is the x. These are the x-intercepts, which means these are the zeros or the factors of our quadratic polynomial. Or you can solve it too, but don't do it. Don't do it. It's like idiots. So getting it to the 44 slide. Square root is nothing but power of r, but whole power half. That's it. 32 x cube y to the power 6 z to the power 9. Simplifying roots. What you have to do is calculate the square root here. So what you have to try is to try making perfect squares inside square root. You have to try making perfect squares. In a cube root, you have to try making perfect cubes, right? So 16 multiplied by 2 into x square multiplied by x multiplied by 16 to the power 6 multiplied by 16 to the power 8. What we are doing is we are trying to make the highest even powers possible, so that we can divide them by 2 and leave the odd variables, leave the lowest power of odd variables inside the square root. Like root of 16 here is 4, root of x square here is x, since x is 2 multiplied by 1 by 2. Then root of y to the power 6, you divide the 6 by 2, you will get y cube, and you divide 8 by 2, you will get z to the power 4. Therefore your final answer is 4xy cube z to the power 4, a square root of 2x z 2, and the minimum variables possible with minimum variables, not minimum variables, and the variables with minimum odd power possible inside the square root. This is your final answer. Cube root. Going on to the cube root, all you have to do is try making perfect cubes inside the cube root. Like here I made a perfect cube 27. Then you have to make variables, you have to get powers of variable in multiples of 3, highest multiples of 3 possible. Like here you got x cube, here you got z to the power 6, here you got z to the power 12. And now when you divide it by 3, since it's a cube root, you will get x, you will get y square, you will get 12. What is 12 divided by 3? It's 4, right? It's z to the power 4. So your final answer will be 3xy square z to the power 4 square root of 3. That's how you do it, people. I don't think this will appear in your exam, don't worry. Even if it appears in your exam, I told you how to solve it, right? It will take probably around 10 seconds to do it. Don't worry, it's easy. Now rationalizing denominator. For rationalizing denominator, what you have to do is you have to eliminate the irrational number from the denominator. That's it. And how you do it? Let's say there is 2 upon root 7. Okay. How do you eliminate the irrational number from the denominator? You multiply the same irrational number in the numerator and the denominator. Then you will get on the numerator as 2 root 7, and in denominator you will get root 7 multiplied by root 7, which is 7 to the power half multiplied by 7 to the power half. When you add 7 to the power half plus half becomes 1. Therefore in down it becomes 7. So our answer is 2 root 7 divided by 7, as you can see it in here too. Just let me wipe it real quick. Wipey. Yeah. What you have to do while rationalizing a fraction like this is, with an irrational number at denominator, is to multiply it with the same irrational numbers on the numerator and the denominator. Now when you are given a conjugate like this, 3 upon 7 minus root 5, what you have to do is you have to multiply with its conjugate. Like you are given a fraction like 3 upon 7 minus root 5, which is a combination of a rational and an irrational number. You have to multiply it by its conjugate. Like here, its conjugate is 7 plus root 5. What you have to do is you have to change, to get a conjugate, what you have to do is change the sign of the irrational number. That's it. With this type of fraction, multiply both numerator and denominator with conjugate of a denominator. 3 upon 7 minus root 5 multiply 7 plus root 5. How you get the conjugate? You change the sign of the irrational number. That's it. 7 plus root 5 and 7 plus root 5. You multiply this, 3 7 are 21 plus 3 root 5, 7 minus root 5, 7 plus root 5. Now a plus b, a minus b is a square minus b square. 49 minus root 5 square is 5, right? I guess I made a mistake here. 45 minus 5, which is 9 minus 5 is 4, which is 44. Which is 44. See, even your teacher commits mistakes sometimes. So you have to always make sure that you double check your answers. 49 minus 5 is 44. Now let's move on to the next question. Operations on polynomial: multiplication, division of polynomial, addition and subtraction. Operation on polynomial multiplication is really easy. All you have to do is multiply the counterparts. Like here there are 2 parts and here there are 3 parts. You have to take the small parts and multiply it with the bigger parts. Like you multiply x here by the whole term. X multiplied by 2x square is 2x cube. X multiplied by x is x square. X multiplied by 3 is 3x. Now you multiply minus 5 by this whole term. Minus 5 multiplied by 2x square is minus 10x square. Minus 4 multiplied by x is minus 5x. Minus 3 multiplied by 3 is minus 15. See, you can directly arrive at this. You don't have to go here. You don't have to do these steps, these baby steps. You can just multiply it, this by this, this by this, this by this, and then multiply this by this by this, and this by this. That's right. 2x cube minus 9x square minus 2x minus 15, and this solve it then. 2x cube x square minus 10x square minus 9x, 3x minus 5x minus 2x minus 15. That's it. Division of polynomial is kind of tough and it won't appear, don't worry. But if it does, we will tackle it with the help of decimals. We will put the value of variable and check the option value which is same as our question. What we'll do is we will reverse engineering. We'll put the value of x, we'll put the value of variable, and then we'll try to find out the same value in the question and the option. The option which matches with the value of the question is our answer. That's it. Add and subtract. While subtracting, you have to change the sign of the complete box that's inside it. Like 2x square minus 3x square minus, you can do that too, but the easy way to do this is directly applying minus to all of them. 2x, if there is already a minus there, you change it to plus. Okay, 2x square minus 3x square, it's minus x square. 4x minus 2x is 2x. 3 minus 1 is 2. That's it. Here how you get it. Now if you have to add it, it's just simple thing. Then if you have to add it, is the simplest possible of operation on on polynomial. You have to add 2x square. You just have to add like terms. You can't add 2x square to 2x. Okay, you have to make sure that you add the like terms. Like 2x square should be added with 3x square, 5x square. 4x should be added with 2x, 6x, and then 3 should be added with 4. You have to add x square terms with x square terms, x with x, and constant with constants. Okay, let's move on to the next slide. Simplifying. Now you are given a question: 3x square minus 2x minus 5 upon x square plus 6 divided by 9x minus 15 upon 3x. When you are given a division symbol, you change it into multiplication by inversing the fraction. You change it into multiplication by inversing the fraction. So 3x square minus 2x minus 5 upon x square plus 6 multiplied by 3x upon 9x minus 15. Now all you do is you factorize this denominator polynomial x bracket x plus 1, and then you eliminate the like terms. After you factorize this polynomial. How do you factorize this polynomial? You plug it into decimals, so you will get the answers as 3x minus 5 and x plus 1. And now after you factorize this too, you will get 3 bracket 3x minus 5, and most of the terms will get cancelled, all of the terms will get cancelled, only leaving you 1. The next question, 3 upon 3x minus 5 minus 5 upon x plus 7. All you have to do is multiply 3 by x plus 7. It's called cross multiplication method. You have to multiply one numerator with another's numerator minus second's numerator by the first denominator and divide it by the denominator's multiplication. Like 3x plus 21, 3x plus 21 minus 15x plus 25 upon 3x minus 5 into x plus 7. That's it, people. This is your final answer then. Moving on to slide number 48. Moving on, slide numbers are important, right? What's important is the topic I'm explaining to you. Are you getting it? Are you getting it, people? So the topic we are right now is non-linear functions. F of x is equal to 3x cube plus 7, g of x is equal to 5x to the power 4, h of x is equal to x squared plus 3. Now what we are asked here is, we are asked f of 1 plus f of plus g of 3, which means we are asked the value of f when the value of x is 1. Now plug the value of 1 into the value of x. What you will get is 3 plus 7, 10, right? What you will get is 10, and plus g of 3. What is g of 3? 3 to the power 4, which is 81. 81 multiplied by 5. 10 plus 81 multiplied by 5, which is 405. 10 plus 405 is 415. That's it, people. Now there is a difference between g. There's a difference between g. I will show you. Okay. There's a difference between g dot h of minus 1 and g, this hollow circle h minus 1. There's a difference between both of them. I'll tell you what difference is between them. So people, I'm back. Let's start where we left. Yeah. See, now what is g multiplied by? Here the dot is multiplication. Okay, what is g multiplied by? Just a second, let me select pen real quick. Yeah, what is g multiplied by h and whole bracket minus 1? What it signifies is that g of minus 1 multiplied by h of minus 1. That's what it signifies. If you are given g hollow sphere h, then what it means is g hollow sphere minus 1. Then it means in g. Then what it signifies is basically is g of h of minus 1. Okay, there's a big difference between g dot h bracket minus 1 and g hollow sphere h bracket minus 1. See, it's even written here. If you want g dot h of minus 1, you perceive it as g of minus 1 multiplied by h of minus 1, which is 5 multiplied by 4 equal to 20. But if you want g hollow sphere h of minus 1, you perceive it as g of h of minus 1. Okay, value of h of minus 1 is minus 1 square 1 plus 3 4. So we have to calculate g of 4. And what is 4 to the power 4? 4 to the power 4 multiplied by 5, it's 1280. Now how do I got it? Desmos, people. Don't worry about calculations. I'm doing nothing. I'm just copying the data from Desmos. Okay, so don't think like that your teacher is a math wizard or something. No, your teacher just knows how to use Desmos, and now you too. So we are the same. Fx. Now graph transformations. Now to shift the graph 3 units to the right, what you have to do is you have to subtract x by 3 units. If you want to shift the graph 3 units to the left, you have to add the x with 3 units. If you want to shift the graph 3 units up, what you do is you add the f of x plus 3. And if you want to add, let's just imagine there's a polynomial. Okay, let's just imagine it. There is a polynomial ax ax plus by equal to c. Now if you want to shift the graph of this polynomial 3 units to the right, what you will do is you will do ax minus 3 plus by is equal to c. If you have to shift it to the left by 3 units, what you will do is you will add it by 3. Okay, if you have to shift it up by 3 units, then what you will do is you will take this ax plus b and then y plus 3. If you have to do it like this, then you have to do like minus 3 to shift it up. I'll tell you in more simple ways. Okay, let's do it on Desmos. It's kind of creating confusion here. Let's do it on Desmos, right? So people, we are right now on Desmos. Yeah, and let's make a graph of y is equal to 3x plus 5. Right, we want to shift the graph to the right side by 5 units. What you do is you add x value right side you add x value with minus 5. That's it. X value by minus 5 is shifted to the 5 units to the right. If you want to shift it to the left by 5 units, then instead of subtracting you add it. See, it's shifted to the left. Now if you want this graph to shift above, what you do is you add 2 in front of them. But it isn't clearly visible here, right? You can see it if it's shifted by up by 2 units or not. So let's take a different example for shifting it by up. Take an example of a polynomial x square. If you want, just a second, x square. If you want to shift this polynomial up by 5 units, what you do is you add 5 to it. See, if it was 0 0, now it's 0,5, which means the y-intercept has been shifted from 0 to 5. In simple words, we have shifted the graph above by 5 units. If you want to shift the graph below by 5 units, what you do is you subtract the x square by 5. This is how it looks like. So now instead of your y-intercept, instead of becoming 0 0, it becomes 0, minus 5. In most simple words, it's translated down by 5 units. So let's get back to our PowerPoint presentation. Now I hope you know everything about the graph transformations, because I did it in front of you literally. Let's get to the next point. Let's get to the next slide. What is our next topic is? Our next topic is isolate x. It comes very soon. It comes not in a very frequent manner, but it does comes in SAT, and when it does, you have to solve it, right? So in this question you have to isolate x. Let's solve the first question by I will solve the first question by myself, and the rest of the 2 questions you can see their answers and try them out if you want, but trust me, they are more simpler than the first one. I will solve the most difficult question here, which is A, and which has the most probability of appearing on your SAT exam. So let's solve it. A is equal to 1 plus 2x plus, and you don't need predictions, trust me, you don't need SAT predictions when you solve all the questions I am giving here. Literally the concept, later the questions which will appear in your SAT will be replicas of this, not some different randomly questions will be popping out of nowhere. So you have to isolate x, right? How you isolate x? You multiply both sides by 3x. I have already solved it, so I'll just show them to you instead of solving them. See, you multiply both sides by 3x, then you will get 3xa is equal to 1 plus 2x. Now you take 2x to the left side so that you can isolate x. Okay, 3xa minus 2x is equal to 1. Now you take x common, which is 3a minus 2 is equal to 1. Now you divide both sides by 3a minus 2. 3a minus 2 then will be divided from here, which means 3a minus 2 upon 3a minus 2, which will get cut, and x is equal to, then you will get 1 upon 3a minus 2, which is our required answer. That's it. This is how you isolate x, people. Variable, not only x, but you can isolate literally every variable using this. So let's check on the next question. Yeah, I wanted to shift it on you, I wanted to keep it on you, but I'm kind of feeling generous today, so I will help you solve these two. P is equal to 7 upon 3x plus 2 upon 7x. What you do is you take x common and you shift it upon P. You divide both sides by 7 upon 3 plus 2 upon 7. That's it. You isolate variable x. Let's solve the third question too. If I have come this far, why to left it, right? X is equal to 7b plus 5z. What you do is you for isolating x, you take the variables which consist x on one side of the equation, like you subtract 5xz from both sides. What it becomes, xa minus 5z is equal to 7ab. Now you take x common from both the terms, you will get x bracket a minus 5z is equal to 7b. Now you divide a minus 5z on both sides, or you just simply transfer this to the other side. And I told you, if you transfer anything in multiplication to the other side, it goes in division. So 7b upon a minus 5z x is equal to is your required answer. Let's go to our next slide, which is roots of quadratic. So first of all, to find out roots of quadratic, you should know the general form of quadratic equation, which is ax square plus bx plus c, where a is not equal to 0 and its root are alpha and beta. And according to the quadratic formula, I hope you know it, x is equal to minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac upon 2a, where x is the root of equation. Now sum of roots alpha plus beta, you have to remember this, okay? Sum of roots alpha plus beta is equal to minus b by the coefficient of x, negative of coefficient of x, divided by coefficient of x square. What is alpha beta, which is product of roots, is equal to c by, what does c by mean? Constant divided by coefficient of x square. And difference of roots, it won't appear in SAT, but if it does, it's root of discriminant divided by modulus of a. Modulus of a is nothing but the positive or magnitude of a. If a is minus 4, the modulus of a is 4. If a is minus 2, modulus of a is 2. If a is 2, then also modulus of a is 2. What we have to do is we have to change the negative number into positive and keep the positive as same. That's it. That's all modulus is. Now let's move on to the next slide. Yeah, now how do we calculate the discriminant? I told you about how if you want to calculate the subtraction of roots, which is alpha minus beta, it will be square root of d, it will be square root of discriminant about divided by modulus of a. What is discriminant? Discriminant is the value of b square minus 4ac. That's it. With the help of discriminant, you can even find out the number of zeros of the quadratic equation. Like the number of zeros varies according to the value of discriminant. If discriminant is positive, then two real and distinct roots exist. If d is 0, then two real but same roots exist, okay, and its value is minus b upon 2a. And if discriminant is negative, then no roots exist, and if they exist, they are imaginary, which simply concludes that they don't exist. Real roots don't exist. In SAT we are talking about real things. There was complex number at some point, but it got deleted by college board. Yeah, so our next question is solving y is equal to minus x square plus 6x plus 3 and y is equal to minus 2x plus 3. It's our next question. What do we do is we plug it in on Desmos. That's it. Now you will see what our answers are is the points at which our two graphs coincide or intersect. Not coincide, intersect, right? So the 2 points at which our two graphs are intersecting are 0, 3 and 8, minus 13, in which our x answers are 0 and 8 and y answers are 3 and minus 13. That's it, people. So easy, right? Let's move on to the next slide. Solve for C for one given solution. For given one solution, if a one solution is given, which means discriminant value is 0. Discriminant value is 0. Now you have to do b square minus 4ac equal to 0. That's it. You will be given two equations. Now what you have to do is you have to form one simple quadratic equation from that, which is this thing, which is this one. X square minus 4x plus 3 minus c is equal to 0. Now for one solution, you know the property, which is b square minus 4ac equal to 0. Now what you have to do is you have to take b square, which is the coefficient of x, minus 4 multiplied by coefficient of x square, which is 1, multiplied by the constant term, which is 3 minus c, and equalize it to 0. Now after you solve it, 16 minus 12 plus 4c is equal to 0, you will get 4 plus 4c is equal to 0, 4c is equal to minus 4, since you subtracted 4 from both sides, and you after you divide 4 on both sides, you will get c is equal to minus 4, which is your required answer. Now how about we try to solve this on Desmos? It's difficult, but we can manage to do that, right? I hope we can. See, most of the questions can be solved in Desmos. X square minus 6x plus 3. Just a second, people. Yeah, x square. I'm going to teach you in the simplest way possible. I have no intentions to got you confused. X square, oh shit, how do I go there? Let me check it. X square minus 6x plus 3. Are we going right? X square minus 6x plus 3 and minus 2x plus c. Minus 2x plus c. All you have to do is add a slider there, okay? Their option will appear like add slider c. Click on it, and now you have to adjust the value of c unless you find one solution. That's it. Like you go here. I don't think so. Get going. You don't think so? Like the answer of c will be positive, right? Answer of c can't be positive. Then let's go in the negative values. At 0, at 1, it's still getting 2 values, right? At 0, it's still getting 2 values. Let's keep going. At minus 1, let me check it. At minus 1, you can check it. It's only getting one value. It's only getting one value. So minus 1 is our answer. See, people, at minus 1, it's getting only one value. So minus 1 is our answer. And what did we find out by solving? Minus 1. That's how you do it. You just plug in both the equations in Desmos, you add a slider, and then you keep adjusting it till you find only one intersection point. Yeah, that's it. You're doing good. Let's go to the next slide. Next slide is solving radical, rational and absolute value equations. Now what you do is you just plug them on Desmos. I already plugged them on Desmos so that we don't waste our time doing such silly things. So square root of x plus 1 is equal to x minus 5. You plug them on Desmos and you will get your answer as x is equal to 8. I already told you how to find answers on Desmos. When you have a single equation, it will appear as a red or a different colored line crossing the x-axis on a particular value, and that particular value will be your answer. Like here on x plus 1, square root of x plus 1 is equal to x minus 5. The red line is crossing the x-axis and on x is equal to 8. Therefore our answer is 8. Now you plug in this equation. This is the radical equation. Okay, now you plug in this rational equation. You will get your answer as x is equal to 8. Now you plug in this equation, this absolute value equation. In absolute value equation you will always get two answers. So our two answers are minus 2 and 10. That's it people. It's easy boy. Go easy. Don't overwhelm your mind with difficult things. Listen to me and excel in your exams. So area and volume. Now we have changed the topic to area and volume. Now you might think that you have to remember these things. No, you don't have to. Don't worry, sweethearts. All of this data will be given in your SAT reference sheet. I will show that to you when I am solving Blue Book mock test. Yeah, it will be made available on the exam time, so you don't need to remember it. If you want to remember something, if it's better if you remember it. Like area of circle is pi square, circumference 2 pi, area is length into width, area is half into of the triangle is half into base into height. Pythagoras theorem is hypotenuse square is equal to base square plus opposite side square. The special right angles like x root 3 2x, s root 2. Volume of cuboid is length into width into height. Volume of cylinder is pi r square h. Volume of sphere is 4 upon 3 pi r cube. Volume of cone is 1 upon 3 pi r square h. Volume of pyramid is 1 upon 3 length into width into height. I have most of this remembered by heart, but if you want to remember some, I will recommend you to remember of circle, cuboid, cylinder, rectangle, triangle, Pythagoras theorem, volume of sphere, and it's okay if you don't remember special right angles and volume of cones. Yeah. Now let's go to the next slide, right? Yeah, our next slide is about congruence test in triangle. Now it's a new topic, congruence test in triangle. So the two figures which are completely identical to each other are called congruents in the language of maths. For example, if there are two spheres, if these are my two hands like this, not two hands, this is not a great example, right? So let me figure it out some example. If there are small two spheres, like you just see in this slide, there are two triangles of equal size, or we can insert some shapes. We are not limited to triangles, right? Insert some damn shapes. Where are they? Yeah, like this one, this shape, and like you see, these two shapes are completely equal to each other. They have equal sides, equal angles, and everything equal in them. So these shapes are congruent to each other. That's what congruency is. Equal objects, that's it. Completely equal and identical. Okay, now there are some congruence tests in triangles. Like if you want to confirm that three triangles are congruent, there are few tests. Like the first test is SSS test, in which three sides are equal to each other, not to each other, to the other side of a triangle, to the next triangle. Like this side of this triangle, the base of the triangle is equal to the second base of the triangle. The base of the first triangle is equal to base of the second triangle. The second side of the triangle is equal to the second side of the next triangle, and the third side of the triangle is equal to the third side of the next triangle. Similarly, in SAS test, two sides will be equal and an angle between them will be equal. In ASA test, two angles will be equal and one side between them will be equal. In AAS test, two angles will be equal and one side after them will be equal. And in RHS test, one right angle, one hypotenuse, and one side will be equal. These are the 5 tests you need to remember to prove congruence in a triangle. But in most of the questions you won't need to use them, trust me. You just need to keep them in mind in case SAT asks you like which test you used it in this. But in most of the questions they won't, and probably 99% they won't ask you about congruence test in your SAT exams. It's from my experience. Now similar test in triangles. There are a few similar tests to confirm that triangles are similar. Now what is similar? Similar means either the triangles are proportionate and the angles of the triangles are equal. Like the angle, if this is a triangle, this angle is equal and the sides may or may not be equal. Like the sides of this triangle are not equal but they are proportionate. The sides of these triangles are not equal but they are proportionate. But these angles, angle A, angle X, angle C, angle Z, angle B, angle Y are all equal to each other. So to confirm the similarity test in triangles, there are few tests too, like SSS test, in which all the sides are proportionate to each other. Like this, like base is proportionate to this base. The next side, second side is equal to is proportionate to the second side of the second triangle. The third side is proportionate to the third side of the second triangle, and two angles are equal. This is called A test. And SAS test, in which two sides and one angle between them are proportional. One angle is equal and two sides between them are proportionate. That's it. We are done with congruence test in triangle, similar test in triangle. If you understood it, well. If you didn't understood it, then more well. You don't need it. I just told you so that you don't blame me that teacher you didn't taught us that. So our next property is triangle sum property. Now what is triangle sum property? In any triangle, the sum of three angles is 180 degree, but I hope you know that. We learned that in basic classes. So if there is any triangle in this world, if it's a triangle, then the angles sum of it will be 180 degree. That's it. No further questions asked. The interior sum angle of a triangle is 180. If it's a complement like this, let me get real quick. Yeah, if it's a complementary angle like this, then x plus y is equal to 90, because complementary self-explanatory means complementary means 90 degree. Let me check. Complementary means 90 degree. Complementary means 90 degree. And yeah, that's it. Complementary means 90 degree. But why do I wrote it? Why do I wrote like that? X is equal to 90. Complementary means 90 degrees. So therefore the sum of angles will be 90. X plus y is equal to 90. And here supplementary is self-explanatory too. Supplementary or linear pair is 180 degree. Like from here, you know that the angle between a line like this, let me draw it like this angle. This angle is always 180 degree. The angle in a straight line is 180 degree. So when you draw some angles in between them, like you break them into parts, the sum of angle remains same. Like it was before 180, even if you break it into pieces, it will still remain 180. X plus y is equal to 180 degrees. That's it, people. Now we just erase them like this, and we move on to our next slide. Yeah, our next slide is vertically opposite pairs, which means the angle opposite to the angles opposite, like angle 1, angle 4, angle 3, angle 2, angle 5, angle 8, angle 7, angle 6 are all equal to each other. Angles like scissor angles. I want to explain it to you in a more simpler way. Scissor angles, which means angles opposite to scissors. Scissors like this scissors and this scissors are equal to each other. Angle 1 is equal to angle 4, angle 3 is equal to angle 2. So the angles which are just opposite, or the angles which are forming scissors, are equal. Like these angles vertically opposite, these angles vertically opposite, so these angles are equal. Corresponding angles like angle 1 and angle 5, angle 2 and angle 6, angle 3 and angle 7, angle 4 and angle 8 are all equal to each other. Linear pairs, I just told you, even if you break a line in few different angles, it doesn't change the sum as 180. It still remains the same. Angle 1, angle 2, you add them together, you will get 180. Angle 3, angle 4, you add them together, you will get 180. 5, 6, 180. And in the same manner, angle 7 plus angle 8, you will get 180. In the interior angles property. Now what is interior angles property? You see these angles, angle 3, angle 5, angle 4 and angle 6. Since these angles are inside the two lines, two parallel lines, these lines are called as interior angles. These angles are called as interior angles. So when you add angle 3 and angle 5, the angles on the same side, when you add angles on the same side, which are angle 3 and angle 5, you will get the sum as 180 degree, which self-explanatory means supplementary. 180 degree is nothing but called in the maths language as supplementary. That's it. Similarly, if you add angle 4 and angle 6, you will get 180 degree. That's what exterior angles property says. Now interior angle property says, now for exterior angles property, you have to add angle 1 and angle 7, and you will similarly get 180 degree, and angle 2 and angle 8 you will get 180 degree. Now there is also a concept known as Z angles. In Z angles, angle 3 and angle 6 are equal to each other, and the angles forming Z are equal. Basically the angles inside the Z, like this and this. So angle 3 and angle 6 are equal to each other, and angle 4 and angle 5 are equal to each other. Let's go to our next slide. I hope you understood it. Angle sum of interior angles of n sides polygon. So angle sum of interior angles of n side polygon is n minus 2 multiplied by 180. So if you are given a triangle which is a 3 sides polygon, you will calculate its interior angle sum by 3 minus 2 multiplied by 180. 3 minus 2 is 1, 1 multiplied by 180 is 180 degree, which you already know that the interior angle sum of a triangle is 180 degree. For a rectangle, you can put the value of n as 4, since it has 4 sides. 4 minus 2 into 180, 2 into 180, which is 360 degree. Now also you won't get a polygon more than 4 sides, trust me on that. If you want to calculate interior angles, then it will be at max 4. So you just remember that any polygon with 3 sides has an angle sum, has an interior angle sum as 180 degree, and any polygon of 4 sides has an interior angle sum of 360 degree. That's it. Angle sum of exterior angles of n-sided polygon. Oh yeah, angle sum of exterior angles of n-sided polygon. No matter how many sides it has, even if a polygon has infinite sides, the angle sum of exterior angles of an n-sided polygon or any sided polygon will always be 360 degree. Remember that. Degrees, radians. So if you want to convert a degree into radian, you can convert it by unitary method, like 180 degree is equal to pi radian. So 1 degree is equal to pi by 180 radian, and 1 radian is equal to 180 by pi. Now you want to get like 2 radians, you multiply both sides by 2. You want to get 80 radians, you multiply both sides by 80. You want to get 1 degree, it's already pi by 180 radian, but if you want to get 10 degree, you multiply both sides by 10. Now I want you to remember some values for me, which so that you can do quick calculations in your exam. Like 0 degrees are equal to 0 radians, 60 degree is equal to pi by 3 radians, 120 degree is equal to 2 pi by 3 radians, 45 degree is equal to pi by 4, 180 degree is equal to pi radians, 360 degree is equal to 2 pi radians, 90 degree is equal to pi by 2, and 270 is equal to 3 pi by 2 radians. If you remember this graph, if you remember this table, you will be able to do quick calculations in your SAT, which I want you to do that, because what matters is time. We don't have time in SAT, right? We have to solve questions as quickly and as accurately as possible. In Pythagoras theorem, you know that square of base, square of opposite side is equal to the square of hypotenuse. That's what Pythagoras theorem says. Like that is c square is equal to a square plus b square. Now I also want you to remember some special triangles, but please don't do that. They're already given in the reference sheet, right? I will tell you how to use the reference sheet when we are solving the blue book mock test. So some important Pythagorean triplets. Yeah, I want you to remember this for quick calculations, because we don't want to put the Pythagorean triplets in calculation in Desmos. We'll look like dumb. We don't want that. So some important Pythagoras triplets are 3 4 5, 3 4 5, 5 12 13, 3 4 5, 5 12 13, 7 24 25. Yeah, only 3 Pythagorean triplets I'm telling you. There are many more Pythagorean triplets, but please remember these 3 Pythagorean triplets: 3 4 5, 12 13 5, and 7 24 25, so that you don't have to put them in Desmos in square root 4 square plus 5 in square root, put 3 square plus 4 square and then get hypotenuse as 5. It's just so time consuming. We can remember this. The whole point of remembering these results is that we can do it quickly. If you are not remembering the results, you can still solve it, but it will take time. And when you see that your time is running out on your exam time, on your exam clock, you will get anxious and you might end up committing some mistakes. That's why I'm telling you to remember this small details, so you can get extra time and you will feel more confident while solving the further questions. 3 4 5, 5 12 13, 7 24 25. Let's go to the next slide. We learned about Pythagoras theorem. Now we are learning about trigonometry. I have a mnemonic for you to remember in this part. Okay, my teacher told me that. What you have to remember is Pandit Badri Prasad Har Har Bole. Yeah, chant it with me. It's a mantra. Pandit Badri Prasad Har Har Bole. Yeah. After you write it, Pandit Badri Prasad Har Har Bole, what you have to do is you have to check on the first alphabets. The first alphabet you have to write them on capital. Now sin theta is equal to P upon H, which means perpendicular upon hypotenuse. Cos theta is base is upon hypotenuse, and tan theta is perpendicular upon base. For example, sin theta here is perpendicular upon base 12 upon 13. Cos theta is base upon hypotenuse 5 upon 13. Tan theta is perpendicular upon base 12 upon 5. And let's do it. Let's solve it. Let's check it in our by our handwriting too, since we don't get confidence unless we solve it by our hands. I suggest you to do the same. Try solving the questions along with me. Otherwise, you won't feel like you are getting confidence. You will just feel like you watched a movie and you won't get nothing out of it. I want you to spend this time very wisely, since you have very low time. You are low on time. So take a book along with me and write down the questions by yourself. Try to solve them by yourself. If you aren't able to solve them by yourself, look at me, how I'm solving them. But if you don't know how to solve the question, look at me first and then try to solve it. If you stop at some point, or you find that you are not unable to go further, again look back to me and see the exact step where you stopped and how did I solve it. You'll feel a lot more confident after that. Okay, sin theta, this is theta, this is 12, 5, 13. Okay, now what is sin theta? Sin theta is perpendicular upon hypotenuse. Sin theta is equal to 12 upon 13. Cos theta is base upon hypotenuse 5 upon 13, and tan theta is perpendicular upon base 12 upon 5. That's it, people. You learned about trigonometry. In trigonometry, you just have to remember about sin theta, cos theta, tan theta. There are other trigonometries too. Like sin theta, cos theta, tan theta, and then cot, cosec, and sec. But you don't have to remember them because they won't appear in SAT. SAT is simple. You just have to learn it in a organized manner, like I am teaching you. I know you didn't got a teacher as good as me in the past, but you got me before your exams, right? That's what matters. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Complementary angle property. There is a property in trigonometry, like when the angles are adding up, since there is one angle of 90 degree in trigonometry, there will be a one right angle and the other two angles will be adding to 90 degree. So what you have to remember is that sine of theta, okay, sine of angle, let's say it's theta, sine of theta will be equal to cos of 90 minus theta. Now what do I mean by that? If I take sine of 10 degree, okay, if I take sine of 10 degree, it will be equal to cos of 80 degree, since they both add up to 90 degree. If I take up sine of 45 degree, it will be equal to cos of 45 degree, since they both add up to 90 degree. If I take sine of 89 degrees, it will be equal to cos of 1 degree, since they both add up to 90 degrees. This is called as a complementary angle law, which is sine of any angle is equal to cos of its complementary angle. That's it, people. Now, which means sine of angle A. See, if I took this angle as theta, let's prove it. Okay, if I took this angle of theta, it can be applied in triangle too. I'm not proving it, I am applying it in triangle. So if we took this angle A as theta, what will this angle be? 90 plus theta plus c is equal to 180 degree, which I already told you, the interior angle sum property of triangles, that every angle inside of a triangle adds up to 180 degree. So 90 degree plus theta plus c is equal to 180 degree. Therefore c is equal to 180 minus 90 is 90, 180 minus 90 is 90, 90 minus theta. Yeah, this is your c value. Therefore value of c is 90 minus theta. That's it. Now what is sine of A? Sine of A is, okay, let's prove it too. Now I'm interested, let's prove it too. Let's check it as 12, put it as 3 and 5, and this put it as 13. What is sine of A? Sine of A is 5 by 12. And what is cos of 90 minus theta? cos of 90 minus theta is 5 upon 13. Sine of A is 5 upon 13, right? Sine of A is perpendicular upon hypotenuse 5 upon 13, and cos of this angle C is 90 minus theta is 5 upon 13. Since these both values are equal, which means sine of A is equal to cos of 90 minus theta. That's it. But it also means that sine of A is equals to cos of, what was this 90 minus theta? You C, right? Sine of angle A is equal to cos of angle C. That's what I have proved here now. Sine of angle A is equal to cos of angle C, and sine of angle C is equal to cos of angle A. That's it. Done. Done, people. Where is the eraser? Oh yeah, here. Now let's go to our next slide. It's about circles. Circles. Do you like circles? Yeah, everyone likes circles. Don't tell me you don't. Circles. General equation of circles is x minus a whole square plus y minus b whole square is equal to r square, where x and a and b are the center of circle. A is the x coordinate of the center of circle and b is the y coordinate of the center of circle. It's like this, where a and b is the center of circle and r is the radius, of course. Area of circle is equal to pi square, circumference of circle is equal to 2 pi. Now I want you to remember these two formulas at least, that the length of arc of circle is equal to theta upon 360 degree theta degree upon 360 multiplied by 2 pi. Length of arc of a circle, that you have given any arc, its length will be theta upon 360 multiplied by 2 pi. If you want to calculate an area of arc of a circle, it's theta upon 360 multiplied by pi r square. Please remember these two formulas, these are extremely important. And if any arc is being subtended like this, and angle is given like angle AOB is equal to 50 degree, then and we have to calculate the measure of arc AB, it will be equal to that angle. Like if the measure of angle AOB is 50 radians, then our value of arc AB will be 50. And similarly, if these are not subtended at the center of circle, but these are subtended at some point on a circle which is on its circumference. Let's say it's angle AEB, and if it's equal to 50 degree, then arc AB's length will be twice of it. If it's 50, arc AB's length will be 100. If it's 25, arc AB will be 50. If it's 10, arc AB will be 20. And if the angle subtended here on the center of the circle, angle AOB, if it's 30, arc AB will be 30. If it's 50, arc AB will be 30. If it's 50, arc AB will be 50. If it's 100, arc AB will be 100. That's it, people, you got it. And also these tangents. A tangent drawn from an external point to a point on a circle. A tangents drawn from an external point to the circle are always equal. That's it. Tangents are perpendicular to radius. Okay. Apart from this, tangents drawn externally from the same point are congruent. Tangents are perpendicular. As you can see, tangents are making a 90 degree angle along with the radius line, and a tangent drawn from the external point of a circle are tangents drawn from external point, okay, are congruent or equal. That's it. They are equal. Tangents are equal drawn from an external point. Tangents make a 90 degree with the radius of the circle. Let's have a next slide. Solving circle equations. Okay. Now this is the most important thing for you. On solving circles, there will be two type of questions like this. First will be like this: x minus 4 whole square plus y minus 5 whole square is equal to 25. For this type, you will be asked to calculate center and radius, but it's not a big deal, right? You can compare it with the general form of circle, which is x minus a whole square plus y minus b whole square is equal to r square, where a and b are the x and y coordinates of the circle. So a is, if you compare it with x minus a whole square plus y minus b whole square, you will calculate a as 4 and you will get b as 5, and you will get the radius as 20, and you will get the radius as square root of 25, which is 5, right? And now by comparing it to general form, yeah, we got it. That's it. Center is 4 and 5. What you have to do is you have to compare it with its general form. That's it. X minus, or you can, I will give you another method too. You just equalize it to 0. You x minus 4 whole square it is, right? You equalize it to 0, you will get x is equal to 4, which is the coordinate of the center of circle, x coordinate of the center of circle, and you equalize y minus 5 equal to 0, from which you will get the y coordinate of the center of the circle. Y minus 5 is equal to 0, you will get y is equals to 5. You will get y equals to 5. Sorry. Yeah, let's keep going. Right. And the second type of question you will be getting is x square plus 4x plus y square plus minus 8y is equal to minus 11. Basically, you will be given circle equation after solving this general equation. For that, you will have to convert it into perfect squares. But trust me, it's so much time taking, and you might even commit some mistakes, and you might end up getting wrong center and radius coordinates. I don't want to do that. So the most simple way to solve it is to plug it in Desmos. Like, let's say we are given this equation x square plus 4x plus y square minus 8y is equal to minus 11. What you do is you plug it in Desmos, right? You will get the center as minus 2 comma 4. Yep. And how do you calculate the center? You just, in Desmos you will be given the endpoints. You will get the endpoints of the diameter of the circle, like minus 2 comma 7 and minus 2 comma 1. See, the center, the x point of the center of the circle will remain the same as the x coordinate of the diameters of the circle. So x coordinate will remain the same as minus 2, and the y coordinate will be the average of this, the midpoint of this. How do you calculate midpoint of any two numbers? Like, let's just imagine there is 4 and 6. How do you calculate its midpoint? Its midpoint is 5, right? How do you calculate its midpoint? You add them together and you divide it by 2. Like the midpoint between 4 and 6, how do you calculate it? 4 plus 6, which is 10, divided by 2 is 5, which is the midpoint, 5. Now if you want to calculate the y coordinate of a circle, which is midpoint, and you have been given y coordinates of diameters as 7 comma 1, how do you find the middle value? You find the middle value by adding them together and dividing them by 2. 7 plus 1 8, 8 divided by 2 is 4. That's how you get it. You got the midpoint minus 2 comma 4, which is the center of the circle. That's it, sweethearts. Now radius is equal to, how do you find radius? Yeah, you can find radius by the difference of the y coordinates between these 2 points. Like minus 2 comma 7, difference in y coordinates between the diameter and the center. Okay, it's minus 2 comma 7 minus 2 comma 4. You subtract 7 by 4, what do you get? 3. 3 is your radius. That's it. Done. Let's go to the next. Now some SAT questions before we begin mock test. People, I'm proud to say that we have finished all the concepts, and now we'll start solving haphazard questions. We start solving questions here and there. Means we'll literally just attack questions now. We'll get them vulnerable before us. We'll dominate them. Okay. So let's start with questions. 4x plus 6 is equal to 18. What you do is subtract 6 from both sides. 4x is equal to 18 minus 6. What is 18 minus 6? 18 minus 6 is 12, right? 4x is equal to 12. That's it. I didn't even solve it. See, my hands are wow. I didn't even solve it. 4x is equal to 12. See, a teacher is creating an assignment worth 70 points. The teacher will consist of questions worth 1 point and 3 points. Fellows, remember what I told you. 1 point questions, and there will be 3 point questions. What are these 1 and 3? These are frequencies, right? These are worth. So you put them before variable. What are the variables? Which equation represent the point where x represents number of 1 point questions? X is the variable for 1 point, so 1x, and y is the variable for 3 point questions. Y represents the number of 3 point questions. Then 1x plus 3y. And what is the total number of worth of points? It's 70. It's 70. We calculate the worth of x, we calculate the worth of 3, we calculate the worth of y questions, and what was the total worth of questions? 70. Because that's what the maximum possible score you can get in that exam. 1x plus 3y is equal to 70. Don't solve it people. Don't solve it, you will look dumb. Okay, what is it? X plus 3y is equal to 70. Our answer is D. Let's get to the next question. Now you have been given a table, and for line h the table shows 3 values of x and their corresponding values of y. Line k is the result of translating h down by 5 units in the xy plane. What is the x-intercept of line k? We will solve this with the help of Desmos. Okay, we're not going to apply our minds literally calculate m and then calculate the value of y intercept, x intercept. It will blow our mind to bits. We don't want that. We want to keep things simple. Yeah. Now what we do is, you can plug even 3 points on this, it doesn't mind, but since it's a straight line, even 2 points are worth, even 2 points are sufficient. If you want to give the Desmos 3 points, no problem, you can, for safety reasons you can insert 3 points too, but since I am the teacher and now you two know it, then only 2 points is sufficient for a straight line. If you are lazy like me, you can just plug in 2 values, like 18 and 130, 23 and 160. You can plug in 18 and 130 and 26 and 178 too, it doesn't matter. Okay, now you plug the 2 points, and now after plugging it into 2 points in the table, you do it as y1. You write y1 is this sign. I don't know what this sign is called. Okay, approximation y1 approximation mx1 plus b, where m is our slope and b is our y-intercept. But don't worry, we don't need to explain it to Desmos, right? Desmos knows that. You will get values of m and b. M is slope, which is equal to 6, and values of b, which is y coordinate 122. Now what we were asked is, we were asked y coordinate, we were asked x intercept, not of this graph, we were asked x intercept of this graph translate down by 5 units. Now how we translate a graph down by 5 units? We just subtract 5. We take the polynomial and we subtract 5 from it. That's it. That's how we translate the graph down by 5 units. Okay, we take the polynomial and we subtract it by 5. Yeah, as simple as that. Okay, we took the polynomial mx1 plus b, and then we subtracted 5 from it. You can see the yellow, you can see the blue line, right? The blue line is our answer, the red line isn't. The blue line is our answer, and the blue line's x coordinate is minus 2.8333, which is minus 17 by 6. People, easy, right? Now you might find it difficult. Okay, I thought, how you might think, right? How will you convert minus 2.833 into fraction? You don't have to. You just have to see what the other fractions are telling. Like a is minus 26 by 3. Just divide it. A is minus 26 by 3 minus 8 point something, right? Our answer is not minus 8 point something, rejected. B is minus 9 by 2, which is minus 4.5. It's 2 not, right? So delete it. C minus 11 by 3. You can plug it in your calculators too. Don't worry, these questions will take time, but these questions will make sure that you are above the cattle, right? You are scoring more than the people, and I want you to do that. Please at least do that for me. Minus 11 by 3, what you do is you divide them, minus 2 point something you will get, right? But our answer is, sorry, you divide minus 11 by 3, you will get minus 3 point, because 3 3s are 9, right? So you will get minus 3 point something. But our answer is not minus 3 point something. Our answer is minus 2 point something. So, and when you divide minus 17 by 6, you will get the correct value. Yeah, that's it. Let's go to our next slide. Yeah, I already told you what a negative slope is. A negative slope is like this, a positive slope is like this, constant slope is like this. Yeah. So a graph shows the relationship between the number of shares of stock from company A, the number of shares of stock from company B, and Y that Simon can purchase. Okay, which equation represents the relationship? Trust me guys, SAT is just overloading you with information. What you have to do is, you have to write the equation of the graph which is given above. That's it. It's just overloading us with information. So don't read it. But read it, okay? Sometimes it might come out as important. So we can see that our slope is negative here. Like it's like this, right? It's a negative slope. So y is equal to 8x plus 12. It doesn't sound good here, because 8 is y is equal to, if you compare it with our slope intercept form, which is y is equal to mx plus b, you will get the slope as positive 8. Our slope is not positive, our slope is negative. Similarly, option C, you will get slope as positive 12. Our slope is negative. So options A and C are completely rejected. Now for option B and D, what I suggest you to do is put the value of x as 0 and calculate the y-intercept. If you put the value of x as 0, then you will get 8 into 0, 8 plus y into 12 into y is equal to 480. Now what do you multiply to 12 to get 480? You multiply 12 multiplied by 40, right? 12 multiplied by 4 is 48, and you again add 1 0 to it, so it becomes 480. 12 multiplied by 40. That's it. 12 multiplied by 40 is equal to 480, and 40 is our y-intercept, as you can see in the graph. So D is the correct answer. If you put in D, what it becomes is you put value of x is equal to 0, and you get the value of y as 60. A value of y-intercept isn't 60. A value of y-intercept is 40. As you can see it in the graph, I already made it. I already highlighted it in a box form. You can see it's 40. So yeah, option B is the correct answer here. Let's move on to our next question. We are on streak now. We are on solving streak. Okay, I'll solve it along with you. Oh shit. Just a second. Yeah. Y is equal to minus 3x. Okay. 4x plus y is equal to 15. You put the value of y here. 4x minus 3x is equal to 15. X is equal to 15. That's it, people. Next question. Substitute it. That's it. Substitute it. No big deals. Oh, this question is big, huge, big. Don't worry. I'm with you. And we won't even need Desmos to solve it. It's that easy. 5x plus 7y is equal to 1. Ax plus by is equal to 1. In the given pair of equations, a and b are constants. The graph of pair of linear equations in the xy plane is a pair of perpendicular lines. Which of the following pairs of equations also represent a pair of perpendicular lines? Okay, in this I want to teach you a concept first. The concept is that for a pair of perpendicular lines, like 5x plus 7y is equal to 1, the second line, if it's given in variables, it will be like this, like the worth of each point, so the frequency of the each variables will be interchanged, and any one frequency, it can be x or it can be y, but it will preferably be x. Its sign will be changed. Okay, like it's 5x plus 7y equal to 1. What will our next equation look like? 5x plus 7y equal to 1, right? Now we change the coefficients. 7x minus, we could have put directly 5 here, but I told you we have to change a sign of either of coefficients, and it generally is x, so we will change the coefficient of x, because we don't want to go out of general. We don't want to think in a way that SAT doesn't. So 7x minus 5y equal to 1. Let's take another example. 2x plus 3y is equal to 1 is our first equation, and we want to find an equation which is perpendicular to it. 2x plus 3y is equal to 1, right? How do you find it? You interchange the variables. 3x minus 2y is equal to 1. That's it. Done. In the given pair of equation, a and b are constant. So now you have understood this concept, and you can literally say me that what is the value of a and b. 5x plus 7y is equal to 1. Then 7x minus 5y is equal to 1 will be a line which is perpendicular to the first line. So the value of a is 7 and the value of b is minus 5. We have avoided this hassle. Okay, value of a, let me ink it for you. Yeah, value of a is 7 and value of b is minus 5. That's it. Now try putting it in. If value of a is 7 plus, if you put the value of b is minus 5, it will become plus 10y, right? I told you we have to change the sign of coefficient. See, in the given pair of equation, a and b are constant. The graph of this pair of equation is in the xy plane a pair of perpendicular lines. Which of the following pair of equation also represents a pair of perpendicular lines? So in these options, we have to choose a pair of equations that represent a pair of perpendicular lines, right? Same concept. Interchange the variables and make sure that the coefficient of x sign is reversed. Interchange the variables and make sure that the coefficient of x sign is reversed when it is substituted as the coefficient of y. Like 10x plus 7y is equal to 1. 7x plus 10y, no, it's wrong, it should be minus 10y, right? 10x plus 7y is equal to 1. And what is the value of a is minus 7, so minus 7 plus let me check it real quick. A is 7, b is minus 5, right? So 7x minus 10. If you substitute a is equal to 7 and b is equal to minus 5, you will get a is equal to 7x plus minus 10y is equal to 1, as it looks. 7 minus 10. Great, right, people? You have changed sign of the x coefficient, change the sign of this coefficient in here, and you interchange the coefficients, like 7x minus 10y is equal to 1. Perfect. You interchange the coefficients of variables and you have also added an extra negative to the coefficient of x when it was converted into a coefficient of y into the next into the next equation. That's it. Let's go to the next slide. I hope you understood it because I made sure to repeat it 3 times. I repeated it 3 times. I hope you understood it. And you know the fun part, I avoided all of this calculation, all of this. That's how you have to think. Start thinking like me. Don't think like this calculation, this much amount of calculation is necessary for you to understand. No, it's not. It's not. You can do it by literally by mind itself. Okay. Now this question: y is greater than 14 and 4x plus y is less than 18. What you have to do? It's a pair of inequalities, right? Just plug them in Desmos, and the shaded area which has both colors in it will be your answer. This one. But now you have to not find the shaded area. You have to find the value of x at y is equal to 53. And what is the value of x at y is equal to 53? It's minus 8.75. And minus 8.75 lies on the dotted line. I told you that any point that lies on the dotted line does not exist. It's not included in our answer. So we have to include a value which is less than minus 8.75, which is which is only and only minus 9. Okay. You want me to show it to you? Let's do it then. Y greater than 14. Y, oh man, y is greater than 14. And what is the next variable? You know what, guys, I'm loving this. Please keep watching this. I will ensure that you score best of your marks. Oh yeah, what we were on? Y is greater than 14. 4x plus y is less than 18. 4x plus y is less than 18. Okay, how about we reverse contrast it? How about we reverse contrast it so that it appears kind of cool? we want to make it something cool, like cool, right? We want it to appear like something cool. Yeah, reverse contrast. Let's make it look cooler. We want it to look cooler. So our answer should be at the line of y is equal to 53. Y is equal to 53. Oh yeah. So our answer is less than minus 8.75 because I told you that the point included on the dotted line is not included. The point included on the dotted line is excluded. So if you took, so it's not included, and if you took a point which is greater than minus 8.75, it won't be in the shaded region. To make sure our answer stays in the shaded region, we have to take a lesser value, and lesser value is minus 9 here, only and only. You want to check it? Check it. Minus 9 comma 53. Let's zoom it a bit. Zoomy. See, it's inside the shaded part. It's not on the dotted line. So minus 9.53 is your answer. Nice, people, nice. Are you enjoying it? Give it a like. Minus 9. Okay. Our next question. What is our next question? If a new graph of 3 linear equations is created using the system of linear equations shown in the equation x plus 4y is equal to minus 16, how many solutions x comma y will the resulting system of linear equations have? What you have to do is we just have to plot them. We just have to plot these 2 lines on Desmos. How will we plot these 2 lines on Desmos? We can plot the first line as I shown you. We'll insert a graph, then we'll put as y1 is approximation of mx1 plus b. You just have to remember it, but you will see me doing it so many times when I'm solving mock tests that it will be fitted in your mind. So don't worry even if you don't remember it right now. So we put y is equal to 2 for the next line, and then we write the third equation as it is, x plus 4y is equal to minus 16. Now you will see these three lines don't intersect. These 3 lines don't intersect at a single point. Yeah, maybe 2 of those are intersecting at a point, but 3 of them aren't intersecting at a single point. 2 of them are, but we don't want 2 of them. We want all 3 of them to intersect at a single point, but they're not doing it. So our answer is C. Let's move to the next slide. Okay, we have a different question. A proposal for a new library was included on election ballot. A radio stated that 3 times as many people voted in favor of the proposal as people who voted against it. Let's say the people who voted against it are X. Okay, let's say the people who voted against the proposition are x. Therefore, the people who voted in favor of the proposition will be 3x. Now, a social media post reported that 15,000 more people voted in favor of the proposal than voted against it. Based on this data, how many people voted against the proposal? Okay, if 15,000 people, if 15,000 more people voted in favor of the proposal, which means I can literally say if 3x people are, if it's 3x, if 15,000 people are voting in favor of the proposal, then I can equalize it by adding 15,000 to the people who are not voting in the favor, which means who are voting in the opposition. I can add x with 15,000 and it will then appear the same, and it will then look the same. Otherwise, you can do it like this, like the people who are proposing in favor minus the people who are proposing against it is equal to 15,000. Yeah, it's way more easy. The people who are voting in favor minus the people who are voting against it is equal to the additional people, which are 15,000. That's it. So 2x is equal to 15,000. You subtract 2 on you subtract speaking. You divide 2 on both sides. What will you get? 7,500. That's it, people. Our answer is A. You don't need to use Desmos for this. You know what 15,000 divided by 2 is, right? 7,500. It's completely. And even by looking at these options, we can conclude it's 7,500. Yeah, it's as easy as that. Now let me just wipe it real quick. And let's get to the next slide, people. I want to ensure you score as highly as possible in day after tomorrow's paper, if I am correct according to Indian timings. I don't know from which country you're watching from, but I still wish the best for you. How many yards are equivalent to 77 rods? We just need conversion factor here. Where is conversion factor? 5.5 yards. See, I told you, right? In SAT, conversion factor is given 5.5 yards is equal to 1 rod. Now what do we need? We need 77 rods, right? So what we do is we take what is the value of 1 yard. And how do we calculate the value of 1 yard? We calculate the value of 1 yard by dividing both sides by 5.5. So here it will become 1, and here it will become 1 upon 5.5. Now in order to calculate the value of 77 rod, how many yards are equivalent to 77 rods? Oh, I guess we kind of did it in reverse, right? So let's erase it. I'm sorry, mistakes happen sometimes, but it doesn't mean you should give up on your questions, right? So how many yards are equivalent to 77 rods? See, conversion factor is 5.5 yards is it. Just 1 second, people. Sorry for a minor inconvenience, but it happens when you are recording in your home and not in a studio. So 5.5 yards is equal to 1 rod. We have to calculate how many yards are equivalent for 77 rods. If we want to calculate value for 77 rods, we have to multiply both sides by 77. That's how we will get the value of 5.5. That's how we will get the equivalent value of yards for 77 rods, right? We multiply both sides by 77, we will get 77 rod is equal to 77 multiplied by 5.5. What is 77 multiplied by 7.5? Already calculated, I guess. Already calculated for you in Desmos, which is the value of 4.423.5 yard. That's it. Now 210 is p percent greater than 30. What is the value of p? Okay, now let's consider if 30 is 100%. If 30 is 100% of what you have, then 210 is 30 multiplied by 7, right? 210 is 30 multiplied by 7. If 30 is 100%, then 200 multiplied by 7 is 700%. Therefore p is 700%, and therefore 210 is 700% and 30 is your 100%. Now the difference between the percentages is 600%. Therefore p is greater than 30 by 600%. 600 people. How did we solve it? We assumed 30 as 100%. Then 210 becomes 30 into 7. 100 into 7, 700%. 100%, 700%. Subtract it. 700 minus 100, it becomes 600. Done. Let's go to the next question. uh, I hope you are keeping a track with me. I know I'm going a little bit fast, but I'm trying to make it as crisp and as brief as possible. I'm not trying to make it crisp, I'm trying to explain it to you only the much which is needed. I'm not trying to over explain it to you, because over explanation might get you confused at this point of time, where you have so much less point of time. You can even score 800 right now. What you need is just faith and a perfect approach to approach the SAT. That's it. Data set X. Okay, now we are given two data sets, X and Y, like 5, 9 and 13 and 5, 9 and 13, 27. Now the concept here to learn is that when you are adding a value to a specific data set, and this value is bigger than any of the values in the data set given, then if this is a data set and you are adding a value which is greater, which has a value greater than all the values in the data set, then the mean will shift. The mean of the new value will shift. Therefore it will become greater. By shifting my hand down, I mean it is weighing more now. Therefore the mean will be greater. The mean of new data set will be greater. See, the mean of data set Y, mean of data set X is greater than the mean of data set. No, the mean of data set X is less than the mean of data set Y. The mean of data set X is less than the mean of data set Y. Therefore B is our answer. Or if you don't trust me, you can plug them in Desmos. How do you plug them in Desmos? You type mean bracket 5, 9 and 13, then you come to the next row, you type mean bracket 5, 9 and 13, 27, and you can get it as, here the mean is 9, here the mean is 22, 12.6. Therefore I'm right. If you want to just solve by looking at them, then I told you the concept, you just have to memorize it. But if you want, like, you are able to cope up with the anxiety and the pressure of time, then you can type it in Desmos too. It's all up to you, but I want you to remember it for me. And it's so simple, right? It's not a big deal. If any big value is added to a data set is a big value which is bigger than any of the data set values. If it's added to a data set, then the mean becomes greater. And if a value which is added to a data set, it's smaller than all the values here, then the mean becomes lesser. If the value is greater than all the values in the data set, then mean becomes greater, and if the value is lesser than all the values in the data set, then the mean becomes lesser. Okay, big value greater, small value lesser. That's it. Done. 76. Now the line graph shows the estimated number of chipmunks in a state park on April 1 of each year from 1989 to 1999. What you have to do is estimate the number of chipmunks in the state park is greatest. When are the number of chipmunks the greatest? 1994. You can see it in the graph itself. It's self-explanatory. Okay. And which of the following equations is the most appropriate linear model for the data shown in 1994? There is nothing to explain it, boys. It's easy. Now, which of the following equation is the most appropriate linear model for the data shown in the scatter plot? Y is equal to minus. See here, the graph is like this, so it's negative, and it has, see my elbow, it has a positive y-intercept, which means it's negative slope and positive y-intercept, which means the coefficient of x will be negative, and the y-intercept, which is plus b, it will be positive. So minus 1.9x plus 10.1 b, which it suits perfectly to our conclusion. Then question number 5. The table shows selected values from function f. What you are doing is, you are adding values of y, you are adding values of x by 1, and then you are getting added constant increase. Then you are getting a constant increase in the value of y or f of x, which means it's an increasing linear. If you are getting a constant increase, it's an increasing linear. If it's constant, then it's linear. And if you are getting a constant increase, it's increasing linear. If you are getting a constant decrease, it's a decreasing linear. That's it. Increasing linear. Option number B is your answer. 77. For a particular machine that produces beads, 29 out of 100 beads it produces have a defect. A bead is produced by a machine will be selected at random. What is the probability of selecting a bead that has a defect? 29 upon 100. 29 upon 100. If you want to, what is probability? Probability is number of favorable outcomes upon number of total outcomes. What is number of favorable outcomes? Number of favorable outcomes are 29. Since we want to find a defective beat, 29 upon total number of outcomes, which are 100. 29 upon 100 is your answer. Option number C. Okay. Now let's go to our next question. The line graph shows the percent of cars at sale at the used car lot on a given day by model year. For what model year is the percent of cars for sale is the smallest? At what year is the percent of cars for the sale the smallest? You can see it literally in the graph. The x-intercept is, the value of x at the smallest value is your answer, which is 2014. That's it. Self-explanatory. I don't have to explain anything in it. Okay. Now 10th question. See, a margin of error question came. What I told you is, when you have a question like margin of error, what you have to do is you have to add it and you have to subtract it, like 0.49, and check the value which fits in between them, or it will be like you will be given the values itself. In some form of statement. Let's see. 0.49 plus 0.04, which is 0.53. 0.49 minus 0.04, which is 0.45. Okay. Most appropriate conclusion about just read that values. 0.49, 0.04 is important, and then just read the last 3 lines. Which of the following is the most appropriate conclusion about the proportion of the population that has characteristic? Okay, it is possible that the proportion is between 0.4 and 0.53. That's set, people. Done. A is the only possible option here. B, it is possible. No. C, no. Population exactly 0.49. How can it be 0.49, right? It's plus minus 0.04. It is possible that the population is greater. No, it's not possible. 0.49. It's at max. It's at max 0.53. It can't become more. It can't become more than that. Next question. 8c is equal to 7 by 3. 4 to the power 8c is equal to 4 to the power 7 and its cube root. What is the value of c? Just compare exponents. 8c is equal to 7 by 3. C is equal to 7 by 8 into 3. That is 24. Which expression is equivalent? I'm not even solving them, guys. It's easy. In the questions I'm not using my pen. I hope you to not use it too. Which expression is equivalent? 5 to the power 5 minus 6 to the power 4 plus 8x cube. Now see the lowest degree of variable here. It's not x to the power 5, it's not x to the power 4, it's x to the power 3. It's the lowest degree in the last term. So you take it as common. X cube bracket 5x square minus 6x plus 8, which is option number B. That's it. It's easy, boys. It's easy. Calm your heart down, breathe, take long breaths, and focus on this. Okay, you will succeed. I will manifest your results. Which expression is equivalent to 6 to x to the power 8 y square plus 12x square y square? What you do is, you can see that you can take 6 common, right? You can take 6 common, and what is the lowest degree of x? 2. What is the lowest degree of y? 2. So you take 6x square y square common, 6x square y square common. Let's solve with them here. Where is ink? Pen. 6x square y square. What you will get here is 6x to the power 6 plus 2. That's it. What is the option matching this? Option number C. Let's go to the next slide. Yeah. Next question. Which expression is equivalent to y plus 12 upon x minus 8 plus y bracket x minus 8 upon x square y minus 8xy? What you have to do is, you have to cross multiply them. I already told you how to cross multiply them, but if you want to generalize it, it will look like this. Let me show you. Where is it? Yeah. You want to generalize it like a upon b plus c upon d. It will look like AD plus BC, where these terms are multiplied. Okay, a multiplied by d plus b multiplied by c upon multiplication of denominators, which is BD. Okay, let's remove them. This is the generalized form. Now what you do is, you first take something common, and you can see in this denominator that x and y, x highest possible value of degree, x highest means highest common degree is 1, and y highest common degree is 1 2. So you take xy common from this, and you will take xy common from this, you will get x minus 8, and you can just cross them out. What you will get is y plus 12 upon x minus 8 plus 1 upon x. Now you can cross multiply them. Xy plus 12x plus x minus 8 upon x minus 8, and you will get xy plus 13x. Solve this thing. 12x plus x 13x minus 8 upon x bracket x minus 8. Now you just need to compare the coefficients. Don't worry about the variables. Compare the coefficients. That's it. What are the coefficients here? 1, 13, minus 8. Check about 113 minus 8. 113 minus 8, 113 minus 8, 113 minus 8. Oh yeah, you got two things here. And then check about the next coefficients, like denominator 1. What are you getting? 1 minus 8. Okay, what you are getting is x bracket x minus 8. You are getting 8 here basically. Minus 8 you are getting. Minus 8 is only visible in this. So option C is our answer. That's it. Make it simple. Make it simple. Don't make it too difficult. It's not difficult. It's not difficult at all, because after you factorize this and you delete some terms, you'll get here. You'll get here. So don't worry. That's it. That's how we do it. Let's go to slide number 79, which is a few more questions. The function x is given by which table of values represent f of x is equal to and y is equal to f of x minus 3. Now the fun part is the x values which were all given are the zeros of the polynomial, like minus 6, minus 5, 4. If you plug any of those values, you will get 0. Like you plug minus 6 plus 6 is 0, and 0 multiplied by anything is 0, right? So minus 5 you plug it in the second term, you will get 0. If you plug 4 in the third term, you will get 0. So no matter what term you put, you will always get 0. But what we are asked is not about the values of y or f of x. We are asked about the values of y of f of x minus 3. So if we plug them and we subtract 3 from them, then you will get minus 3 each and every time, because you will get 0 every time, and then you subtract 3 from it. 0 minus 3 is minus 3. No matter what you put, minus 6, minus 5, 4, because these all three are the zeros of the polynomial. So if you put them 3, you will always get 0, but you subtracted 3 from it, so you will get 0 minus 3, 3, minus 3, 0 minus 3, minus 3, 0 minus 3, minus 3. That's it. Which is the option which satisfies that? 0, minus 3, minus 3, minus 3. It's only option number B. So option number B is our answer. Let's go to next question. 1 upon 7b is equal to 11x upon y. What you have to do is you have to isolate x. That's it. And I have told you the easier way to solve these isolation questions, right? Just a second, because yellow is not visible that much. Yeah, what you do is you multiply this here, and you multiply this here, and you multiply 11 here. That's it. See, when you are sending a multiplication off to the other side, you send it as division, but when you are sending a division to the other side, you send it as multiplication. It is a golden tip. Remember that when you are sending a multiplication over to the other side, you send it as division, and when you are sending a division to the other side, you are sending it as multiplication. Now we are sending y, which is a division, as on the other side, we will send it as multiplication. And similarly here, we are shifting it to the other side, but it's in division form, so we'll multiply it. So y upon 77. What is 11 into 7? 77, right? B, and we keep x here. We don't do anything to x. So x is equal to y upon 77b. Yeah, this is the easiest way to do it, which is option number C. And if you can't understand it, it's no problem. What you do is you multiply both sides by y. You try to get this 11 and y out of x, right? So you multiply both sides by y to eliminate L, and then you will try to eliminate y by multiplying both sides by y, and then you will try to eliminate 11 by dividing both sides by 11, so that only thing that remains on the right hand side is your x. And that's it. Done. Now let's move on to the next question, which is what is one of the solutions to z square minus plus 10z minus 24. See, in this type of questions where SAT intentionally replaces the variable of x with z or some other variable, what you have to do is you have to just consider it as x. Like imagine if there is no z and the question is in x itself. So just a second, let me have some water. My throat has gone sore. Yeah, so what you will do is you will plug the equation in Desmos. What was it? I kind of forgot it. X square z square plus 10z minus 24. Just replace it with x square plus 10z minus 24. you'll get our answers as, what are our answers? Our answers are 2 and minus 12. That's it, we have solved this too. Let's go to the next question. 2 and minus 12. Our next question is, in the xy plane, the graph of equation minus xy plus 9x minus 100, what is it? Minus x square minus xy plus 9x minus 100 intersects the line y is equal to c at exactly 1 point. What is the value of c? It intersects y is equal to c at only 1 point. What is the value of c? So if a line intersects a quadratic equation at only 1 point, it should be merged at its vertex. Remember this. If a line ever intersects for the graph at only 1 point, it should be merged at its vertex. But this condition applies only when I didn't tell you the condition, right? This condition applies only when the slope of the variable x is 0. See, you can't see the slope here, right? Y is equal to c. It's a constant equation, so you will get only the constant equation. You can get a singular solution when there is value of a, when there is a slope given of x2. Then at that point it's not vertex. But when the value of y, when the second line the value of y is a constant, then you can do this, that the only value which will do the work is the vertex value, vertex y-intercept. Let me show it to you with the help of Desmos. It might look kind of bit overwhelming, right? I will show it to you with the help of Desmos. Minus x square plus 9x minus 100. Alright. Minus x square. Oh, I forgot. Minus x square plus 9x minus 100. Where is that graph? Yeah, here. So as we know that our slope is 0, right? So what we do is we put it as y is equal to 0x, right? So it is y is equal to 0x plus c. Yeah, and now we can add the slider and slide it till we get this value. What is this value? You can already see its value as minus 79.75. You can already do it. Even if you can even put it like this. It's minus 79.75. See, if you zoom it a bit, it's only intersecting at 1 point. It's only intersecting at 1 point. No matter how much you zoom, it's only intersecting at 1 point. See, only at 1 point. Therefore, when the value of slope is 0 and our next line is just a y is equal to constant, therefore the value of c is always going to be equal to the value of y-intercept, which is minus 79.75. Now you can reach here by adjusting the value of c, but it will take too much time. I don't want you to spend that too much time. Okay, do it like this. And if you are afraid to enter this value as a decimal, you can even convert it into which one? Rational form. You just have to click it on this fractional form, which is minus 319 divided by 4. Now where is our PPT? Minus 319 divided by 4 should be our answer. See, it's our answer. C, minus 319 divided by 4. See, we already did it. Desmos for you people. Now let's go to the next slide. 55 upon x plus 6 equal to x. What you do is you just plug it in the Desmos. You will get your answer as, you will get two answers as 5 and minus 11, but it was asking us for the positive solution, therefore positive solution is 5 only. That's it. It was easy. Just plug it in Desmos, get your answers, and report the positive answer. Our next question is, a model estimates that at the end of each year from 2015 to 2020, the number of squirrels in the population was 150% more than the number of squirrels in the population at the end of previous year. 150% more. You know what does it mean? 1 plus 150% divided by 100. 1 plus 150 divided by 100, which is 1 plus 1.5, 2.5. So what is the general equation of our exponential equation? A dot b to the power x, right? What is the general equation? Let me right, 1 oh man, I'm sorry. Color should be yellow, right? Yeah, so 1 plus 150 divided by 100, or you can even write it as 100 divided by 100 because it's 100% already, right? And 150 divided by 100, it's 1 plus 1.5, that is equal to 2.5. Then, and you know our equation is a dot p to the power x. I already told you that. Therefore, the value of p is 2.5 to the power x. See, even after only doing that, we have eliminated option number C and option number A. Now what we are asked is, where is n is the estimated number of squirrels in the population T after the end of 2015. We know that the model estimates at the end of 2016 there were 180 squirrels. So if we put this as, if we put the value of x is equal to 0 here, if we put x is equal to 1 here, then we should get 180, right? X is equal to 1 here, then we should get 180. 1 here, and then we should get 180. 180. Okay, then what is a is equal to 180 divided by 2.5. Let's do it in Desmos. Where is Desmos? Yeah. See, it's 72. So we got our answer as a is equal to 72. Oh, I'm sorry, kind of didn't happen that way, right? I'm sorry people. Okay, so what we have to do is ink, pen, 100 by 100 plus 150 divided by 100 is equal to 1 plus 1.5 is equal to 2.5. You know that our general equation is a dot p to the power x. Therefore, it is a dot 2.5 to the power, here our x is t time, so t, and after 1 year it should be equal to 180. Therefore, a dot 2.5 is equal to 180. A is equal to 180 divided by 2.5, which we already calculated, is 72. Therefore, our equation becomes 8 into b to the power x, which is 72 into 2.5 to the power t. B is our answer. That's it. Easy, right? Easy, go easy. Our next question, people. Yeah. Our next question is, what is the x-intercept of the graph? You can already see it. The x-intercept of the graph is 7, right? X-intercept of the graph is 7. What is the value of x? 7. That's it. What is the value of y-intercept of the graph? When x is equal to 0, you can already. These questions are easy, man. A value of x-intercept where the graph touches the x-axis, it's 7. Value of y-intercept where the graph touches the y-axis, it's 2. 7, 2. Next question. Next question is value of the graph of y when value of f of 0. F of 0 is nothing but the value when x equal to 0, and the value of the graph at the point where x is equal to 0 is also called as the y-intercept. Just check where the graph cuts the y-axis. That's your y-intercept. And here it is 3. Here it is 3. Since the graph is cutting the y-axis at 3, therefore our answer is 3. That's it. A certain town has an area of 4.36 square miles. Oh yeah, I want to solve this. Let's solve this question. A certain town has an area of 4.36 square miles. And what is the area in square yards of this town? 4.36 square miles. 4.36 square miles. What is the area in square yards? Square yards. You will be given a conversion unit, right? 1 mile. Just try to manipulate the conversion unit into a question. Equation. 1 mile is equal to 1760 yards. What we do is we square on both sides. Therefore, 1 mile square is equal to 1760 square yards square, which is, and now we have to get 4.36 square miles, right? So multiply both sides by 4.36, then we will get 4.36 mile square is equal to 4.36 multiplied by 1760 whole square multiplied by yards square, right? Square yards. So let's get this value, 4.36 multiplied by 1760 whole square. So we'll do it on Desmos. Yeah, let's do it. 4.36 multiplied by 1760 whole square. Just a second. I guess I type another value is wrong. Let me check it. I guess I typed something wrong. 4.36 multiplied by 1760 whole square. Oh, sorry. 760 whole square. It's 13,505,536. 13,505,536. It's your answer. Fourth is your answer. That's it, people. We are done with this question. Let's move on to the next. I told you these are easy, right? These are looking easy. These are looking like a piece of cake to you now, right? Yeah, just keep going. Trust me, you'll succeed. So, question number 3. In the figure, line M is parallel to line N, and line T intersects both lines. What is the value of x? You know that I told you a property of exterior angles, right? That these exterior angles, this x and 33, add up to 180 degree. That's it. X plus 33 degree is equal to 180 degree. So 180 minus 33, you subtract 180. What is 180 minus 33? You can do it on Desmos too. It's 147. That's it. Now, just where is my pen? Yeah. A right angle triangle with legs has a length of 24 centimeter and 21 centimeter. If the length of the triangle's hypotenuse in centimeters can be written from 3 to d, but where d is an integer, what is the value of t? You know what? I prefer you to do it in Desmos. Take square root of 24 square and 21 square. Yeah, and now what you have to do is you have to get 9 out of it, because if you want to get 3 out of it, then you will have to get 9 out of it too. Since the square root of 9 is 3, that's only how you will get 9 out of it. Yeah, that's only the way. But it's kind of looking weird now, right? It's suggesting me some different values. Let me try. 24 square per 21 square. Yeah, we are going right. How about we just substitute, instead of we just substitute the whole equation and get the value of x, because it's kind of look complicated this way. 24 square plus 21 square is equal to 3 root x whole square. That's it. No more. No more hasty calculations like this. Just a second, okay? Let me check if it's recording or not. Yeah, it is recording. It's recording. I thought. I accidentally clicked the power button. That's why I got so scared. So yeah, if you plug them in Desmos, you'll get your answer. But I want to plug them in Desmos in front of you. 24 square plus 21 square is equal to bracket 3 x whole square. Now what will be our answer? What is our answer? Yeah, I can't see it. I can't click it. Probably we'll need to zoom. Oh man, it happens sometimes. It will happen with you too. No, it won't happen with you. I'm sorry. I wish it doesn't happen with you. I wish my best. See, it's 130. That's it, people. 113 is your answer. Got it? Now 113 is your answer. Now let's move on to the next question. Before that, give me a second. A circle shown as center O, circumference 144 pi, diameters PR and QS. The length of RPS is twice the length of RPQ. Okay, if the length of PQ is x, then length of RPS should be 2x. I wrote it. Okay, and we just have to reciprocate it. If the length of our PQ is x, the length of SI should be x2, and RQ is, and since PS and SP is 2x, PS or SP is 2s, then RQ is 2x2. What is the length of QR? QR is 2x. We just have to find the value of 2x. So 2x plus x plus x plus 2x. What is it? Ink, pen. 2x plus 2x plus x plus x, it is equal to 144 pi. 2x plus 2x 4x, 4x plus 2x 6x, equal to 144 pi. X equal to 6 2s are 12, 224, 6 4s are 24 pi. X is equal to 24 pi. Therefore, if you want to calculate arc of QR, which is 2x, 2x will be equal to 48 pi. What we did, just multiplied both sides by 2. That's 2 is equal to 48 pi. Here's your answer. Now let's move on to the next slide. Next slide. Our eraser. No, we don't need eraser, right? Let's move on to the next slide. Let's keep it written there. In triangle JKL, cos k is equal to 24 by 51, and angle J is a right angle. What is the value of cos L? Yeah, let's do it by hand. Oh, I have to take a pen. Yeah. J. What is J is the right triangle, right? J K L. Okay. Then cos k is 24 by 51. What is cos? I told you, right? Cos is adjacent upon hypotenuse. What is the adjacent of cos k? Adjacent side of this k angle 24. And what is hypotenuse? 51. And what is the value of cos L? Cos L is adjacent upon hypotenuse 2. So what is this adjacent in this? This one, JL, but we don't know it, right? So what will JL be? We know that 51 square is equal to 24 square plus this side square. So let's type it in Desmos. We'll get the value of x. And let's assume it as x then. But what's the value? 51, 24. Okay. Check the value of x now. We don't have to take the negative value of x because it simply doesn't exist. The length can't be negative, right? Length can't be negative, so take the positive value, 45. And let's go back to our PPT. Value of x is 45. Therefore, this value is 45. Oh, ink. Yeah, pen. This value is 45. Now we were asked about cos L. This cos L. Cos L is 45 upon 51. But can it be factorized to a simpler form? Let's check it in Desmos too. (45) divided by 51. Convert it into a fraction. It's 15 upon 17. Yeah, 15 upon 17 is our answer. It's the simplest fraction, and we have to report our answers in the simplest fraction possible. It's 15 upon 17. That's it. Now let's erase it. I feel kind of good while erasing, you know. It gives a vibe of a real teacher. Yeah. Now let's start with the next question. What is it? What is the diameter of the circle in the xy plane? The equation x minus 5 whole square plus y minus 3 whole square is equal to 16. If you compare it with x minus a, oh sorry, it's still not visible. Oh man, I do this every time. Yeah, x minus a whole square plus y minus b whole square is equal to r square. If you compare it with general equation of a circle, you will get that the center point of a circle, which is a comma b, is equal to 5 comma 3, and radius r square, radius square is equal to 16, which means the radius is equal to square root of 16, 4. And what is diameter? Diameter is twice of radius, right? 4 is twice of 4, 8. That's it. You got your answer. Now no, I'm tired. I don't want to erase it anymore. Okay, what is AD divide in the given figure, shown figure? AD is equal to 121 by 3, AB is equal to 111 or square root 130 divided by 3. What is the length of DC? See, it's a question of similar triangles. You can do it either by hand or you can do it using Desmos. You know what, I will prefer Desmos always, and you too prefer Desmos, but we have to find out the equation. We need to plug in Desmos first. So in the figure showed, AD is equal to, we are given this side. Let's see what two triangles we have to compare. We have to compare or compare, right? Then AD, compare, it's compared. We are not proving them congruent. How can you prove those two triangles congruent if these three triangles are completely unequal? They are just similar, they are not equal, they are similar. So AD is equal to 121 by 3. We got this side, just let me write it, 121 by 3. We got AB, which is 11 square root of 130 by 3, and we got DC. What is DC? What is the length of DC? Oh, we are asked this. We are asked about this. Let's take it as X. Okay. Then how about we compare this triangle along with the complete triangle? Yeah, it's possible, right? So we are comparing triangle. We are comparing triangle. Oh, just give me a second. How about instead of comparing this, we just do this. Like, if we can form ratios, if those two triangles are similar, you know, the triangle, this small triangle and this big triangle is similar to each other, so we can just form ratios. What is this side? It's hypotenuse, right? So hypotenuse upon hypotenuse of big triangle, which is 121. See, this is the big triangle's right angle triangle. In front of it is hypotenuse, which is 121 by 3 plus x divided by hypotenuse of the small triangle, 11 root 130 upon 3, right, is equal to perpendicular is equal to adjacent side is equal to adjacent side of big triangle. What is adjacent side of big triangle? Not adjacent side, right? What is it? It's kind of bigger side. It kind of looks like bigger side. So bigger side, what is bigger side then? Okay, for big triangle, the perpendicular is this, and the bigger side looks like AB. Bigger side is AB. Therefore the bigger side is 11 root 130 upon 3. Because see, if you take this angle, take this triangle, this is the hypotenuse, this looks smaller and this looks bigger. This is the bigger side, 11 upon root 130 upon 3. And what is the bigger side of the smaller triangle? This triangle, smaller triangle, this triangle. What is the bigger side of this triangle? Okay, the bigger side of this triangle is this thing. It looks smaller, this is bigger. It's 121 by 3. I'll just plug them in Desmos. But we can simplify them a bit, like 3 cut 11. That's it. That's all we can do. And if you plug them in Desmos, are we getting anything? Let's plug them in Desmos and try. We should get our answer though. What was it? 121 divided by 3 plus x. Okay. (121 divided by 3). Oh man. Plus 121 divided by 3 plus x. You divide the whole term by, what is the value? Divide the whole term by 1 square root of 130. Square root of 130, and you equalize it. Oh no, not this thing. You equalize it to 11 square root of 130 divided by 3. 11 square root of 130 divide by 3. If you send it above, it will reciprocal. If you send this fraction above, which is 11 by 1, it will reciprocal as 1 upon 11, and then 11 multiplied by 3 is 33. So let's just write it as 33 instead of dividing it by 10. Where were we? We were on this opera. Yeah, 33. What is our answer? Our answer is 3. As you can see, you successfully solved it. Congratulations, you solved one of the most difficult questions on SAT. Yeah, x is equal to 3. Let's go to the next question. The function is defined by f is equal to under a under root x plus b, where a and b are constants. In the xy plane, the graph of y is equal to f of x passes through point minus 24, 0, and f of 24 is less than negative. Which of the following must be true? Okay, then what we do is we plug the point minus 24, 0. F of x, just a second, yeah, f of minus 24, which is equal to 0. And what is f of minus 24? A under root of minus 24 plus b is equal to 0. Okay, and since a and b are constants, we can say that minus 24 plus b is 0. Therefore b is equal to 24. If we just add 24 on both sides, we'll get it. Now b is equal to 24. Now whatever equation becomes f of x is equal to a under root x plus 24. Now we plug in f of 24. We put x is equal to 24, for which we should get a value less than 0, which means we should get a negative value. Therefore we put 24, a under root of 24 plus 24, which is 48, and we get the answer as less than 0. We get a negative answer basically. So if we divide both sides by square root of 48, we will get a is less than 0. Now p is 24 and a is less than 0. A might be minus 1, a might be minus 2, but the point of conclusion is that where we both agree that p is greater than a. That's it. B is 24 and a is less than 0. Therefore b is greater than a. Answer is D. That's it. Let's go to the next question. Yeah. For an electric field passing through a flat surface perpendicular to it, the electric flux of the electric field to the surface is the product of electric field strength and the area of surface. So electric flux is equal to electric field multiplied by electric flux is equal to electric field multiplied by area. Okay. A certain flat consists of two adjacent squares where the length in meters of larger square is three times the value of smaller square. An electric field with 29 volts per meter is passed through uniformly through this. Okay, what is the total area? 9x square, x square, 10x square. With 29 volts is passed through it. Okay, so what is the electric field then? 29, generating a total flux of 4640. Total flux is 4640. Total electric field is 29, and our total area is 10x square. When you put this in decimals, we'll get x is equal to 4. And we reject the negative value since length can't be negative. X is equal to 4. Now what we have to calculate is flux through the larger square, which means flux through 9 into 4 square, which is 16 9s are 144. We have to calculate flux through 166 meter square area. Therefore 29 into 166 meter square, which is equal to 4176. That's it. I'll solve it in front of you when I'm solving mock tests. Don't worry about it. Two identical rectangular prisms each have length of 90 centimeters. Okay. Should I solve this question too in front of you? Yeah, I think I should, right? Some of you might get confused in this. Okay, I'll do this. Insert a blank page. A blanky page. Of course. Then now, what is it we are given? For an electric field passing through, first we have to conclude the formula that we already did. Electric flux is equal to electric field passing through fat perpendicular to the electric flux of the electric field to the surface is the product of electric field to the surface is the product of flux flux of the electric field to the surface is the product of electric field strength and the area of surface. Electric field electric field strength and the area of surface. Now we are given that there are two adjacent squares for which one square length is 3 times the length of other square. If it's x, then it's 3x. Then if they are total connected, then total area is, here it becomes 9x square and here it becomes x square. Therefore total area is 9x square plus x square. Total area becomes 10x square. Okay, and the electric flux generated we are given it as we are given it as 4640 is equal to 10x square, which is the area, multiplied by electric field, which is 29 volts. Therefore x is equal to oh sorry, not test, we already calculated it, right? X is equal to 4. X is equal to 4. You can plug it in Desmos too. Yeah, x is equal to 4. Now what you have to do is you have to calculate electric flux for this 9x square area. So this area is 4 square 16 9s are 144. So 144, what is flux? No, let's not denote it like that. Yeah, flux is 144 16 9 144 multiplied by 29, which is 4176. Yeah, which I hope it is correct. 4176. That's it. That's the answer. That's it, boys. It was easy. Let's move on to the next question. Two identical rectangular prisms each have a height of 90 centimeters. The base of each of prism square and the surface of each of prism is k centimeter square. If the prisms are glued together along a square base, the resulting prism has a surface area of 92 by 47 k centimeter square. What is the side length in centimeter of each square base? I will tell you. Okay, just let me check how many questions. Yeah, just a bit more. Okay. Let's insert a blank slide. Blank. And I will solve it along with you. Okay. Two identical rectangular prisms each have a height of 90 centimeter. Base is square. So, and the surface area is k. So let's just say that. Just a second. Let's just say that these square prisms, rectangular square prisms, have length. So before doing anything, have length of x. Okay, and breadth of x too, because they're equal. It's a square base after all, and height is 90 centimeter. Therefore the total surface area should be 2 bracket length into breadth plus breadth into height plus length into height. Remember it. Total surface area of cube is length into breadth plus breadth into height plus length into height. Or if you don't want to remember it, remember it. It will help you. So remember the surface area of the cuboid. It's 2 bracket length into breadth plus breadth into height plus length into height. So what is it? It's equal to k, right? Yeah, it's equal to k. What is k equal to then? 2 bracket. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not looking well. Just a second. Ink. I didn't know I had a eraser. Yeah, breadth is equal to x and height is equal to 90. total surface area of cuboid is equal to 2 bracket length into breadth plus breadth into height plus length into height. Yeah, 2 bracket length is x, breadth is x plus breadth is x, height is 90 plus length is x and height is 90. Okay, what is it? 2 bracket x square plus 90x plus 90x, 2 bracket x square plus 180x and 2x square plus 360x is k. Okay, k is equal to 2x square plus 360 before the two cuboids were Now if the prisms are glued together, what will happen? The length will stay the same, the length of the square base will stay the same, breadth of the square base will stay the same, but since because of an added prism the height will double, height will change to its double, so length will still remain the same. And what will be happening to its surface area then? It will become 92 by 47 of k, 92 by 47 of k. Okay, length will stay as x, breadth will stay as x, and height will become 180. Therefore total surface area will become 2 into the breadth plus breadth into height plus length into height. What is length into breadth? X square plus breadth into height 180x plus length into height 180x. What is 180x plus 360x? 360x in multiplied to 720x plus 2x square. It's 92 by 47. I hope if I'm wrong, if I'm correct, 92 by 47k. 92 by 47k is equal to 2x square plus 720x. Now you substitute k as 2x square plus 360x. Then you will get 2x square plus 720x here. Now what you do is you just plug in this equation in Desmos. Okay, and the moment you plug in this equation in Desmos, you will get x equal to 8. But I will plug it in front of you so that you don't think plugging this equation in Desmos is overwhelming. It's easy. Just a second, let me minimize it. Is it possible? Yeah, it is. Now what is the value of x? Let's see it. The value of x is negative. The value of x is 0, 0. We don't want this. Yeah, the value of x is 0, 0, and length can't be 0. Otherwise the cubes won't exist, right? The cubes are existing. That's the whole point of the question. So the length can't be 0, but it can be 8. So our answer is 8. Done, guys. Let's move on to the next slide. Oh, yeah, there is a fun thing I want to tell you for this question. Okay, it has only appeared once in SAT, and the fun thing about this is I have not gotten any way to solve it. Beyond this method. I'm telling you. Okay, it's if you are given 3 coordinates. Okay, if you are given 3 coordinates, and you have to tell the area of triangle. And the formula is where is it? The formula is half determinant of x1 y11. I will tell you what determinant is. Bear with me. x1 y11, x2 y21, x3 y31. This determinant is not your quadratic determinant. It's a different one. To solve this kind of determinant, what you have to do is you have to pick this first item, this first element, and forget about these things. Forget about this, and forget about this. Okay, multiply this y2 multiplied by 2 minus y3 multiplied by 1. See, minus y3 multiplied by 1. And after you solve this, what you do is you write here plus minus plus first. Okay, so it becomes easy for you. Then you take minus of y1 and you forget about this. You multiply this and this, minus you multiply this and this. Okay, then you take this element, you forget about these things, and then you multiply this elements minus you multiply this elements. I hope you got it, but if you don't got it, don't worry, this question won't appear anymore. I'm just telling you the way to solve it. x1 y1 1, x2 y2 1, x3 y3 1. Now you plug these three values, minus 3 4 1, 4 minus 3 1, 5 3 1. Okay, what you do is you take the minus 3 as positive. Since it's positive, you don't have to change its sign, minus 3 bracket. Then what you do is minus 3 multiplied by 1 minus 3 minus 3 multiplied by 1, which is minus 3. So minus 3 minus 6. Now minus 4, since it's minus, you have to change its sign. Minus multiplied by plus is minus. Minus 4 multiplied by, you have to forget about this, 4 multiplied by 1 4 minus 5 multiplied by 1 5. So it is minus 1 plus 1 multiplied by, which is 1, plus 1 multiplied by 1 multiplied by 4 here 12. 12 minus of minus 50. So 12 plus 50. Okay, 12 plus 50. That's it. Which is minus 3 bracket minus 6 minus 4 bracket minus 1 plus 1 multiplied by 27. 18 plus 4 plus 27, which is 49 by 2. Of course, since you forgot to divide by 2, right? You forgot to divide by 2. It will become 49, and then you divide it by 2. It becomes 49 by 2. That's it. 49 by 2. That's it, people. We got the answer, 49 by 2. Now this one is kind of interesting. In the expression above, b and c are positive integers if the expression is equivalent to x plus b. Okay, ink, pen. X square minus c upon x minus b is equal to x plus b. And x square minus c is equal to x plus b into x minus b. And you know that a plus b into a minus b is a square minus b square, right? X square minus b square. A plus b, a minus b, a square minus b square. Right? So x square cancel from both sides. C square is equal to b square. If we take root on both sides, which means c, oh sorry, it's not c square, right? Yeah, x square minus c is equal to x square minus b square. A square minus b square. You cut the two x square from both sides and you will get c is equal to b square. What does it indicate? It indicates that c is a perfect square. C is not some random haphazard value. If b is an integer, see, in b and c are positive integers, which is given in the question, so c must be a perfect square. That's the whole gist of the question. C must be a perfect square. Now from the options, eliminate those values which are not perfect squares, which is b6, c8 and d10. Eliminate them. What have remained with? Option number A, which is a perfect square, 4. What is it a square of? It's square of 2. Let's go into the next slide. We nailed this too. According to data provided by the US Department of Energy, the average price per gallon of irregular gasoline in the United States from September 1, 2014 to December 1, 2014 is modeled by function f defined below, where f of x is the average price of per gallon x months after September 1. Okay, so after September 1 to December 1, how much time has been passed? 3 months, right? See, September to October 1 month, October to November 1 month, November to December 1 month, 1 month, 3 months are passed. Alright, now so x is equal to 3. If you put, then 3 months have passed, which means if you put x is equal to 3 there, which means at the December 1st, the price per gallon, price of gallon will be 2.74. Since 3 minus 3 will become 0, anything multiplied by 0 is 0. Therefore, the price at December 1st will become 2.74. You can solve it without even lifting pen, trust me. If you just imagine that September 1 to October 1, oh yeah, it's 1 month. October 1 to November 1, oh yeah, it's again 1 more month. And November 1 to December 1, it's again 1 more month. How many months are there? 3 months. If you just substitute the value of x as 3, you will get a 0 there, and whatever you multiply 0 with, here's it minus 0.19, it still be a 0. Therefore, at the price of gallon the price per gallon of regular gasoline at December 1st will be 2.74. That's the whole gist of the question. Now let's see which option matches our conclusion. The average monthly decrease in price per gallon, the difference in the average price per gallon in now. What is 2.74 December 2.74 in the function estimates which are the following. 2.74, what does it estimates? It estimates that at December 1st our price is 2.74, that's it. The price average price per gallon is September 1, no, the average price per gallon is December 1st. Yeah, correct, it's correct. Now our next question, let the function p is defined as p of x is equal to x minus c whole square. See, I have also explained this in a mathematical manner, so if you don't understood my explanation you can read it too, but I hope I explained it in a good manner. You should understand. Thank you. So the function p is defined as p of x is equal to x minus c is equal to whole square plus 160 upon 2c, where c is a constant, p of c is equal to 10. What is the value of p of 12? Okay, if you put here c, if you put c here, what will it become? I have selected ink first. Yeah, you put p of c here, what will it become? It will become c minus c whole square, which is nothing, 160 upon 2 p of c here, which is 10, right? So c 160 upon 2c, it is equal to 10. So 10 we divide 10 from both sides, 2 8s are 16, so c is equal to 8. C is equal to 8, and when we put it in that equation, just a second, eraser, yeah, ink, yeah, what did was the value of c? 8, right? So x minus 8 whole square plus 160 upon 2 into 8 is 16, right? If I put the value of x as 12 now, so 12 minus 8 is 4 square plus 160 upon 16, 4 square is 16 plus 160 upon 16, which is 170. What is it? 16 divided by 16 is 1 plus 160 divided by 16 is 10 is equal to 11. That's it. Our answer is 11. Easy, right? Eraser or pen? I have eraser in my hand. I keep forgetting it. I don't know why. Yeah, let's go. Next question. A total distance d in meters traveled by an object moving in a straight line can be modeled by a quadratic equation that is defined in terms of t. Okay, I will help you plug in this equation in Desmos. Okay, yeah, so very less questions remain, boys. Stay motivated. We are just about to finish our concepts part, then we will run on, then we will start mock test. Total distance d in meters. Let me put it in Desmos real quick, and let's assume first total distance d. Let's assume x is the distance traveled, x is the time, and d and y is the distance traveled. Okay, x is the time and y is the distance traveled. Yep. Y is the distance traveled. So just let me do this real quick. Okay, it can't be minimized any further. I got it. 10 it's 50, 20 it's 200. Okay, 10 it's 50, 20 it's 200. Okay, 10 0 0 0 it's 0, and 10 seconds it's at 50 meter, 20 seconds it's at 200 meter, at 0 second it's at 0 meter. So what we'll do is we'll propose a quadratic equation, ax1 whole square plus bx1 plus c. Yeah, and now what the question is asking us is that the total distance traveled at x is equal to 30. Total distance traveled at 30 seconds, which means the value of y at x is equal to 30. X equals 30. Let's check it. What is the value? What is the value of y? It's 450, right? So the total distance traveled at 30 seconds is 450 meter. That's it, boys. Done. Now next question. A table shows 3 values of x and their corresponding values of y, where f of x is plus 4. And f is a quadratic function. What is the y coordinate and the y-intercept of the graph if y is equal to f of x in the xy plane? See, the gist of the question here is that we are not asked about the y coordinate of y-intercept of f of x. F of x plus 4. We are asked about f of x graph. So what we do is we subtract 4 on both sides. Then we can get y minus 4 is equal to f of y minus 4 is equal to f of x as written here. Right? As written here. And then we make a new column of y minus 4, which is minus 8 minus 4 minus 12, 8 minus 4 4, and minus 8 minus 4 minus 12. And now you plug in this graph in Desmos like this. Okay, after you plug in this graph in Desmos, you will put the same equation I just put right now. Okay, and here ax1 square plus bx1 plus c. Here c is the y-intercept. C is also known as the y-intercept, because if you put x is equal to 0, you will get y is equal to c. And what is the value of y? What is the value of polynomial at x equal to 0? It's called y-intercept, right? Therefore c is a y-intercept. And what is the value of c? C is minus 2 and 1 2. That's it, solved. In triangle RST, angle T is a right angle, point L lies on the RS and point K lies on ST. LK is parallel to RT. If the length of, you just keep drawing it, see, like how I drawed it. Line LK is parallel to RT, 72 units. Length of LK is 24 units, and the area of triangle is 792 square units. What is the length of KT in units? So what you do is, first you calculate the value of base, which is TS, half into base into height. Area of triangle is 792. So the value of TS, the value of base is 22. Okay, if this whole side is 22 and this is 24, this is 72. Now what you have to observe is that in similar triangles, their sides are divided in a definite proportion. They are not like randomly divided by a different proportions at different sides. No, they have definite proportion in each of their corresponding sides. So 72, if you divide 72 by 3, you can get the proportion by dividing 72 by 24. By dividing two sides, you can get the proportion. So 72, if you divide it by 2, you will get 24. Similarly, if this side is 22, if you divide it by 3, you will get KS. Since these two triangles, this big triangle and this small triangle, are similar, so if you divide it by 3, you will get 22 by 3 here. Now what you have to find is TK. Now TK is 22 minus 22 by 3. This big minus this one. If you take this one and minus this one from it, you will get this one, right? 22 minus 22 by 3, 66 minus 22 by 3, which is 42 by 3. That's it. Now our next question. Triangle ABC is similar to triangle DEF, where A corresponds to D, C corresponds to F, and C and F are right angles. If tan A is equal to root 3, DF is equal to 125, what is the rate of DE? Right? So we are given tan A is equal to root 3, which means tan D2 is equal to root 3, because in similar triangles, angles are equal. And if angles are equal, even the trigonometric ratios are equal. Okay? If tan D we are given as root 3. What is tan D? What is tan D? Tan D is FE. Oh yeah, tan D is FE perpendicular upon base, which is 125. Okay, it is equal to root 3. Therefore FE is equal to 125 root 3. Now what we have to calculate is, we have to calculate this one. And you know the fun part, if you remember this, there was a triangle like this, x root 3, and the hypotenuse was 2x. So don't worry, when you will be solving this question, there will be you will be provided with a reference sheet. I will tell you how to open it when I am solving Blue Book mock test. Okay, so x is here. What is x? X is 125. Here it's 125 root 3. So hypotenuse will be 2x, which is 250. Done, guys. Done. Moving on to the next question. What is the value of t? We have to isolate t. Okay, let's do that. T minus 2. What you have to do? U minus 3 is equal to 6 upon t minus 2. Just crisscross it. Like I told you, when division goes to the next side, it becomes multiplication. When multiplication goes to the next side, it becomes division. And t is equal to 2 plus 6 upon u minus 3. you multiply it, 2u minus 6 plus 6 upon u minus 3, t is equal to 2u upon u minus 3. That's it. Insert, not insert, right? We have to, I'm sorry, we have to erase it. Oh man. Yeah. And now our next question is f of x equal to x y plus 4x plus c. In the given a and c are constant, the graph of f of x in the xy plane is a parabola that opens upward that has a vertex at a point of h comma k. And h comma k are the constants if k is negative, and f of minus 9 is equal to f of 3. Okay, this is a nice question. I want to tell you something. If there is a quadratic equation or graph like this, okay, its vertex is the minimum or maximum value possible. I already told you that. Right? The x coordinate of the vertex is minus b by 2a, and the y coordinate of the matrix is minus d by 4a. Okay? Yeah, you remembered? Yeah. Now I want to also tell you one thing, that this vertex, let's say this is alpha and let's say this is beta. Okay, this vertex can be also calculated by the mean of this, by the middle of this. How do you calculate middle of this? Alpha plus beta by 2. You calculate the x coordinate of the vertex, which is minus b by 2a, as middle of any two values on the graph of quadratic equation, which gives the same value of y. Okay, you can change the x value, but you cannot change the y value. They should give the same value on y at different x values. And if this is, let's say this is a and if this is b, then a plus b upon 2, a plus b upon 2 will also give us the x-intercept, will also give us the x coordinate of the vertex, which is minus b upon 2a. That's it. That's all. So let's take an example. I know it's kind of tilted, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's take an example. If the value of x here is 3, value of x here is minus 1, what is the value of x-intercept? 3 minus 1, 2. 2 by 2 is equal to 1. Yeah, that's the value of x-intercept. That's the value of vertex. That's the value of x coordinate of vertex of quadratic. You're doing great. Okay. Now, in the given quadratic a and c are constant, the graph of y is equal to f of x in the xy plane, the parabola comes upward, that is a vertex of h comma k. Okay, if k is negative and f of minus 9 is equal to f of 3. Okay, if f of minus 9 is equal to f of 3, which means on minus 3 and 3 we are getting the same value of y. Therefore, if we add minus 9 plus 3 and we divide them by 2, we will get the middle value, which is the x coordinate of the vertex, is equal to minus 6 divided by 2 is equal to minus 3. Here we got the x coordinate of vertex, as you can see. Now, what is this x coordinate of vertex? Is nothing but minus b by 2a, right? Minus b by 2a. What is b? B is, what is b? B is nothing but coordinate of x, which is 4. Coefficient of x, b is nothing but coefficient of x, 2 into a. That's it, 2, and a is equal to 3 by 2. You can get a is equal to 3 by a is, you get a is equal to 2 by 3. See, 3 will come here, a will go there. A will go as multiplication, 3 will come as division. A will come as 2 by 3. Now again you have got a is equal to 2 by 3, right? And vertex is minus 3. Minus 3 is vertex x coordinate, and a is equal to 2 by 3. Therefore, our second condition, that a is greater than or equal to 1, it's completely declined. Now when we put value of vertex in this, it's given that k is negative. So when we put the value of x in this, it should be negative. When we put x coordinate of vertex basically in the quadratic equation, we will get a negative value of y. So let's put it. Minus 3 square 9a, minus 3 into 4 minus 12, plus c is negative. What is the value of a? 2 by 3. 9 into 2 by 3 minus 12 plus c is negative. 3 3s are 9. 6 minus 12 plus c is negative. 6 minus 6. Oh, minus 6 plus c is less than negative. C is less than 6. The point here is c is positive. C is positive. C is not negative. C is positive. C can be 5, C can be 4, C can be 2. But C is not positive, right? Yeah. So both conditions are not satisfied. Both conditions are not satisfied, which means both conditions are incorrect. So our answer is T, neither 1 or 2. That's it. Go to the next question. Do the following is factors. You just plot them on graph. You will get x is equal to, you will get these two answers, that x is equal to minus 9 and x is equal to 2.3333, which is x is equal to 7 by 3 and x is equal to, but you are not getting x is equal to 9, right? You are getting x equal to minus 9. So first is not satisfied, second is satisfied because second is 7 by 3, b only, second only, sorry. Now what you have to do is you have to get them on the right side. For this question you have to get this whole term on this right side. I will show you how to do it. Let's erase the answer and solve it by our side, because we don't like answers anymore. We're interested in questions. Right, people? Yeah. Ink. So if we shift them to the right side, I want it to be a darker shade, yeah. X square minus x square upon under root of x square minus c square minus c square upon under root of x square minus c square is equal to 39. We subtracted c square upon under root of x square minus c square from both sides in order to get all the variables on one side. Okay, now since the denominator is same, we can make the numerator, we can write the numerator as one single form. X square minus 6 x square minus c square is denominator x square minus c square square root is equal to 39. Now what is this? This is nothing but power 1 and this is nothing but power 1 by 2. What happens in division? The power subtracts. So 1 minus 1 by 2 is 1 by 2. Therefore x square minus c square square root is equal to 39. If we square on both sides, x square minus c square is equal to 39 square. Then x square is equal to c square plus 39 square. Since we added c square on both sides, x is equal to square root of c square plus 39 square, but plus minus, x is equal to plus minus square root of c square plus 39 square. So our answer is T. That's it, boys. We got our answer. Done. We got our answer. Yay. Now what? Now we are getting to the next question. In the xy plane, a parabola has vertex 9, minus 14 intersects x-axis at 2 points. In the equation of parabola is written in the form of a square plus bx plus c, where a, b is a constant. Which of the following could be the value of a plus b plus c? What it's asking basically is, if you put x is equal to 1, you will get the value of a plus b plus c, right? So when x is equal to 9 at the vertex, what is the vertex? Now since this is a graph, since this is a graph, I will help you in this. You have to think in this question. Okay, you can't solve this algebraically. So the point is, the vertex is at 9, minus 14, x value 9 here, and x value 9 here and minus 14 here, and it has intersects two axes. If it intersects at 2 points, then it can't be like this. A can't be negative. A should have to be positive to intersect at 2 points. If a is negative, then it won't intersect at all. So a needs to be positive. If a needs to be positive, then this is the minimum value. Means minus 14 is the minimum value at 9. If you put any other value, let's say you want 1, right? For a plus b plus c, you have to put x is 1. It will be greater than minus 14. I don't know what it will be, but it will be greater than minus 14 for sure. And the only value greater than minus 14 here is minus 12. So our answer is D. That's it, people. For this next question, you can literally eliminate x minus 29 from both sides, but you have to say that x minus 29 is equal to 0 too. X minus 29 is equal to 0, then one answer will get x equal to 29. Then you can eliminate x minus 29 from both sides. You will get x minus a is equal to 1, and then x is when you add a on both sides, you will get a plus 1. So one solution of x is 29, one solution is a plus 1. So our answers are 2 and 3 only. See, done. Now this 5 entry ambiguity. Okay, we have to cover this question too. I wrote, it's an SAT. It's an SAT question bank. Okay, the question is, this is the triangle. We have to cover. We have to determine what is BC by PD. BC by PD. Okay. Now, what we have to consider is these two triangles are similar. Which one? ABC. Yeah. So now what we have to know is these two triangles. We want to know BC by BD. Therefore, we have to include triangle BDC, which has both BC and BD, and we have to include a triangle ABC since we know most of the sides of it. We know it's perpendicular. We know it's hypotenuse, so that we can find out its base. Yeah, but we don't need to find it out. We need BC upon BD, which means we need to find hypotenuse upon perpendicular. And if we are just able to find that, we have done the answer. Now BC by BD is nothing but hypotenuse upon perpendicular of the triangle BDC. Therefore, we need a ratio of hypotenuse upon triangle from the triangle ABC. We need a ratio of BC is hypotenuse and BD is perpendicular. We need a ratio of hypotenuse upon perpendicular in the big talk triangle ABC. And what is it? The hypotenuse is 38. The hypotenuse is 38, and what is the length of hypotenuse of 38, and the perpendicular is 15. That's it. So our answer is 38 by 15. You can solve it literally. You don't even have to run a pen. You can solve it literally by mouth. You just have to think. Start thinking. You'll thank me later. 5. Atriomochalates imbricata. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. A type of sea turtle, each have a nest. The table shows the original data of number of eggs of each turtle laid in this nest. Okay. Now a sixth nest is laid with 121 eggs. Now the data added to the existing data, the value is small. The value is small than the number of data that were before it. It's smaller than any of them. Okay. So what will happen to mean is it will shift on the lower side. If we added a value which is bigger than this, if we added a value which is bigger than all the values in the table, it will shift downwards, which means mean will increase. But if we add a value which is lighter than all the values in comparison to magnitude or value, the mean will shift to the upper side. What do I mean by that? Mean will shift to the upper side. Mean will get lowered. Mean won't get higher. Mean will get lowered. That's it. So the mean of our original data, if we add 121x to the if we add 121x to the table, our new mean will have a lower value as compared to the mean of the original value. Original value has a higher mean because a less value is not added to it, but our new mean has a lower value because a less value has been added to it. You got it? Our original mean is bigger because in the new mean we added a value which was smaller than all the values present in the table, therefore inclining it upwards, which means we decreased the value of mean. That's it, people. The mean of original data, if we added this, right? Mean of original, then we added this 120x, 121x. So mean, which of the following compares the means of two data? This mean will become smaller. The mean of original data is greater than the mean of data set. Oh yeah, when we add something small to the existing data, then its mean gets smaller, of course. Mean of original set is less than mean of new data sets. No man, no, I kind of recorded. I kind of did it wrong. Just a second. I did something. I kind of did something wrong. You know what I did wrong? When we add something small to the existing data set, the mean gets smaller. I told you right now. So if we add something small, our new mean will get smaller. So the mean of original data set is greater than the mean of new data set. That's it. E is our answer. How did you mark B? Okay. That's all, guys. That's all with the concepts. I will soon meet you in solving the mock test. We'll solve all of them in one go. Probably it will take me around 2 or 3 hours, but we will be doing all the 247 questions that's in the college board blue book mock test. All of them, every single one of them will be answered, and I will share you my score after attempting every test. And don't worry, have faith in your teacher. Your teacher will score approximately 800, because I might make some human errors, but still your teacher will score 800 in every mock test, and if he can, you can too, because he has taught you every little detail and concept you need to score the same marks as him. So have faith in him, have faith in yourself. You finished it till now. Be proud of yourself, because I am. At such a young age, you're giving your time to these things instead of playing Fortnite and something else. I'm proud of you people. Let's meet you at the other side of mock test. Okay. Also, if you want to donate me for giving this much effort, you can buy me a coffee. Alright? Yep, that's it. I don't want you to donate me a big amount, but try to donate me as small as possible, so it's not much of a big deal to you, but it's a big deal to me, because I need some finance to make sure I keep producing quality content videos for like this. And even my further videos will be even more filled with quality than this. You will be amazed with the quality you are saying this. We will revolutionize the SAT maths field. Stay strong. Thank you. Oh yeah. And of course, we are getting 700. Of course, just a second. We are not resting till we are getting 700 plus. Okay, it's my commitment. Welcome, people. We are starting with the mock test part. Alright. Thank you for attending till this. Now we have finished our concepts, and now we are moving on to solving each and every question which is there on blue book. Okay, we'll solve each and every question, and you have to see me instead of focusing on how I am solving the question. Yes, you must focus on that, but try to focus on how am I thinking. What is my logical process behind solving that question? Where am I looking at? How am I solving this question quickly? That will help you more on the exam day. Okay, because I already told you all the concepts. You know how to solve the questions, right? So without further ado, let's start it. Yep, I trust in you guys. Yeah, let's start with practice test number 1. Now one test with accommodations. Preparing. Practice test. Yeah, next. I'm not a math teacher. I'm not an English teacher. Okay, I don't know nothing about these things. So let's just next them. I'm gonna finish this though. Yeah, next. Yeah. So people, pen. Yeah, good. People, we're starting. Okay, let's start with the first question. Resume testing. What is the first question? How many times is 4 there? 4. How many times is 8 there? 3. How many times is 13 there? 2. That's it, done. Next question. 4, 4, 8, 3, 13, 2. What is x square plus 3x minus 40? Put it in decimals. X square plus 3x minus 40. So what solutions are we getting? X plus 8. X. What we are getting? We are getting x plus 8. Just a second. X plus 8, and we are getting x minus 5. That's it. Let's close this window now. X plus 8, x minus 5. Yeah. Done. 3 walks at 3 miles per hour and runs at speed of 5 miles per hour. He walks for W hours and runs. See, what is this 3? 3 is its. What is its 3? 3 is its worth, which is frequency. Now we just have to search for the variable in front of it. J walks at a speed of 3 miles per hour. Then what is the variable for walking then? W, right? So then 3W plus 5R is equal to 14. That's it. Let's go. In a triangle, the measure of angle B is 52 degree. The measure of angle C is 17. What's the measure of angle A? 1. I told you, right? The angle sum of a triangle is 180 degrees. So 180 minus 17 minus 52 is your answer. Yeah. 180 minus 52 minus 17 is your answer, which is 111. Yeah, let's go to the next question. What is this? A graph represents the total charge in dollars by an electrician for X hours of work. The return charges a one-time fee plus an hourly rate. I told you, what is hourly rate? Hourly rate is slope, which is change per unit time, and yeah, it's basically slope. The electrician change hourly rate. What is slope? Slope is electrician's hourly rate. Slope is also known as rate. We talk about that in our concept lecture, right? Yeah. Let's go. Next question. Did we choose the correct one? Oh man, I'm so anxious. Electrician's hourly rate. Yeah. What is the probability of selecting a random red tile? How many red tiles are there? 30. How many total tiles are there? 100. So number of favorable outcome 30 upon number of total outcome 100. 30 upon 100, which is 3 divided by 10. Let's go to the next part. Selecting a red tile are 30, total tiles are 100. Let's go. 3 upon 10. People, let's go. 3 upon 10. From population of 50,000, 1,000 were chosen. And the randomly surveyed 35% with margin of error 3%. Okay, 35%, 50,000, leave it for now. Means we have to calculate out of 50,000 how 1,000 were chosen. Now with 35%, 30 margin of error 30 is 3%, right? 32%, 38%, 32% of 50,000. What is that? Thirty-two percent of 50,000, and 38% of 50,000. 38% of 50,000. So what we are getting is our answer is between 16,000 to 19,000. Yeah, our answer is between 16,000 to 19,000. So what is our answer here? What is the value that fixes in between them? 16,750. Let's go. Now what is this? Let's solve it. 55 upon x plus 6. 55 divided by x plus 6 equals x. What is our answer? 5. 5. Done. Let's go. 9,500. An airplane descending from 9,500 at constant rate. If there is constant, I told you it's linear, and since it's descending, it's negative linear, decreasing linear. Yeah. Next, what is the value of y-intercept? Put x is equal to 0. 11. Next, what is the length of arc PS? Is twice. If it's 2x, if it's x, 3x, 3x plus 3 is 6x. 6x is equal to 144, which means x is equal to 2, 12, 4, 24. And what is the length of QR? 2x, 48. Done. A rectangle has a length of x units and width of x minus 15. X bracket x minus 15 is equal to 76. I guess that's the value. Yeah. What is the value of x? Length cannot be negative. X is 19. Let's go. Let's put t is equal to 0. If we get amount 604, that's our answer. If we get t is equal to 0, no. Put t is equal to 0, we get x is equal to 604. That's it. No more calculations. how many points to equations y is equal to x plus 20 different slopes, they will intersect at one point. One solution. At a school fair, students can win colored tokens that are worth a different number of points depending on the color. One student won G green tokens and R red tokens worth a total of 380 points. The given solution equation represents this situation. How many more points is a red token worth more than a green token? A red token, what is the worth of a red token? 45. What is the worth of a green token? 5. 45 minus 5 equal to 40. Next. So double severity, they have 44,000 at the start. So let's put t is equal to 0 and see where they are 45,000. T is equal to 0, 1 by 2 no, t is equal to 0, 2 no, t is equal to 0, 1 45,000, t is equal to 44,000. Yeah, in double severity, which means it should be 2. It should be 2 because if you put 1 here, we will get half the value at the first day. But if you put 1 here, we will get the double the value at the first day, which should be the optimal scenario in this case. Sure. So answer D is our correct answer. Let's go to the next question. A cylinder has a diameter of 8 inches and a height of 12 inches. What is the volume? What is the volume of cylinder? You don't have to remember it. Volume of cylinder is pi r square h. That's it. What is the value of pi? Nothing. R. What is, if diameter is 8, radius is half of diameter, 4. 4 square is 16. 16 multiplied by 12. That's all we have to calculate. 16 multiplied by 12, it's 192. That's it. That is 192. Done. Next. And since I have to finish all the mock tests, I have dropped the idea of reviewing it. Okay, I'll do the questions, I will take time in them, but I will solve them correctly so that I don't have to review them again. Because at the point of you solving it, you have to solve only one you have to solve only one SAT paper, but I have to solve 6 SAT papers right now in front of you. How will I be able to finish them in a few hours if I keep reviewing them, right? So yeah, the solution 6x plus 7y is equal to 28. 6x plus 7y 6x plus 7y equals 28. And what is the next one? X plus y equals 5. What is our answer? 7 comma minus 2. Value of y minus 2. Next, what is the value of cos? If triangle JKL cos k is equal to 2451 and angle J is the right triangle. Oh yeah, let's solve it here then. Yeah. Angle cos k is in angle J, triangle JKL. Triangle JKL and J is the right angle. JKL, and cos k is 24 by 51. Cos k is 24 cos. What is cos k? It's adjacent upon hypotenuse. Now we just have to find cosl. We can find cosl by doing what? And cosl by adjacent upon hypotenuse, but we don't know adjacent. So by Pythagoras theorem we can find it. Like 51 square is equal to 24 square plus x square if it's x. Square is equal to 24 square. And if you can, please keep solving with me, because it might help you at some point. You can figure out the holes and loopholes in your concept understanding and then renew it with me. By the way, I'm solving them. X square, you can watch my solution and then compare it to yours and comment down if yours is more faster than me. I love constructive criticism. Where is the value of x, man? Yeah, the value of x is 45. So our answer is 45 cosl. Our answer is 45 upon 51. Alright, 45 divided by 50. What is the simplest fraction? 15 upon 17. Next, what is the value of x? What is the minimum value of x? Basically what they are asking is the x coordinate of vertex. Because at that value the value of y is minimum, therefore they are asking us the x coordinate of vertex. And what is the x coordinate of vertex? I already told you in our concept classes that it's minus p upon 2a. My negative coefficient of x, what is it, 50 upon 2 multiplied by 4, that is 8, which is 25 by 4, if I am correct. Yeah, 25 by 4. Next, if a line passes through line L, if a line passes through line L, and if a line passes through line L, just a second, let me wear this. I want to get in a feel. Yeah, now it feels good. So what we are doing is, the xy plane line L passes through a point 0, 0. Let's assume the line is, since it's parallel to the line represented by this equation, y is equal to 8x plus 2, therefore it will have the same slope. We don't know about the x-intercept, about the y-intercepts, but it will have the same slope. Therefore let's assume our equation is y is equal to 8x plus c. Now it satisfies point 0, 0, therefore substituting it, 0 is equal to 8 multiplied by 0 plus c, therefore c is equal to 0, which means our equation is y is equal to 8x. Now when you put the value, now for getting 3 comma d, which means you put the value of x as 3, you will get value of d as d is equal to 8 1 8 2 16 8 3 24. That's it, 24. Next, 2y is equal to c for some constant c intersects a parabola at exactly one point. If the parabola is equation y is equal to minus 2xy plus 9x, what is the value of c? I told you, if there is no slope, which means the coefficient of x is 0, then the point at which the line will intersect the parabola the line will intersect the parabola or the quadratic equation is at its vertex. We just need to find vertex, and when we find the vertex y coordinate, we multiply it by 2 to find our solution, to find the value of c. That's it. Now where is our graphing calculator? Minus 2x square minus 2x square plus 9x minus 2x whole square plus 9x. What is the value? What is the value of y? 10.125. 10.125, you multiply it by 2, 20.25. What is the fraction form? I always like to put answers in fraction, but still we'll put this in decimal. No, we'll put it in fraction. I'm scared. 81 by 4. 81 divided by 4. That's it. Or we can even put 20.25. It's not a big deal. Next. Oh yeah, we finished it 20 minutes ago. Done. Next. Breathe deeply, people. Breathe deep. Take long breaths. 9 plus 7, 110 and 6, 16x square plus 9x. Done. Next question. 828,000 divided by 9. 828,000 divided by 9 multiplied by 100. 92%. What is it? You know how we calculate percentage, right? Number, the smaller number above, the bigger number below, multiplied by 100. That's it. 92%. 92%. Let's go. What is the value of 3t? No, we don't need numpad. What is the value of 3t? Oh, let's solve it with hand. You can solve it with the help of Desmos too, but it's an easy way. But it's easy to solve it by hand. So 6t, yeah, 6t minus 20, 60 minus 20 plus t is equal to 40 plus 4t. So it is 7t minus 4t is equal to 40 plus 20. 3t is equal to 60, and what we are asked is the value of 3t, which is 60. Done. 5x plus 4 is equal to 4x plus 4 plus 29. What is the value of x plus 4? You get this term here, 5x plus 4 minus 4 bracket x plus 4. So what remains is x plus 4 is equal to 29. Let's go. Now, a neighborhood consists of 2 hectare park and a 35 hectare residential area. The total number of trees in the neighborhood is 3934. The equation 2x plus 35y is equal to 3934 represents the situation. Which of the following is the best interpretation of x in this context? See, what is the 2? What is its worth of? What is 2? Okay, 2 is the worth of neighborhood. 2 is the worth of hectare park. Okay, 2 is the worth of hectare park. Then what is the interpretation of x? X should be something related to hectare park, right? So it's not a residential area. Okay, it's not total number of trees in the park. Of course it's not, and it's not a residential area. So by elimination only you can get this answer. Answer A, 2 hectare park. And yeah, basically what this determines is it's just the average number of trees per hectare in the park, and after you multiply it by 2, which is its worth, you get the complete value of 2x. Yeah, that's it. That's how we solve it. Next, for a certain rectangular region, the ratio of its length and its width increases, and its width is 35 to 10. 35 to 10 if the width increases by 17. Okay, 35 divided by 10 is equal to x divided by 17. Since the width increased by 7 units. How many do we have to scroll? Yeah, what is the answer? Answer is 59.5. It was 35 but it became 59.5, which means it increased by 24.5 units. Okay, it must increase by 24.5 units. Next. Okay, now p is equal to 9 plus 14 upon n. You just get p here, subtract 9 from both sides, equal to 14 upon n, and you know crisscross method, right? If you send n, which is in division, it will go in multiplication. If you send p minus 9, which is in multiplication, it will go to division. N is equal to 14 upon p minus 9. N is 14 upon p minus 9. That's it, done. Next question. Actually I lost my cursor, that's what happened. For the function of f for each value of increase in the value of x by c, where x is a positive constant, yada yada yada, the value of f of x increased by a factor of 27. Okay, the value of f is increased by a factor of 27, which means we need here 27. Okay, which of the following equivalent of display c1 of c and coefficient of x? Basically we need here 27. Okay, what is 3? It's just 3. It's 27. It's 9. It's 3. What is cube root of 27? It's 3, right? 3 to the power x. So we need 27, which is answer number B. Let's go. If circle A has an xy plane, what is its center? Its center is minus 5, 5. What is its radius? Square root of 4, 2. If B has the same center as circle A, the radius of circle B is 2 times. If its radius is 2, what will be its radius? Its radius will be 4. The equation defining the circle B in the xy plane is x plus 5 whole square plus y minus 5 whole square is equal to k. If its radius was 2 and if it's double the radius, its radius should be equal to 4. Now we know that in general equation of the circle, we write this term as the square of radius. Since its radius is 4, therefore k will be equal to square of radius, which is 16. That's it. You can just solve it with the help of your brain power. You don't need to type it in Desmos. Now what is it? Okay, so which includes 1.7% sales tax. Let me calculate it. So what they are paying is they are paying 1.07% of their salary, because 1% is complete amount and 7% is sales tax, and they are paying it for 81 employees. And how much the budget is it? The budget is 14,000. 14,000, yeah. 1.7x 1.07, yeah, 1.07 of the total amount they are paying. Sure. Yeah, I forgot to add x there. 1.07 of the total amount they are paying. Let's see, what is it? Where is it? What is the answer? Answer is 161.53. Is there an option called 161.53? Yeah, there is. Let's go to the next question. Yeah, 161.53. Next question. Just type it in Desmos, man. 8x plus y is equal to 8x plus y and 2x square is equal to y plus 341. That's it. Plug it in Desmos, we'll get your answer. But we don't know what is it, right? Let's expand it a bit. 8x plus y is equal to minus 11, 2x square is equal to y plus 341. I'm finding it so difficult to control it. I don't know why. Probably because I'm streaming. What is the value of x? X is 11, y is minus 99. X is 11. What is the possible value of x? It's not 11. I messed up something. Okay, 8x plus y is equal to minus 11 and 2x square is equal to y plus 341. What happened? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's an answer here too. What's the answer? Minus 15. Okay, done. Because since 11 is not available, we'll click minus 15. How many solutions are there? 150, 150, minus 90, infinitely many. Because on both sides the polynomial return is the same. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. In the quadratic equation, f is graphed in the xy plane where y is equal to fx, its vertex is minus 3. I told you, right? What is the vertex, right? It's the midpoint. So just a second. Ink eraser. Yeah. What is the vertex is basically is x plus minus 17 by 4. Since we don't know the second unit, we don't know the second x-intercept, right? First x-intercept minus 17 by 4. Let's assume second intercept is x. When you divide it by 2, we should get minus 3. X plus minus 17 by 4 is equal to minus 6. Now we'll just plug it in Desmos. x minus 17 by 4 is equal to minus 6. What is the answer? Minus 1.75. Minus 1.75. What is the fraction? Minus 7 by 4. Done. F of x plus 14 is shown. Which equation defines f? We just subtract 14 from both sides, then the x-intercept will get 2 minus 14, which is minus 12. Minus 12 will become the y-intercept. Sorry, y-intercept will become 2 minus 14, which is minus 12. Yeah, that's it. You can just try it in Desmos until it works. You know, like 64x square, 64x square plus bx plus 25 plus bx plus 25. Alright, if b is minus 91, if b is minus 91, we are getting two solutions, so it should be the answer. If we put it minus 80, we are getting only one solution. If we put it 5 and 40, I don't think we will get any. See, we are not getting any solution. So our only answer is minus 91. Yep. That's it. Now for each real number r, which of the following points lies on the graph of equation in xy plane for the given system? Now we can do it with the help of pen too, but I want to do it with the help of Desmos. You know, I'm a Desmos guy. So no, Desmos will take too much time. Desmos will really take too much time. So I just identified it. Let's get an eraser here and we'll do it by hand. Okay, so first is for each real number r of the following system. First you have to identify that these two equations are really the same. You multiply the first equation by 2 and you will get the second equation. Sorry, you will multiply the first equation by 5 and you will get the second equation. It's nothing too different. They are both the same equations. Now what you have to do is you have to try plugging in the value of x coordinate and see if you are getting the value of y coordinate. If you are getting it, then your point lies on the system. 2x plus 3y is equal to 7. Just try plugging in instead of x, r by 5 plus 7. And try plugging in instead of x, try plugging in r by 5 plus 7. Yeah, right, plus 3y is equal to 7. 2r by 5 plus 14 plus 3y is equal to 7. 3y is equal to minus 7 minus 2r by 5. Basically we are not getting this, so A is not our answer. Let's try for the second one. 2x plus 3y is equal to 7. So 2 bracket minus 3r plus 7 by 2 plus 3y is equal to 7. So minus 3r plus 7 plus 3y is equal to 7. So 7 will get cancelled. 3y, if I add 3r to both sides, 3y will become 3r and y will become r. Yeah, this is satisfying. So B is our answer. Let's go to next. Yeah, let's go to next. And here what we have to do again is that since our system of equation has no solution, therefore its slope will be same and y-intercept will be different. But right now we are focusing on the slopes. So what will be its slope? 4x Let's take all the variables on the either side first, left side first. 4x minus 60y is equal to 2. So it will be its slope. I told you, right? The trick to calculate its slope of standard form. It is minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. Yeah, that's it. And is equal to, if we take dy is equal to 1 by 2 plus 2x, what is its slope? It's 1 upon 2t plus 2 by tx. Therefore its slope is 2 upon t. We equate it. 4 1s are 4 4s are, t is equal to 8. That's it, people. Next. Okay, now what we are doing is, an isosceles triangle has a hypotenuse of length 58 inches. I told you to remember one special triangle, right? Since it's an isosceles right angle triangle, it's x, so therefore it will be x root 2. And in our reference sheet, see, s root 2, isosceles triangle. Therefore, if it has a hypotenuse of length 58 inches, so x root 2 is equal to 58, which means x is equal to 58 by root 2. What is its perimeter? 58 by root 2 plus 58 by root 2 plus 58 by root 2 into root 2, which is 58. So it will become 58 plus 2 times 58 upon root 2, which is 58 plus root 2 times 58. So 58 plus root 2 times 58. That's it. Next question. Let's do it in Desmos. Table 1 minus 64 minus 64 2 0 3 64. And what is it? For the linear function f. Oh yeah, it's a linear function. Then let's go here. y1 is similar to ax1 plus b. Now what we need here is we need a minus b. We just plug in here a minus b, and we will get our answer, which is 192. That's it. Okay, data set A consists of 10 positive integers less than 60. This shows 9 of the integers from data set. The mean of 9 integers is 40. Okay, the mean of 9 integers is 40. Mean of 9 integers is 42. The mean of 42, if the mean of data set A is an integer that is greater than 42, what is the value of the largest integer from the data set A? Okay, let's, for now we know that the mean of this 9 integers is 42. If the mean of data set is greater than 42, we know that the number is less than 60, right? So what if we calculated the 10 integers mean? What if we calculate 10 integers mean? 43 plus 45 plus 43 plus 44 plus 43 plus 45 plus 44 plus 43 plus 38 plus 39 plus 40 plus 46 plus 40. Okay, and then we have to add an integer. Okay, let's go here, bracket, we have to add an integer here. Such that the whole thing is positive. So if the integer is less than 60, let's try putting values from 59 or 58, and we will go downwards like that. But we know that if the mean of data set A is an integer, which is a great hint. So what we'll do is we'll put 59 here, and then we'll divide the whole thing by 10. We are getting 43.7. No, we need an integer. So 58, no. 57, no. 56, no. 54, no. 53, no. 52, yeah, we got an integer. That's it. What is the value of the largest integer from data set A? 52. The largest integer in data set A is 52, and that's it. Let's go. Now for groups of 25 or more people, the museum charges 21 for the first 25 people. Okay, then 21 for first 25. Let's see how much does it charge for first 25 people. Then 21 multiplied by 25. What is it? 525. Okay, let's see. 14 multiplied by 14 multiplied by, what is the value of n? N is number of people, right? 25 plus 175. Oh yeah, we got 525. Because 25 multiplied by 21 is 525. So our answer, which is first, is correct. 14 multiplied 25 plus 25, 525. That's it. We don't have to worry anymore. Next. Triangle LM and RST angle L and angle R each have a measure of 60 degree. Ln is equal to 10, RT is equal to 30. Oh yeah. Let's do it like this. Okay, now what we have here is triangle LMN, each have a measure of 60 degree, angle LNR 60, Ln is equal to 10, similar. To prove a triangle similar, we just need one more angle, because it can be proved by SAS test 2 and it can be proved by AA test 2. So we just need an angle, and angle M and angle S cannot be equal. And angle M and angle S, angle M and angle S should be equal. Angle S and angle S should have been equal, because since angle N and angle L and angle T are equal, therefore angle M and angle S should have been equal, but they are not. So option C is correct, option C is wrong, option B is wrong, option A is wrong. What's remaining is option D, or you can figure it out by calculation too. 60, if angle M is 70, then 60 plus 70, 60, 60, 120, it's 130, it will become 50, and then it will become 70, it will become 52. So angle M is 70 and angle T is 50. Correct. Next. Yeah, we finished it. Next. We're over with our first exam. Next. Done. Now what you do is subtract 6 from both sides. 4x. Oh yeah, ink, pen. Subtract 6 from both sides. 4x equal to 18 minus 6 is 12. Done. What is W? Corresponding angle is 170. Yeah, but they were corresponding angles, right? Yeah, they were. Let's go. Now what is the mean height? Mean height in the centimeters of these plants. Mean. You don't have to calculate the mean overall. Just go with Desmos. Just give me a few seconds. Okay, give me a few seconds. I mispronounced it. What happens? Yeah. So calculator. 6 plus 10. Oh, sorry. You know, we have a function known as mean. We don't have to do that stuff. Mean bracket 6 plus 10 plus 13 plus 2 plus 15 plus 6 plus 10 plus 13. Oh, sorry. I'm doing the same things. 6 comma 10 comma 13 comma 2 6 comma 10 comma 13 comma 2 comma 15 comma 22 comma 10 comma 4 comma 4 comma 4. It's 9. Let's enter 9 here. 6 10 13 2 15 22 15 22 10 4 4 4. Let's go. Now if for 16 reptiles 16 5s are 80, then there's no time left for birds. 0. No matter what, if it's time or anything else, but still if it's 0. The cube has an edge length of 41 inches. What is the volume? 41 cube. 68921. Let's go. 13 is p% of 25. 13 divided by 25 multiplied by 100. 13 divided by 25. 52. It's increased by 4% in every year, which means it's 1.04. If it's increased by 10%, it will be 1.10. If it's increased by 25%, it will be 1.25. If it's decreased by 10%, it will be 0.9. If it decreased by 15%, it will be 0.85. Okay. Now since it's increased by 43%, it will be 1.04. I hope you got that. Positive solution, I don't know. Minus 4x square minus 7x equals minus 36. So what is the positive answer here? 2.25. 2.25. Convert it into fraction for me. 9 by 4. Done. Next. The graph looks exactly the same, right? So standard deviation will be same, don't worry. Standard deviation, no. is equal, let's go. Number of zeros, I guess they are asking. I don't know what they're asking. For how many values does x for f of x equal to 0? So they're asking number of zeros. 1, 2, 3. Exponential function g is defined as 19 into 19 into x to the power 3 is equal to 2375. Yeah, we put the value of x as 3 and we'll get the value as 2375. So the value of x is 5, right? So 5 to the power 19 into 19 multiplied by 5 to the power 4. 11875. 875. Yeah, it should be 11875. I'm doing great. That's one. X minus 2 bracket x minus 2 bracket x plus 4, and what is it? 6x minus 12. 6x minus 12. My answer is 2. Let's go. Sin f and sin j. Sin f, sin j are equal. So sin j is also equal to 3 divided by 317. That's it. Let's go. For after how much time will it take for the number of bacteria in the population to double? If you want to keep it to double, which means we have to convert this exponent into 1. To convert this exponent into 1, we have to put 410 instead of t. That's how it will turn to 1, right? So the t value should be 410. Yeah, we have to double it, right? Double 410. Now 4j plus 9 is equal to k upon p. Next, we just crisscross them right now. Line p is defined as line. So what is its slope? A slope is a coefficient of x, negative coefficient divided by coefficient of y. So minus 8 by 4, which coefficient is minus 2. Line r is perpendicular to line p. So how much will be its coefficient? If two lines are perpendicular to each other, the products of their slopes is minus 1. Product of this slope is minus 2. So what should be the next slope, so that I get the product as minus 1? Yeah, this is what I have to calculate. X is equal to 1 by 2. That's it. One divide by 2. Next, point O is the center of circle, the measure of arc RS on the 100 degree. What is the measure of angle degrees? 100. I told you, it's a concept. Like, it's literally this thing. It's given this is 100. It's asking the length of this, which is also 100. If it was given like this, like this is given 100, then what would be its length? 200. That's it. Let's go. Next, so it's passing, it's kind of bobbling, it's kind of coming back at minus 5. So it's a square, at every time the graphs comes back. You have seen the x square graph, right? It's like this. So whenever there is an even power, graphs bounces off the axis. Therefore x plus 5 should be even power. X is equal to x plus 5 should be even power x plus 5 whole square. That's it, because x is equal to minus 5. Yeah, 201% of x means 2.01x. It's literally just increasing linear, because the slope is positive 2.01. And what is the minimum value of f of x plus 5? Well, for this we will use Desmos. 4x whole square plus 64x plus 262. F of x is equal to 4x square plus 64x plus 262. What is f of x plus 5? F of x plus 5. Yeah, what is the minimum value of x? Minus 13. Let's go. Minimum value of x here is minus 13. Okay. According to a table shows the results of poll, a total of 803 voters selected at random. We are asked which candidate they would vote for in the upcoming election. According to the poll, 6,424 people vote in the election. How many votes is Angela Cruz accepted to win? By how many polls is she winning right now? 483 minus 320 upon 803. What is the difference? They are asking the difference, right? 483 minus 320 divide by total number of voters, which are 803, and this ratio will remain the same in 6,424. Answer is 1304. We'll just add a and check the value of x. Two x whole square minus 21x plus 64, yeah, and then 3x plus a. Let's add a slider. Okay, we have to adjust such that it has only one solution. No, let's keep it as minus 7. What is the problem? The problem is there are two solutions. Okay, let's keep it as minus 8. What is the problem? There are no problem. There is only one solution. Yeah, only one solution, and the value of x on it is 6. The value of x on it is 6. The value of x is 6. Let me check. Yeah, 6. What is the value of x comma y? X is equal to 4, right? Let's put it in Desmos, man. 3x equal 12 and minus 3x plus y equals minus 6. Four comma 6. 3 is equal to 12 and minus 3x plus y equal to minus 6. What is the value of x comma y? So x comma y is 4 comma 6, if I remember it correctly. Yeah, 4 comma 6. 6. Great. Let's go. 11 minus 5, it's 6. X cube. Infinitely many, since both the polynomials are same. A proposal in a library was included on an election ballot. Okay, let's just imagine right now. I said that okay, the number of proposal for a new library was included on election ballot. A radio show stated that 3 times as many people voted in favor of the proposal as people who voted against it. Okay, now let's just say that the people who voted against it were x, so the people who voted against it will be 3x, And now, since there are 15,000 more additional people in 15,000 more additional people supporting it instead of opposing it, therefore we will say that 3x minus x is equal to 15,000. Yeah, which means if you reduce the number of favorable people, if you reduce the number of people in favor by the number of people who are opposing, you will still 15,000, because 15,000 are additional people. Yeah, 2x into 15,000 and x is equal to 7,500. That's it, people. Is there how many people voted against it? X, right? So it should be 7,500. Let's go. If you convert it, what is the value? Base integration of y-intercept. Caleb started with 30 when x is equal to 0. When Caleb made no popsicles, he had 30 ounces of juice. Yeah, let's add it on Desmos. 8x. I wish I could copy it on Desmos. 8x square plus 112 px, add a slider, plus 8y whole square minus 64 py equals to minus 448 p square. What is the value of radius? Radius is np, right? So what is the value of radius? 7 1. So the distance between 7 and 1 is 6. So the radius is 3. Because 6 is the diameter, therefore 3 is the radius. Let's go. What is this module? It's second module, right? Okay. Let's stretch it for now. For now we are keeping it like this. Y is less than equal to x plus 7 and y is greater than equal to minus 2x minus 1. Now let's see which point lies here. Minus 14 comma 0, minus 14 comma 0. Where will it lie? Where will it lie? It doesn't lie here. So minus 15 comma 0, it's useless. 0 comma minus 14, comma minus 14 is 2 not valuable, is 2 not our answer. 0 comma 14, it's 2 not our answer, so our answer is 14 comma 0. Our answer is 14 comma 0 since it lies in the shaded region of both the graphs. So answer is 14 comma 0. Next, a right triangle has legs with lengths of 24 centimeter and 21 centimeter. Yeah, a right triangle has a length of 24 centimeter and 21 centimeter. So hypotenuse square is equal to 24 square plus 21 square. Notice hypotenuse 3 root d. 3 root d whole square is 9d is equal to 24 square plus 21 square. Yeah, that's all you have to solve. 9x is equal to 24 square plus 21 square. 9x is equal to 24 square plus 21 square. What is our answer? It's 113. Alright, done. Next. Since frequency of dataset B of minimum values is more, and higher values which are weighing more are higher in frequency in dataset A, therefore the median of dataset A will be more, or the mean will be more too. The mean of dataset A will be more than mean of dataset B. Same symbol can be said about median. Let's go. Angle T is equal to angle Z. What is angle Z? 20. What is the implication of 5i? What is 5i? Phi is the worth of it. So number of y largest with all vegetable broth. Oh, so 5 number of cups with vegetable broth. 5 number of large jars. Total number of cups of vegetable broth in small jars. Total number of in the large. Yeah, because it's 5. That's it. X bracket x minus 1 minus 56. Let's write it back. Yeah. It's calculator. Let's spread it again like this. Yeah. X bracket x plus 1 minus 56 is equal to 4x bracket x minus 7. Let's check our answer. What is the sum of solution? 9.667, right? 9.667. Now how do we convert it into fraction? 2.667 is nothing but 8 by 3. 8 by 8 by 3 is nothing but 2.667. If I add it to 7, what will it look like? 29 by 3. 9 by 3. Let's go next. Okay, I want to teach you one vertex equation here. What's the vertex equation? In any parabola there's a vertex equation. It's called a, or parabola or quadratic equation, it's called a bracket x minus h whole square plus k. In this equation, h is your x in this equation. This is also called as the vertex equation. Okay, I told you it's a vertex equation. Basically it's vertex equation of any quadratic equation or a parabola. So this h and k here, what do signify? They signify the x and y coordinate of the vertex. So here h is the x coordinate of the vertex and k is the y coordinate of the vertex. K can be also be known as the y intercept sometimes when it's not started, or let's just say the parabola is just about to drop, then you can say that k is the vertex. Basically k can act as a y-intercept sometimes. When the motion or anything is just about to start, k acts as a y-intercept. That's it. That's all you need to know about. 1 upon 9x minus 7 whole square plus 3 gives a metal ball height above the ground. Which of the following is best interpretation of the vertex of graph? Yeah, y3 is the y-intercept. So if you want height, you have to compare the y-intercept. You have to tell the y-intercept. So y-intercept here is 3. Minimum height is 3 inches above the ground. Let's go. That's it. Now 2.1 Kelvin. If a temperature is increased by 2.5 Kelvin, then it will be increased, degree Fahrenheit will be increased by 2.1 multiplied by 9 by 5. 9 by 5 multiplied by 2.1. What is the answer? 3.78. Let's go. If y-intercept of the line k minus 5 comma b, if it's the y-intercept, then k minus 5 should be equal to 0, because at y-intercept x is equal to 0. K minus 5 is equal to 0, which means k is equal to 5. So 5 comma 13, and we want the value of p, which is the y-intercept. We want the y-intercept basically in this question. So let's open our calculator, plot the graph. Let's plot the graph. 5, 13, 12, minus 15. 5, 13, 12 minus 15. Now you get to this one. Y1 is here. Now ax1 plus b. Tell me my y-intercept. What is my y-intercept? My y-intercept is 33. It's 33. They put the value correct. 5, 13 and 12 minus 15. Yeah, value of b should be minus 33. Sorry, value of p should be 33. Let me try again. K is equal to 5, 5, 13, 12 minus 15. Let me check on calculator. 5, 13, 12 minus 15, y1 ax1 plus b, and b is 33. Yeah, I'm sure that it's 33 now. Let's go to the next question. Oh yeah, let's just enter it into Desmos. Mm, 2x whole cube plus 42x square plus 208x. Smallest possible solution is positive solution is 8. No, yeah, smallest possible value of p, so that it's 0, so that it becomes 0 is 8. 13 is to an answer, but we want the smallest one, right? So it's 8. You want to calculate the x-intercept here. See, what I will tell you here is a trick. Put the value of t as 1. Put the value of t as, see, 60. You have to add a slider as 1, and 60 bracket 20x plus 20, yeah, and plus 17. Now at the x-intercept, which is at the x-intercept is the value at which f of x should be equal to 0, right? So let's put it as f of x equals to, yeah, right? Yep. Now if we add x is equal to minus 126 minus 26, divide by 120. So our answer should be 0 at that point. The value of y should be 0. Let's oh man, I thought I would copy, but it's not copying. Okay, what is the answer? Let me get 126 minus 126 minus 26 upon 120. So I'm not able to figure it out like this, right? Let's do it with pen paper. You know the option. Okay, ink, pen. 160 bracket 20x plus 21 plus 17. 120xd plus 6 to the 12 d plus 17 equal to 0. So what should be the x-intercept we are trying to find that, right? So 6d bracket 20x plus 21 plus 17 is equal to 0. Therefore 6 multiplied by 20, which is 120xd plus 6 1 is 6, 6 2 is 12, 126d plus 17 is equal to 0. Now we just have to isolate x. 120xd is equal to minus 17 minus 126 upon, now what's the value of x right now? X is equal to minus 17 minus 126 d upon 120 d. That's it. Minus 126 d minus 26 120. That's it, probably. And that's it. I'm kind of now worried about this, I'm kind of now worried about this question because it's not letting me solve it easily. Okay, now what we have to do is 6d bracket 20x, we have to find its y-intercept, we have to find its x-intercept, therefore it should be 0. Y should be equal to 0 at that point. Plus 17 is equal to 0. Now it's 120xd plus 6 on the 6, 6 to the 12 d plus 17 is equal to 0. Oh, it's plus 9. F of x y is equal to f of x plus 9, so it will become 26 then. 120xd plus 126d plus 320 plus 626 equal to 0. Now 120xd is equal to minus 26 minus 126d and x is equal to 120d. So minus 126d minus 26 120. Yeah, that was correct. Next. Next what you have to do is a certain park has an area of 86380 square yards. What is the area in square miles? I guess you will have to divide it by 86380 by 1760 square. Eleven 863,808 divide by 1760 whole square. 3.83. Okay, 1 gallon of paint will cover 220 square feet of surface. 1 gallon of paint will cover 220 square feet of surface. A room has total wall area of W square feet. Which equation represents the total amount of paint in gallons needed to paint the walls of room twice? So 1 gallon of paint will do 220 square feet. 220 square feet of surface. A room has a total area of W square feet. So W square feet, we just divide both sides by 220, 1 upon 220, then you multiply it by W. So the paint which will amount I require is W upon 220 to paint it. Which equation represents the total amount of paint needed to paint the walls twice? If I have to paint it twice, then it will become W by 110, which is this. That's it. Now again simple questions like that. Yeah, what we have to do is take all the variables on the same side, like this: 48 minus 72 minus 30 y, 48x plus y is equal to 24, and r is equal to 1 upon 6, sorry, y is equal to 1 upon 6 r minus 16 upon r x. So if there is no solution, then the slopes are same. Minus 16 upon r is equal to minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y, which is 102. 16 minus 16, 30, 16 3s are 48, 3 3s are 94, that is 34. R is equal to minus 34. Check it. Yeah, let's check it. 48x minus 72y is equal to 30y plus 24, and minus 34y is equal to 1 divided by 6 minus 16x. See, we are right. You can zoom in if you want. Zoom in if you want. Our answer of minus 34, it's right. What is the value of r? It's minus 34. That's it, done. Next. Now how we are going to solve this question? I'm just writing down the question, and then we have to take the variables on one side, which we can do by subtracting. And now since the denominator is same, we can combine the numerators, which will, since this power is 1 and this power is half, when in denominator the powers are subtracted, therefore it becomes x square minus c square to the power half, which is square root, is equal to 39. Therefore x square, if we square on both sides, we will get x square minus c square is equal to 39 square, and x square will be equal to 39 square plus c square, which means x will be equal to square root of 39 square plus c square plus minus. That's it. So plus minus c square plus 39 square. That's it, done. Next. Alright, which of the following must be true? Okay. Now what we have to solve in this is, we know that we can get the x coordinate of vertex by taking the average of these things, average of the point where the value of the parabola is same, which means the y value is same. If we divide those x coordinates, if we add them up and divide them by 2, we will get the x coordinate of the vertex. By 2 is equal to minus 6 by 2 is equal to minus 3. Therefore x coordinate of the vertex is minus 3. X coordinate of vertex is minus 3. And what is x coordinate? Is nothing but minus b upon 2a. And what is b? B is coefficient of x. Therefore it's minus 4 upon 2a. 2 and a is equal to 2 by 3. Now we put this value of a, since it's told that what is it told? That k is negative. K is negative. Okay, the second condition is not satisfying. something is told to us, right? Yeah, if k is negative, which means the value of vertex of y, the y coordinate of vertex is negative, which means if we put the x coordinate of vertex in the equation, we will get the y coordinate, which is negative. Therefore 2 by 3 into x square, 2 by 3 into x square, what is the value of x? It's the vertex of, is the vertex, which is minus 3. Minus 3 square is 9, plus 4 into vertex minus 3 plus c is negative. So 3 1s are 3 3s are 6 minus 12 plus c is negative. Minus 6 plus c is negative. C is less than 6, which means the value of c can be anything more than 0. It's not negative. Value of c is not negative. It can be 1, it can be 2, and the value of a is less than, value of a is less than 1. So even our statement 1 and our statement 2, both of them are wrong. Which of them must be true? Neither 1 or neither 2. Next. Finish. Our second mock test is over too. We are moving on to the third one. Yeah, that's it. Now we are moving on to the third one. I start with the third paper, people. Third SAT mock test. Next. Let's start it. Go to review page. Next. We don't do English. We only do maths. Close it. Go to review page. Next. Resume testing. Let's do it. What is the next? When the time is 2 seconds, distance is 60. Let's go next. Slope is 1 upon 9 and line passes through 0,14. Therefore 1 upon 9 plus 14. That's it. Done. X upon 8, 1 by 5. 8 upon x1 divided by 5. It's so simple, we just reciprocated it. 1 divided by 5. Hide keypad, we don't need it. Yeah, so B and E are right angles. The measure of angle A is 18, the measure of angle F, it should be 72. Let's go. Yeah, it should be 72. Then m to the power 4 multiplied by m to the power 5. Let's go. I told you Box and Whisker plot only tells us about the median. So median of group 1 is greater than median of group 2. Median, not mean. Median mass of group 1 is more than median mass of group 2. X is equal to x square is equal to 76 plus 5, x square is equal to 81, x is equal to plus minus 9. 0.49 plus 0.04, 0.04 and 0.04, minus it and add it, you will get the possible proportion at 0.45 and 0.5. There's nothing to explain in this, man. Just check this, mark your answer. That's it. Don't read these things. These are just, I'm telling you, these are just stuff SAT wants you to focus on. But then SAT wants you to focus and deviate from the major question. But the major question is this: the characteristic is 0.49, margin of error is 0.04. That's it. You are asked the plausible values. That's all you asked. The plausible values that can be possible. Let's go. See here, the slopes are same, but the y-intercepts are different. Therefore, 0. What is the slope? 34 minus 2, 32 upon 8. 32 upon 8 is 4. X upon y is equal to 4, 4, 4 cut, and is equal to 24. Done. Okay. Now, according to the model, what is the predicted volume in millimeter draining after container each second? Container each second. It's nothing but the rate. What we are asked about is rate. Each second, if you are asked about change or anything changing in 1 second, then what you have to fix in your mind is that you have to think about the slope, nothing else, not y-intercept. You have to think about the slope, and here the slope is minus 4. Therefore, the amount of predicted volume draining from the container each second is 4. That's it. Next. Each year the value of investment increases by 0.49. So it's like compounding, right? It's exponential. It's increasing exponential. That's it. Next. The solution of the given system is x, y. What is the value of y? And let's do it. 24 x plus y is equal to 48. 6x plus y is equal to 72. What is our answer? Just a second, people. I can't find my answer. Yeah, our answer is y value is 80. 80. Let's go. But did we put the correct equation? Oh man. 24x plus y is equal to 48. 6x plus y is equal to 72. Therefore our answer is 80. Y value is 80. Let's go. Next. For what value of x does the y reach its minimum? We are asked the x coordinate. So we are asked the x coordinate of the vertex, which is minus b upon 2a. Means minus 14 upon 2 into 1, which is minus 7. Not minus 7 actually, because it's minus b. So minus of minus 14 is 14. 14 divided by 2 is 7. That's it. 4x plus 28. 4x plus 28. Okay, where are the x coordinate and the y coordinate? 28 minus 7, it's 121. Side A has length that is 166 times this length of square B. The area of square A is k times the area of square B. What is area? Side square, right? So 166 square. That's all you have to find. What is 166 square? $27,556. At x is equal to 25.5, which of the following is closest to the y? 25.5, which of the following is closest? 8 point something. Yeah, let's go. 2 pi by 3 plus measure of angle r is 2 pi by 3 and measure of angle t is 1 pi by 3 greater than measure of angle r. What is measure of angle t? So 2 pi by 3 plus 5 pi by 12. 2 multiplied by 180, because since 1 pi is equal to 180 degrees, divided by 3 plus 5 multiplied by 180, we divide this whole by 12. What is the answer? 195. Yeah, let's move on to the next question. A scientist initially measures 12,000 bacteria in a growth medium. 4 hours later, which means t is equal to 4, the scientist measures 24,000 bacteria, which means the bacteria have just doubled. So to keep it doubled, we have to make sure that RT, the exponent, stays 1. So if the time is 4, then R is 1 upon 4. That's it. No more reading. Yeah. Square root of bracket x minus 2 whole square is equal to square root of 3x plus 34. Let's see the smallest solution possible. Smallest one is minus 3 and 10. So minus 3 and 10. What is the smallest solution? It's minus 3. Yeah, it should be like that. Minus 3. X minus 2 whole square plus 6 plus 34. Yeah, minus 3. You're correct. Let's go. Notice this: if we can cut x minus 25 and x minus 29 on both sides by keeping x minus 29 equal to 0, then we will get solution of x equal to 29, and x minus a, then it will be equal to 1, then x will be equal to a plus 1 if we add a on both sides, which means our answers are a plus 1 and 29, 2 and 3. That's it. Option number C. Next. This module is over. We are moving on to the next module. Close. Yeah. So this is the answer. You can literally see that it fits every criteria of the given equation. Next. 33 plus x will be equal to 180 degree. Therefore, x will be equal to 147. Exterior angle sum property. Next. 75, 300. Let me check. Calculator. $75 divided by 300. It's 25%. We have to multiply it by 100 too, right? That's it. Then say g of x is equal to 54, 6, x is equal to 9. And what is the value of x? 9. That's it. Let's go. If we put f of 0, then we will get basically, if we put x is equal to 0, we will get the y-intercept, which is 270. Next, in the right triangle RSD, the sum of measures of angle R and angle S is 90 degree. The value of sine R is root 15 by 4. What is the value of cos S? Cos S is the same as sine R. I just told you the concept. Like when there is a right angle, sine of angle 1, sine of angle A is equal to sine of angle is equal to cos of angle C, provided there is a right angle triangle. And now since a right angle triangle, therefore our conclusion will hold true, which means sine of R will be equal to cos of S, root 15 by 4. That's it. Moving on to the next question. If we put what is the y-intercept, for getting the y-intercept we have to put the value of x as 0, then minus 8 into 1 plus 22, which will be equal to 14. Let's go. Yeah, now this question. This question is a bit difficult one. Yeah. Okay. What you have to do in this is, what you have to do in this is, you have to make a proportion of two triangles, triangle ABC and triangle ADB. Yeah. And what you will make a proportion of? You will make a proportion of hypotenuse upon long leg. We are going to find DC, right? So let's assume it as x. For triangle ABC, this is hypotenuse. We are going to make proportion of hypotenuse divided by long leg. Yeah, that's what we are going to make a proportion of. So hypotenuse for the big triangle is AD plus AC, which means it's 121 by 3 plus x. Now I have to divide it by long leg of triangle ABC, which is AB. What is AB? AB is 11 square root of 130 upon 3. Yeah, equals to now hypotenuse of the small triangle. What is the hypotenuse of the small triangle? Small triangle ADB. It's AB, right? So what's the value of AB? 11 square root of 30 upon 3, and then divide this whole term by the long leg of triangle ADB, which is AD. And what's the length of AD? It's 121 by 3. We'll get our answer as x is equal to 3. That's it. Let's move on to the next question. Now if we translate the graph y is equal to f(x) up by 4 units, then what will be the value of 0? To translate the graph, any graph above by 4 units, what we have to do is x minus 6, x minus 2, x plus 6 plus 4. That's all we have to do. So if we ask what is the value of g of 0, then it will be 0 minus 6, 0 minus 2, 0 plus 6 plus 4, which means minus 6 into minus 2, 12, 12 into 6, that is 72, and 72 plus 4, 76. That's it, done. No need to use pens or something. A cube has a volume of 474,552. What in surface area? What is the surface area in square units? You know the surface area of square, it's surface area of cube, right? It's 6s square. And the side is, let's find the side first. 474. It will be cube root of 474,552. 474. Since the formula of volume of cube is h cube, so if you take its cube root, you will get the h, and then you square it and multiply it by 6 to get the surface area. 474,552 power 474,552 power 1 by 3, you will get 78. 8 length is 78, and then 6 multiplied by 78 whole square is 36504. Yeah. Next, for the function q, the value of q of x decreases by 45% for every increase in the value of x by 1. 45%, if it's decreased, then it will be kind of 0.55ish. Yeah. Next, let's put the value of x here. So 6 3s are 18, 18 plus 2 20. No, y should be less than 20. This is not the answer. Second one, put x is equal to 3. 18 plus 20, yeah, it's less than 20. 6 5s are 30. 30 plus 32, it should be less than 32. It's 36. No. 6 5s are 30 plus 2 32. Yeah, it's less than 32. And 7 6 and 4 2 plus 2 44. It should be less than 44. Yeah, it's correct. Everything satisfies in this graph, in this table. Let's go. 3x square now. Next question is 3 is zeros of 3x square plus 20x minus 63. What are the zeros? The zeros are 2.333, which means 7 by 3, and minus 9. It's 9, it's not minus 9. When you equate x minus 9 equal to 0, you will get x equal to 9. We want minus 9, so it should have been x plus 9, but it's x minus 9, so 1 is not our answer. Our answer is 2.333, which is 7 by 3, which means only second is our answer. That's it. Let's go. No solution, which means the slope will be same. Also, you can put it even, I will tell you a new method to do it. Instead of just solving it every time, you can hit and trial the values which are given in the options, like 4x minus 9y is equal to 9y plus 5, right? And hy at slider, hy is equals to 2 plus 4x. So let's put h is equal to minus 9 first, no. H is equal to 0 first, no. X is equal to 9 then, no. X is equal to 18. Yeah, it perfectly matches. X is equal to 18, since there are parallel lines, which indicates no solution. What is the sum of solution here? See, since here the b term, which is the term next to the x, is missing, therefore the sum of solutions, which is minus b by, is equal to 0. So eliminate this term, don't consider this term, and the sum of solutions here will be minus coefficient of minus b by, which is minus coefficient of x, which is 16 upon 2, 8. 8 plus minus p by 3, which we will consider as minus x by 3, minus x divided by 3 is equal to 20 by 3. Our answer is 4. Next, a small business owner budgets 2,200 to purchase candles. Owner must purchase a minimum of 200 candles to maintain the discounted price. If the owner pays 4.9, a minimum of, so let's say the small candles are of x and the y candles are of y, so x plus y is minimum exploit should always exceed 200. Okay, and what is the worth of small candle? 4.9. 4.9x plus 11.6y is less than equal to, because the owner has only and only $2,200 to spare for this. So how many large candles can he purchase? That's what the question is asking. This, you have to find the value of this, okay, because it's the highest value possible, which is in the intersection of the black and red region, which is 182.09, which means the value of y, the highest candles possible, are 182 candles. 182. Perfect. Next, decrease each year. Each year consists of 12 months, right? So 12 upon 12 is equal to 1. So each year it decreases by 36%. Yeah, because since the next year it's only 64% of the value of what it was the previous year. Therefore, how much it has been decreased? It has been decreased by 36%. Right, let's go. Now x plus 2, which means 4 to the power I'll tell you how does it works. 9 4 to the power x. On x you can write as x plus 2. So 9 into 4 to the power x into 4 square, it is equal to 16. So 16 into 9 is 144 into 4 to the power x. This one. Let's go. Now let's put it in calculator. X square minus 2x minus 9. So our answer is minus 2.162 and so if we subtract one from them, we'll get root k. Yeah. So it will become 3.162. How about we solve it by hand instead, because I don't trust it kind of. What we have to do in this solution, we'll do it by completing the square. Okay, I'll tell you how to do it the quickest way possible. In the quickest way possible, I will tell you how to do it. Or you can always see it as we got to answer at 3 point something something, right? So it should be around if we got our answer correct, then it should be around square root of 10. It should be around square root of 10. Yeah, because square root of 10 is equal to 3.1 point something something. Let's try square root of 10. Why not? Square root of 10. See, 3.16. I told you, go with 10. Don't try actually, because see, no matter how great the method is, if you're spending effort for it, it's not worth. 10 is your answer. Let's go. Because you got something, right? You got like 3.111 if you subtracted 1 from that 4.16, and if we take the square root of 10, it's already that 3.11. So we got our answer. Moving on to the next question. This x bracket kx minus 56 equal to minus 16. If k is an integer constant and if the equation has no real solution. What does no real solution mean? That d is negative? What is the least possible value of k? It's too complicated, we should not try this method of hitting and trying in this question. It's too complicated because we are not given options. Oh yeah, so what should we do now? I think for now we should use d is less than negative. Okay, how will we use it? We'll first write it down. Write down the equation. X square k minus 56x minus 56x equal to minus 16. is k x square minus 56x plus 16 equal to 0 if we add a 16 on both sides. Now what are we doing is, what is the least possible value of k, and if there is no solution, then d should be equal to negative, and d is negative, which means p square 56 minus 56 square minus 4 into k 4ac should be negative. Yeah, now we can put this on Desmos. Minus 56 square minus 4 multiplied by x, we'll replace the k by x, multiplied by 16 is less than 0. So our answer is greater than 49. Our answer is greater than 49. So what's the least value? What is the least possible? If k is an integer constant, the equation has no real solution. The equation in the given constant k is an integer constant. If the equations have no real solution. Okay, we have confusion at k is equal to 49 and at k is equal to 50, right? Yeah, we are confused at k is equal to 49, k is equal to 40, because I think that at k is equal to 49 there shouldn't be any answer. So at k is equal to 50 there shouldn't be any answer. At k is equal to 49 there will be an answer. Let's try test our theory. If k is equal to 49 and x bracket kx minus, where is minus 56 is equal to minus 16. Yeah, there is answer. Go to minus 16, there is answer on k is equal to 49. But if I set k is equal to 50, then there's no answer. There's no answer. Least possible value of k 50. Done. Next. For the first two it's 120 plus 100 220. That's it. No more reading. Okay, and what is this? Two datagrams are representing 23 integers, each are summarized into histograms. For each of the histograms, the first interval represents the frequency of integers greater than or equal to 10 but less than 20. The second interval represents the frequency of integers greater than or equal to 20 but less than 30, and so on. What is the smallest possible difference between mean of data set A and mean of data set B? What it's asking us is the smallest possible difference between mean of data set A and mean of data set B. That's what it is asking us. And according to these graphs, we can take smallest values as 20, but we can't take highest values like 30. So as you can see, these are small values, and these are in the graph A we have big values, in the graph B we have small values. So to ensure that the difference remains maximum, we have to maximize the small values and we have to minimize the big values. If we minimize the big values, we will get 20 here, and we maximize the small values, we will get 19 here. So what's the difference between 90 and 20? It's only 1, right? And this will continue for the whole graph. So the smallest possible difference between the mean of data set A and mean of data set B is 1. Yeah, if it works with numbers, it will work with mean too. Trust me on that. Next. Just a second, guys. I'm drinking some water, then we'll start with practice test number 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. We'll do it in one go. Let's start from where we left. We'll start our blue book mock test number 4. Alright, let me just adjust few things first. Yeah. Okay, I did something wrong. Okay, let's go from the first question. Okay, now I can see that my mic was off. Sorry. If s is 7, 7 plus 20 is 27. Okay, and go to the next question. I already told you, if you add a value which is greater than the rest of the value, which is greater than the, if you add a set of value which is greater than the given sets of values, then the mean of the new given data will be more, which means the data mean set x is less than that of data mean set y. I already explained you. Then yeah, if angle q is 18, then angle t is 8. If angle q is 18, then angle t is 18 too. Therefore angle s is a 90 minus 18, which is 72 degree. Let's go to the next question. Now we have to calculate slope here. What is slope? Slope is change in x, which is 46700 minus 362105 divided by 20, which is equal to 4995. Now how did I do it? Well, you can just do it like this: 46700 minus 362105 and divide it by 21. You will get 4995. Right, people? Yeah. Now we are moving on to the sixth question. You just plug them in Desmos. 4x equals 20 minus 3x plus y equals minus 7. You check the answers, which way they meet, 5, 8, you add them, you will get 13. Now how many more hours? Just 15 minus 10. Just take the bigger value and subtract it with the smaller one. That's it. 7. Square x has side length of 12 cm and perimeter of square y is twice that of perimeter of square x. What does it indicate? It indicates that the side length of square y is twice of that of square length of side length of square x, because that's all it should mean. See, the perimeter of square x is 12 into 4 and the perimeter of square y is twice of that of this. Okay, so twice of that of this. And how is it possible? It's possible only and only when each side is doubled, which means if the side length of square x is 12, then the side length of square y, what is the length of square y? 24. Yeah, that's it. Let's go. Now according to the model, how many gallons of gasoline are used to drive each mile? I told you each mile, per second, these are all the units of rate. So, and what is the rate in this? 0.05, which means in every mile 0.05 gallons of gasoline are consumed basically. So A is our answer. Moving on to the next question. 4x minus 4, what you do is you take 4 common and you divide 112 by 4. But here 112 divided by 4, you will get your answer as 28. Just plug it in, 28. That's it. Next. Okay, now you have to isolate x. X is equal to 11 will go here. Just a few seconds. Yeah, 1 upon 7b. Yeah, 1 upon 7b is equal to 11x upon y. You isolate x by sending y there, and since y is in division, it will go there as multiplication, y upon 7b, and since x is in multiplication, it will go to the other side as a division. Right, 11 is in multiplication, so it will go to the other side as division. 1 upon 11 is equal to x. Now what is it? Y upon 77b. 77b is equal to x. That's it, people. Y upon 77b is equal to x. So where is our answer? Just a second. Yeah, answer C. Let's go to the next question. What is it? Let me just wipe it real quick. I know we are low on time right now, and I'm sorry for that, but sometimes technical issues happen. Let's go. Okay. Table shows 4 values of x and their corresponding values of f of x. There is a linear relationship between x and f of x that is defined by the equation y is equal to mx minus 28, where m is a constant. What is the value of m? Basically, what you are told to calculate is the slope. So what you do, how to calculate slope? Slope is change in y upon change in x. 137 minus 82, which is change in y, upon what is change in x? 15 minus 10, which is equal to 5. Yeah, what is slope? Slope is 11. Let's go to the next question. Question number 12. 5x cube minus 3 minus 4x cube plus 8. Okay, 5x cube plus 4x cube, 9x cube, and we are only asked about the x cube variable. So don't waste your time solving other constants when you are really asked only about x cube coefficient. Just solve the x cube terms and report the answer. That's it. 5x cube plus 4x cube, you will get 9x cube. That's it. Value of b is 9. Now what you do is you plug them in Desmos. Y is greater than 14 and 4x plus y 4x plus y is less than 18. Okay, now the shaded region by both the colors is our answer, but we don't want complete answer, right? We only want the value of x at y equals 53. Yeah, just a second. When y is equals to 53, x is equal to 8.75, and since it's on the dotted line, I told you that any point is on the dotted line is not considered as an answer. The point on the straight line is only considered as an answer, and the point on dotted line is excluded from the answer. So our answer includes everything which is shaded in both colors except the points which are coming on the dotted line. So now we need our answer to be less than minus 8.75, because if it's greater, then it will only be shaded by one color. We want it to be shaded by both the colors, so we will have to take our answer which is less than minus 8.75, and here it's only minus 9. I can prove it to you with the help of plotting that point on the graph, like minus 9 comma 53. You plot this point on the graph, yeah, and you can literally see it's inside. So it's inside the graph. Yep. So minus 9 is our answer. Now bacteria are growing in a liquid growth medium. There were 3 lakh cells per millimeter during initial observation. The number of cells per millimeter doubles every 3 hours. How many cells per millimeter will there be after 15 hours of the initial observation? Let's say if they are doubling on 3 hours, then 15 hours they will be doubled 5 times. And what's 2 to the power 5? 2 to the power 5 is 32, if I'm not wrong. 2 to the power is 32, and what you do is you multiply 32 by the base or starting value. And what is the base value? Base value is 3 lakh. Yeah, it is 96 kind of. This one, answer D. Let's go to the next question. What we asked in this, which statement is the best representation of the y-intercept in this context? I guess we asked about the y-intercept, but we need to check the question too. See, y is in thousands. So the y-intercept will be 9000. At the end of 1992, something will be 9000. Okay. At the end of 1992, the catalogs company sent to its the estimated number of catalogs the company sent to its customer at the end of 1992 was 9000. Maths is only about calculations and numbers. Don't get involved in language. Okay. Never get involved in language. Math is not about language. Math is about numbers and equations and variables. So let's go further. We have done this question too, and x to the power 9 by 7, because x to the power 9 xy to the power 9 whole power 9 divided by 7 is the correct answer. P. That's it. The population of CTA increased by 7% from 2015 to 2016. If it's increased by 7%, I told you how to write it. 1.07. 1.07. That's it, people. Easy boy, easy. Which of the following of linear equation has no solution? No solution, same slope, different y-intercept. Same slope, different y-intercept. No solution. What is the first term? The first term of the sequence is 9. Okay, let's try putting n is equal to 1 and see if we are getting 9. N is equal to 1, 4 into 9, 36. No, we are not getting 9. 4, we are only getting 4 here, but the first term of the sequence is 9. If we put 1 again here, we are getting 9 to 4, 36. No, this not 2. So this is not our answer, this is not our answer, this 2 is not our answer. Now if we put 1 here, 4 to the power 1 minus 1, which is 4 to the power 0, is equal to 1. So we are getting 9 here, which is the first term of our sequence. Let's go to the next question. The minimum value of x is 12 less than 6 times other number n. So 6 times other number n, 6n. And what is minimum value? I told you about minimum value is this. Minimum value is this symbol, this symbol, this symbol. So by recognizing only the minimum value, you can cross out these options. And now you know that 6 times another number n, so 6 times another number n, and you have to subtract 12 from it, minus 12. That's it. You're on the right track. Let's go to the next question. Everything is easy here, okay? Nothing is hard. Okay, let's plot this. It's a bit hard. So the side lengths of a right triangle RST are given. Ink pen. RST are given. The triangle RST is similar to triangle UVW. REST UVW. Okay. RST where S corresponds to V, yeah, and T corresponds to W, yeah. What is the value of tan W? Value of tan W will be same as the value of tan T. Okay. What is the value of, since in similar triangles angles are equal, which means the trigonometric values are equal to tan T is equal to RS upon ST. And what is the value of RS upon ST? 20 divided by 48, which is equal to 10 divided by 24, which is 5 divided by 12. We have our answer. We go to the next slide. Next question. The graph of 9x minus 10y is equal to 19 is translated down by 4 units. If you want to translate this graph down by 4 units, there are two ways. First way is you try to convert it into slope intercept form and then you subtract 4 from it. Or the other way is you directly add 4 to the y. Yes, if you want to translate down in standard equation, you have to add 4 in the value, in the y value. I will tell you how it's done. So let's open the Desmos calculator. Yeah, as you can see, let me first enlarge the screen first. Okay, 9x minus 10y is equal to 19. As you can see, this is our graph. Now if you want to translate it down by 4 units, what you have to do is you have to, since it's a standard equation, there are different rules for standard equation. For standard equation, you have to, for translating down by 4 units, you have to add y with 4. You add y with 4. That's it. Equals to 19. Now see, it's translated down by 4 units. This was minus 1.9 and this was minus 5.9. As you can see, it's translated down by 4 units. We are successful in this. But now what we are asked about is what is the x coordinate of the x-intercept. We are asked about the x coordinate of the x-intercept. X coordinate is 6.556. X coordinate of the x-intercept resulting graph is 6.556. 6.556. We have no other option. So let's enter it just like that. And we got our answer. Now we move on to the next question, but we are done here. We are done here. Let's move to the next section really quick. Yay, our first module is completed. Hype up, people. Hype up. Hype up. I'm the only one hyped up here. Okay. There are 55 students in Spanish club. A sample of Spanish club students was selected at random and asked whether they intend to enroll in a new study program. Of those surveyed, 20% responded that they intend to enroll in a study program. Based on this survey, which of the following is the best estimate of the total number of Spanish club students who intend to enroll in a study program? What you have to calculate is 20% of 55. That's it. Let's calculate 20% of 55. 20% of 55. 20% of 55. Oh, sorry. 20% of 55. Our answer is 11. That's it, people. Easy. Okay. Our next question is: a machine makes large boxes or small boxes one at a time for a total of 700 minutes each a day. It takes the machine 10 minutes to make a large box and 5 minutes to make a small box. Which equation represents the small possible number of large boxes x and small boxes y the machine can make each day? So what I told you that in front of each variable should be its worth or its frequency. What's the worth of the variable x? The worth of variable x is that it's the number of large boxes, so the machine needs to make large boxes should be in front of it, which is 10 minutes. Therefore 10x should be our first term, and only from calculating the first term you can literally answer this question as P. But let's go further. Let's dive further. If you want to dive further, then for small boxes, what will be its term? Small boxes, the variable is y and our frequency or worth is 5. Therefore combining them, 10x plus 5y. Now it's the total number of minutes which we need, the net number of minutes, which is 700. So 10x plus 5y is equal to 700. That's how we do it. It's so easy. You get the worth of variable, you put it in front of it, you multiply them, and you get the terms, and then you add them up to get the net value. That's it. Easy. Let's go to the next question, which is question number 3. The scatter plot shows the relationship between variables x and y. A line of best fit also shown. Now as you can see, the slope is like this. What does this slope indicate? I told you this slope is a negative slope. Negative slope, it means that the value of m is negative. Value in the slope intercept equation, phi is equal to mx plus b, value of m is negative, and the value of x intercept, value of y intercept, as you can see my elbow, it's pointing up, which means it's positive. And you don't have to look at my elbow for that, just look at this graph. The slope is negative and the y-intercept, it's kind of 13 point something ish, right? So slope is positive, which is 0.8x, and no, slope is negative and y-intercept is positive. B is our answer. Slope is negative and y-intercept is kind of positive, 13 point ish. Yeah. Let's go to our next question. Our next question is what? The point with coordinates d, 4 lies on the shown. The point with coordinates d, 4 lies on the line shown. What is the value of t? Okay. Okay, I get it. So first of all, we'll calculate the equation of this line, and then we will put y is equal to 4 there to get our corresponding value of x. Calculator, our graphical calculator. What are the 2 points that we can form this line from? What is the y-intercept? 0, 7, and what is the x-intercept? 8, 0. Yeah, great. Now y1, mx1, y1 is approximately equal to mx1 plus p. Here you will get the line. As you can see, it is the same line. See, 8 and 7. Now we have to find the value of x when y is equal to 4. Then put y is equal to 4. Y equals 4. Yeah, and what's the value of x? The value of x at y is equal to 4 is 3.429. What is 3.429? 3.429. Let's convert it into a fraction. Oh boy. 3.5. It's not that. 26 by 7. 26 by 7. 3.7ish, right? It's 3.7ish. It's not our answer to 24 by 7. Oh, sorry. (24) divided by 7. 3.425. If you get it, that's our answer. 3.428, and 27 by 8 is 3.375. What we need in our answer is 3.4224. So the closest answer is 24 by 7. Just match 24 by 7 and go forward. Yeah. Now let's plot the graph again. Table -1, 10, 0, 14, 1, 20. -1, 10, 0, 14, 1, 20. Let's go. y1 is approximately equal to 1ax1 whole square plus plus bx1 plus c. Okay, let's check the values of ABC. Values of ABC are 1, 5, 14. 1, 5, 14. Option number D is the matching option. Let's go to the next question. The function f is defined by f of x equal to x plus 15 divided by 5, where f of a is equal to 10, where a is the constant. What is the value of a? Let's do it by hand, okay? Because I'm finding kind of difficult to put it in decimals. Yeah. Let me first erase this. Yeah, we are going really good. Now we are given that f of a is equal to 10. F of a, which is a plus 15 upon 5, is equal to 10. Therefore a plus 15 is equal to 50, and a is equal to 50 minus 15, which is a is equal to 35. Value of a is 35. That's it. Yeah, good. Let's go to the next question. Oh yeah, we'll need a calculator. We'll need our calculator this time. And I'm sorry for the intrusion again, but still, what matters here is this: solving this question, not the background noise. X is equal to 6x plus 13, and y is equal to 8x minus 29. You equate them. Now let's assume that instead of k there is x, okay? Instead of k there is x, let's assume that. So 8x plus 13 is equal to 6x plus 13 is equal to 8x minus 29. What are we getting for the value of x? The value of x is 21, right? X plus 13 is equal to 8x minus 29, since they are vertically opposite angles, therefore they are equal, and x is equal to 21. And what is the value of z? Okay, what is the x is equal to 21? Okay, x is equal to 21. Then what is the value of I? What is the value of y? 8 into 21 minus 8 into 21 minus 29. What are we getting? 139. So since these both angles, angle y and angle z, since they are interior angles, their sum would be supplementary. Therefore if angle y is 139, angle z will be 41. Right? Yeah. Great. Line P is defined by 2y plus 18x equal to 9.
Okay,
Line R
okay.
is perpendicular to line P in the x-y plane. What is the slope of line R? Okay. Then
What's my friend?
line R is perpendicular to line P. Okay, line P is
Good.
defined. What is the slope of line R? What is the slope of line P?
Good.
Slope of line P. Slope of line P should be negative coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. I told you already it's trick, right? So it's minus 18 by 2 is minus 9. And line R is perpendicular to the line. What is the slope of the line R? To make sure that its multiplication stays minus 1, we have to multiply it by minus 1 upon 9. Correct? Yeah. So C is our answer. See, minus 18 by 2 is minus 9, and in order to make sure that its multiplication stays minus 1, we have to multiply it by 1 by 9. Let's go. A sample of oak has density of 807 kilograms per cubic meter. What is density? Density is mass upon volume, right? So what do you have to find out? You find out mass. Mass is density into volume.
Yeah.
So what is density? 807 into volume. Volume is 0.9 cube. Volume is 0.9 cube. Yeah. Volume is 0.9 cube. Therefore, you get the value as 588.303, which is A. Let's move on to the next question. Our next question is the function P models the population in thousands of a certain city after 2005. According to the model, the population is predicted to increase n% every 18 months. What is n% by what is 18 months? 18 months are generally 3 by 2 years. That's it. 1.5 year are 18 months. So you put instead of 2 you put 3 by 2, then 2 by 3, and after they get crossed by each other, you can see that they're increasing by every year by 4%. Since it's 1.04, I have already told you that 1.04 indicates that every year it's increasing by 4%, or if there's 1.05, every year it's increasing by 5%. That's it. That's what it indicates, and that's what it signifies. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, in the given equation, k and n are constants and n is greater than 1. The constant has no solution. What is the value of k? Alright, so if the equation has no solution, what does it mean? If the equation has no solution, if the equation has no solution, what does it signifies? It signifies that they are of same slope but different y-intercept. Same slope but different y-intercept. And in these questions where we are asked to calculate slopes or we are asked to calculate variables, all you have to do is equate the slopes. Don't worry about the y-intercepts. So 2k is equal to 2k, which is the slope, is equal to, you just have to equalize the slopes. So 2k here is equal to minus 28 by 15. Okay, what is the slope here? 2k. And what is the slope in the right hand side part of the polynomial? It's minus 28 by 15. You equalize them and you get k is equal to, you divide both terms by 2, you will get k is equal to minus 14 upon 15. Okay, yeah. If everything is going good, then 2k is equal to minus 28 by 15, then k should be equal to minus 14 by 15. I guess I'm right. Minus 14 by 15. Since it's a weird value, I was kind of anxious. Yeah, but it should be good because it's done by calculation. Okay. A gift shop buys souvenirs at a wholesale price of $7 each and resells them at a retail price that is 290% of the whole wholesale price. At the end of the season, any remaining souvenirs are marked at discounted price that is 80% of the retail price. 80% of the retail price, which means that they are only 20% of their remaining price now. If they were marked at $100, now they are being only sold by $20, which means instead of multiplying it by 0.8, we have to multiply it by 100 minus 80 divided by 100, which is 0.2. We have to multiply them by 0.2. What do? Is we take 7, we multiply it by 2.9, since 290% is 2.9, and then we multiply it by 0.2 since it's a discount and it's been sold at 80% off. Therefore our final answer is 4.06. 7 multiplied by 2.9 multiplied by 0.2. Yeah. Let's go. 4.06 is our answer. Go to the next question. In the given equation, c is a constant. The equation has no real solutions. What is the least possible? If there are no real solutions, then b square minus 4ac should be less than 0. Let's do it on our blackboard. If b square, if there are no real solutions, then b square minus 4ac should be less than 0. And what is b here? B is the coefficient of x. So minus 34 whole square minus 4 multiplied by a, which is 1, multiplied by c, which is c, is negative. Therefore minus 34 whole square minus 4c is negative. Now let's put it in Desmos. Minus 34 whole square minus 4x. We have to change the variables. If there appears a, if there appears b, if there appears c, we have to change it in terms of x, because that's how Desmos works. Less than 0. Okay, now just have to find out that what is the least possible value of n. What is the least possible value of c? And then n is smaller than c by 1 unit, right? Because n is an integer. N is an integer. Therefore, and c is a constant. I guess for no real solution, let's check it, right? Let's check it. For no real solution, c should be greater than n, which means the dotted line which will appear will be the value of n. Yeah, because in front of that dotted line, c exists for almost every value. So the dotted line, the value of x at the dotted line will be our value of n. Now let's see, where is it? It's at 289. So our answer is 289, because about 289 c exists for almost every value. So value of n is 289. Yeah. Dataset A consists of heights of 75 buildings, has a mean of 32 meters. Dataset B consists of heights of 50 buildings and has a mean of 62 meters. Dataset C consists of heights of 125 buildings from dataset A and dataset B. What is the mean in meters of dataset C? Okay. What you have to do is you have to calculate mean of A, that's it. And it will be equal to the mean of C, because it consists buildings, it consists data from dataset A and dataset B. Therefore their mean should be same too. What is mean of dataset A and dataset B combined? It's 75, and then we have combined mean of A and B. Dataset A and dataset B will be the mean of dataset C. Therefore 75 multiplied by 32 plus 50 multiplied by 62 bracket divide by 75 buildings of 32 meters and 50 buildings of 62 meters, divide by total number of buildings 75 plus 50, which is 125. You will get the mean as 44. Upload it here and let's go to the next question. The expression 4x square plus bx minus 45, where b is a constant, can be rewritten as hx plus k bracket x plus j, where h, k and j are integer constants. Which of the following must be an integer then? Okay. Let's try it. Let's try this question. Let's try this question. Okay, what we will do is we'll open this bracket of hx plus k and x plus j. We'll open this bracket. After we open this bracket, we'll compare it to our original expression. So we multiply hx by x, we will get hx square, plus we multiply hx by j, we will get hxj. Then we multiply k with x, we will get kx, and then we multiply k with j, we will get kj. Now the important thing here to notice is about these terms. Okay, h is equal to 4, but you don't have to know about if h, j, k are integers or not, because you are already given that they are integers. Focus on this last thing, that kj is equal to minus 45. Kj, if you compare it with the expression given here, you will identify that kj is equal to minus 45, which means if I divide this term by any of the variable, let's say since the option is given of option D is 45 by k, we divide both sides by k, therefore we will get j is equal to minus 45 by k. Now the sign doesn't matter here. What matters is j is an integer. So if it equalizes to minus 45 by k, therefore minus 45 by k also must be an integer. Therefore our search ends here, and we have find out an integer successfully, which is 45 by k. It doesn't matter what is its sign is. What matters is 45 by k is an integer. It doesn't matter if it's negative, positive. Yeah, integers are only negative and positive or 0. What matters is negative 45 by k is an integer, and that's what we were asked. Let's select it and go to the next question. Here we'll select slider, since the value of slope in front of x is given as 0. Therefore, let's check it. I don't know, probably x square plus 8x plus a y is equal to minus 1.5. In the given system of equations, a is a positive constant. Okay, the system has exactly one distinct real solution. Which means d is equal to 0. Let's solve it with the help of Panther. Okay. We solve it with the help of pen. Then x square plus 8x plus a should be equal to 1.5, which means x square plus 8x plus a plus 1.5 is equal to 0. Right? Now, in order to get one solution and value of a, we have to apply the condition that in case of one solution, discriminant is equal to 0. And what is discriminant? Discriminant is b square minus 4ac, which means 8 square is 64 minus 4 multiplied by coefficient of x square, which is 1, and constant, which is a plus 1.5. It should be equals to 0. Now let's put it in Desmos, and instead of a, we will substitute it as x and find out what's its value. That's it. 64 minus 4 bracket x plus 1.5 minus 4 bracket x plus 1.5 equals to 0. Value of x is 14.5, or the value of a is 14.5. Let me check it real quick. 64 minus 4 bracket a plus 1.5, yeah, equals to 0. Value of x is 14.5. Done. Why is it not closing? Yeah, 14.5. Going to the next question. Dataset B is created by adding 56 to each of the values in dataset A. Which of the following compares the medians and ranges of datasets A and B? See, if you are adding 58, 56 to each of the integers, the range won't change, because the range, what is it? Range is highest value minus lowest value. If you add same integer to the highest value and the lowest value, it will remain the same. Therefore, range will remain equal, and the median of dataset B, but median will change. The median of dataset B, since it's a middle number, after increasing all the numbers, the middle number will be increased too. Therefore, the median of dataset B will be more than median of dataset A, but the range will remain the same. Yeah, median of dataset B is greater than the median of dataset A, and the range of dataset B is equal to range of dataset B is equal to range of dataset A. Correct. Let's go to the next question. Yeah, let's use Desmos in it. We're really low on time, right? Yeah, don't worry. It's enough. Okay. Let's introduce a table. At value of x equal to minus 10, what is the value of x? What is the value of y? It is minus 1. At the value of x minus 7, the value of y is minus 2. When value of y is minus 3, the value of x is minus 6. Minus 6. Okay, and when the value of y is minus 4, when the value of y is minus 6, minus 6, the value of x is minus 5. Minus 5. Yeah. So now we'll form an equation. Where y1 equal to a upon x plus b, where a and b are constants. If g of x is equal to x plus 4, which equation could define g? A divided by x1 plus b. What is the value of a and b? The value of a and b is 6 and 4. So upper will be 6 and downwards the value of a will be 6 and value of b will be 4. And when you add x plus 4, then the equation or the polynomial will become 6 upon x plus 8. Now we just have to check the polynomial, which is 6 upon x plus 8. That's it. Polynomial number C. Let's get going. Now the product of the solutions to the given equation is KAB. What is product of the solution? Product of the solution here is C by, which is KB upon 57. It is equal to KAB. AB cut from both sides. K is equal to 1 by 57. Let's go to the next question. The graph of x square plus x plus y square plus y plus is equal to 199. F square plus x plus y square plus y is equal to 199 by 2. You have to find out the length of the circle's radius. Okay, let's plug it in calculator. X square plus x plus y square plus y equals to 199 by 2. Now let's check the radius. Okay, it's 9.5 and 10.5. If you want to calculate the difference between 9.5 and 10.5, it's 20. The difference between 9.5 and 10.5, what do I mean by difference? I don't mean by difference, I mean addition, which means this whole length, when you add this whole length is 9.5 and this whole length is 10.5. If you add both of them together, you will get 20. Therefore the radius, which is half of diameter, it's 20 divided by 2 is equal to 10. A radius is 20 divided by 2, it's equal to 10. What is radius? Radius is equal to 10. Let's go for it, people. Oh, sorry. Radius is equal to 10. But yeah, you got the point. Radius is equal to 10. Let's go to the next question. Oh yeah. What is value of a plus b plus c? Since the vertex at x is equal to 9, the value of x is vertex, which means the minimum value of the polynomial or the parabola at x equal to 9 is minus 14. Therefore, no matter which value I take, for a plus b plus c, I will have to take x is equal to 1, right? My answer will be greater than minus 14, which there is only one option here, not a, not b, not c. It's minus 12. Minus 12 is only greater than minus 14. So let's get back to this question. Yeah, now we'll solve this question really quick. mm, yeah. So what we're doing is we're calculating the old we're calculating the old yeah what we're doing is we're calculating the old surface area first, which is length is equal to breadth is equal to x, since it's a square prism, since it's a square base, and height is equal to 90 for the first. Then what will be surface area? Surface area for the cuboid will be length into breadth, x square, plus breadth into height, 90x, plus length into height, which is 90x. Okay, 180x multiplied by 2, 360x, plus 2x square, it is equal to k. And when they are joined together, length is equal to breadth will still stay the same, since it's a square base, but the height after joining them together will increase to 180, increase to twice of it, which is 180. Therefore, what will become its surface area? It will become is x square length into breadth plus breadth into height, which is 180x, plus length into height 180x. Now you have to multiply them by 2, so 2x square plus 360 multiplied by 2, 720x. Right, now this is equal to 92 by 47k. Okay, now we plug in value of k here and check our answer. Let's do it really quick. 92 by 47 bracket 360x plus 2x whole square. Alright, it's equal to 2x square plus 720x. What is the answer? Length is 8. Since length, we were finding about the edge length, and edge length can't be 0, because if edge length is 0, which means those cuboid don't exist at all. So we have to keep them positive, we have to give them some value, and they must be positive. Here in this case it's 8, therefore our answer is 8. B is our answer. Yeah, done. We are done with our section 2 too. Next we did now SAT practice number test number 4, right? So we are starting with SAT practice number 5. SAT practice test 5. Let's see. Hello. Our mock test is going to start soon. Hold your horses. Next. A veterinarian recommends that each day certain rabbits should eat 25 calories per pound for the rabbit's weight plus an additional 11 calories, which equation represents this equation. So 25 calories per pound, which means 25 is our slope, and plus 11, 25x plus 11. Yeah, that's it. D. Now special camera is used for underwater ocean research. The camera is at depth of 39 fathoms. We have to convert 39 fathoms into feet, where 1 fathom is equal to 6 feet. So we multiply both sides by 39, we'll get 39 into 6 feet. Let's see what's 39 into 6. 39 multiplied by 6, it's 234. Next question. The value of x is equal to 145 degree. The vertically opposite angles. The height. Okay. The function f represents the total cost in dollars of attending an arcade when x games are played. How many games can be played for total cost of $58? Let's see. 58 28 minus 14 divide by 4. Our answer is 11. Yeah, next. What is the value of x minus 7? You take 4 common. 4 bracket x minus 7 is equal to minus 24. You divide both sides by 4. 4 minus 4 5 is 24. 6 24. Then minus 6 as your answer. That's it. Let's go. The amount Hannah's bill for a food order was $50. Hannah gave a tip of 20%. What is the amount in dollars that of the tip Hannah gave? So 20% of 50. 20% of 50. It's 10. It's done. Let's go to the next question. If we are adding a value, which is taking the set of values down, if we are adding a value, okay, if we are adding a value which is lesser than any of the values in the data set given above, therefore the mean will shift upwards. Now what do I mean by upwards? The mean will get lowered in this case. Okay, so the original case will have more mean than the mean in the new case, which I have already told you about. Okay, so the mean in original dataset is greater than the mean in original dataset is greater than the mean in new dataset. Yep, answer is correct. Let's try plugging it in Desmos, but I think it should be greater than minus 1 plus 6. But let's try. No, it's not greater than. It's less than. It's not even less than. It's less than minus 1 plus 3x. No, it's not. Not less than minus 1 plus 3x. It's less than minus 1 minus 3x. Yeah, now it's correct. It's minus 1 minus 3x. Let's go. Which expression is equivalent to 8x cube minus x cube 7x cube plus 8 minus 8 plus 2 10. 7x cube plus 10. That's it. Next question. In the xy plane, line T passes through the point 0, 9 and 1, 17. Which equation defines line T? So 17 minus 9 upon 1 minus 0. 17 minus 9 is 7 and 2 8. So our slope will be 8. That's it. 8x plus 9. You can even put this and try it out. X is equal to 0, y is equal to 9. Yeah, it works. What is the solution to this given equation? We subtract 7 from both sides, so solution is 30 and minus 30. We'll plug in 30. Next, a store sells 2 different size containers of blueberries. The store sales of these blueberries total $896.86 last month. The equation 4.51x plus 6.07y is equal to 896.86 represent the situation where x is the number of smaller containers sold and y is the number of larger containers sold. According to the question, what is the price in dollars of each of the smaller containers? The price in dollars of each of the small container is its worth and it's written in front of its variable. So the smaller container variable is x, therefore its worth is 4.51. 4.51. Yeah, let's go. Now, according to the model, what is the estimated number of particles in the X-ray beam when it is at the surface of the sample of iron? If it's 3 millimeters below the surface of sample of iron, then at the surface it's 0 millimeters. It's 0 millimeters deep. Therefore, when you put t is equal to 0 there, you will get answer as 500. That's it. It's just nothing but it's y-intercept or something like that. You have to put t is equal to 0 basically. At surface, since depth is equal to 0, so t is equal to 0 and you will get answer as 500. Let's go to the next step. What we asked is, We asked y is equal to f of x plus 5. So this graph will shift up by 5 units. No, no, no. Yeah, this graph is shifted up by 5 units. Let's go to the next question. We have to isolate C. Alright, we'll do it. You know guys, if you keep going like this along with me, we'll rock the day after tomorrow's paper. Trust me on that. Okay. Now, P is equal to 19n minus Cn. What we did, we opened up the bracket. 19 minus Cn. Now we have to isolate C, right? So let's take C here. Let's take Cn on the left side and let's take P on the right side. Therefore Cn is equal to 19n minus P. Now you divide both sides by n. Therefore C is equal to 19 minus P upon n. 19 minus P upon n, which is our option number D. Next, the length of edge of each box. The length of each edge of a box is 29 inches. Each side of a box is in the shape of square. This box does not have a lid. Therefore, it has only 5 surfaces. Now, then the total surface area will be 5s square. Okay. What is the exterior surface area? Basically, it's asking us surface area. So we know that its edge length is 25, right? 29, right? So what we have to calculate is 5. Oh, calculator. We have to calculate 5 multiplied by 29 square, since the edge length is 29, right? So our answer is 4205. 4205. Yeah, good. Let's check it first. Let's check it one more time. 5 into 29 square. Yeah, correct. Let's go. Since one face is removed as a lid, therefore you are left with 5 faces. And what is the area of one face? Side into side, side square. Therefore for 5 faces it will be 5 into side square. Let's go to the next question. What is the sum of solutions to the given equation? X minus 9 x minus 9 plus 45 equals to 63. What is the sum of solution here? Okay, there are two solutions and the sum of solution is they're not clickable. Okay, one solution is 27. Yeah, one solution is 27 and the other solution is minus 9. So 27 minus 9, it's, what is 27 minus 9? 27 minus 9, yeah, it's 18. Minus 9 and x minus 9, and here it was 27. So 27 minus 9 is 18. That's it. So the sum of our solutions in the given equation is 18. Let's go to the next question. What is the value of tan 92 pi by 3? Let's put it. Tan 92 pi divided by 3. It's minus 1.732. And you know what's the value of root 3? Minus root 3. It's minus 1.732. Therefore, our answer is option number A. Let's go to the next question. Okay, we will have to solve this question by hand. 42a by k plus 42ak. Now what you do is you cross multiply this, so you multiply denominator by numerator. 42a, just a second, 42a by k plus 42ak. You cross multiply this, it becomes 42a plus 42ak square divided by k. Now you take 42a common and it becomes 1 plus k square upon k. 42a common, it becomes 1 plus k square upon k. That's it. Option number D. So next question we are asked about the graph of given equation. Circle in xy plane, the point a comma b lies on the circle. Which of the following is possible for value of a? Okay, calculator. X plus 4 x plus 4 plus 4 whole square plus y minus 19 whole square is equals to 121. Okay, yeah, here is our circle. Now let's see if a comma b can lie in this. Which of the following is possible for the value of a? Okay, so the graph of the given equation is in the circle in the xy plane. The point a comma b lies on the circle. Which of the following is a possible value of a? Okay, then which of the following is a possible value of x? The x coordinate which is acceptable in the circle are from minus 15 to 7. Beyond that, anything is unacceptable. So minus 15 to 7. Anything less than minus 15 is unacceptable. Anything more than 7 is unacceptable. Less than minus 15, minus 16 is unacceptable. Minus 15, unacceptable. No, it's unacceptable. 11 is unacceptable because it's more than 7. 19 is unacceptable because it's more than 7. So what is acceptable? Minus 14. Let's go. A right rectangular prism has a height of 9 inches. The length of the prism base is x inches, which is 7 more than the width of the prism space. Which function we use the volume of prism? Okay, then if the length of prism is x inches, then the width of the prism will be, which is 7 inches more than the width. Okay, therefore width is x minus 7. Width is x minus 7. Since length is 7 inches more than the width, therefore width will be x minus 7. Okay, I will try to explain to you with the help of a blackboard. Height of 9 inches, height of 9, and the length of the prism space is x inches, and width is, which is 7 inches more than the width. Therefore length is equal to 7 inches more than the width, then width is equal to length minus 7. What is length? X. Therefore x minus 7 is our width. Now what is the volume? What is volume? Volume is length into breadth into height. For a right rectangular prism or a cuboid, the volume is length into breadth into height. Therefore x multiplied by x minus 7 multiplied by 9x, or 9x multiplied by x minus 7, which is our answer D, which is option D. Okay. Last question. Now we are given that f of 0. Now we are given that It passes through the point this function f of x is equal to under root a under root of x plus b passes through the point minus 24 comma 0. Therefore, when x is equal to minus 24, value of f of x is 0, which means minus 24 plus b is equal to 0 and b is equal to 24. Okay, therefore the function becomes, what does the function becomes? Function becomes x plus 24. Now when you plug in x is equal to 24 instead of and in place of f of x, then the function becomes negative according to the condition given in question. Therefore we plug in x is equal to 24 here in our question, f of 24, and it will become a under root of 24 plus 24, which is 48. And since we know that it's given in the question that it's negative, now we divide both sides by root of 48, we will get that a is negative 2. Therefore, which means b is 24 and a is negative. What we got here is that a can be any number in the negative, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, but b is 24, which surely means that even a kindergarten student can understand that b is greater than a. That's it. B is greater than a, because positive numbers are greater than negative numbers. That's how the world works. B is greater than a. Let's go to the next module. Yeah. A right triangle has legs with lengths of 11 cm and 9 cm. What is the length of the triangle's hypotenuse in centimeters? It will be square root of 121 plus 81. It is 2 and 8 220 under root of 1202. Option number B. Let's go to the next question. For the linear function h, the graph of y is equal to h of x in the xy plane passes through points 7,20 and 9,25. Which function defines h? Let's calculate the slope. 25 minus 21 is 4 and 9 minus 7 is 2. So 4 divided by 2 is 2. Therefore, our slope is 2 and answer B. Option number B tells that to us. Now, what is our percentage error in this? 12 plus 3.62 and 12 minus 3.62. That's it. That's what you have to see. The plausible value is 12 minus 3.62 is 8.38 and plus 3.52 plus 3.62 is 15.62. That's it. Don't read the question. A truck can haul a maximum weight of 5,630 pounds during one trip. The truck will be used to haul 190 pound piece of equipment as well as several crates. Some of these crates weigh 25 pounds each and others weigh 62 pounds each. Which inequality represents the number of combinations of the number 25 pounds crate and number 62 pound crates the truck can haul during one trip if only the piece of equipment and the crates are being hauled. The maximum weight it can carry is 5630. Therefore, maximum size symbol is this. From only this information, you can reject these two options. And now, you know that 25 pound has already been, 25 pound, 62 pound. You know that during one trip a truck will be used to all 190 piece equipment as well as several crates. Okay, which means the truck will be used to haul a 190 piece sound equipment, 190 pound piece of equipment, and after that it will be used to carry crates. So we have to subtract this 5630 from 190 because 190 is already occupied by this piece of equipment. 5630 minus 190 is 5440. Therefore, it will be, see, these options are already eliminated. Let me cross them. Yeah, these options are already eliminated, and from these options only this answer is viable because 190 pound is being consumed by the equipment itself. Therefore, we are left with only 5440. That's it. Next question. What is the solution of x comma y in the given system of equation? Plug it in Desmos and get the answer. Y minus 9x equals 13, 5x equals 2y. What is my answer? My answer is minus 2, minus 5. Next question. What is the range? Range is highest minus lowest value, which is 52 minus 23. 52 minus 23. It's 29. Let's go to the next question. Two customers purchased the same kind of bread and eggs at a store. The first customer paid $12.45 for one loaf of bread and 2 dozen eggs. Let's assume that one loaf of bread cost X dollars and 1 dozen eggs cost Y dollars. Therefore, let's get on the Desmos calculator, which means x plus 2y, x plus 2y x plus 2y is equals to 12.45, and 4x plus y equals to 19.42. What is the value of x? Value of x is 3.77. Alright, let's go to the next question. In the given equations are graphed in the xy plane, at how many points do graphs of the equation intersect? Let's see at how many points do they intersect. Yeah, so they don't intersect even at a single point, as you can see. Our answer is 0. Option number D. Now, the solution to the given system of equations x comma y. What is the greatest possible value of x? Let's plug it in Desmos and get the answer. X plus 9 x plus 9 here, and x square plus 16, x plus 63. Okay. What is the greatest possible value of x? The greatest possible value of x is minus 6. That's all. X plus 9 and x square plus 16, x plus 63 minus 6. Let's go. Next question. In the xy plane, line P has a slope of minus 5 by 3 and x-intercept of minus 6, 0. What is the y coordinate of the y-intercept? Y-intercept is being asked, and we are given a point that minus 6, 0. We are given x-intercept as minus 6, 0. Okay. What is slope? Minus 5 by 3. 3x1 plus b. Therefore, our y-intercept is minus 10. X minus 3x. Since the slopes are different, we can say that there is exactly one solution. Kalyani used fabric measured 5 yards in length to make suit for a man's job. The relationship between the number of suits that Kalyani made, x, and the total length of fabric she purchased, y, in yards is represented by equation y minus 5x is equal to 6. What is the best interpretation of 6 in this context? Kalyani bought y yards of fiber to make suits of to make x suits. Now, what is the number of fabric that is used to make one suit? It's 5 yards, right? So what you do is you write the frequency, you write the worth of every variable in front of it. Therefore, the worth of every variable x, which means in every suit 5 yards of fabric was being used, and y minus 5x is equal to 6 signifies that out of the total fabric that Kalyani bought, and she used only 5x amount, of fabric, and 6 was still left. 6 more yards. Kalyani purchased 6 yards more fabric than she used to make the suits. Yeah, this suits our conclusion the best. Let's go to the next one. Next question. After, of course, I'm kind of fumbling, but it's too late in the night, and I'm still going on. Okay, x squared plus 14x minus 49. It has solutions. So minus 14x plus 49. It too has solutions. So 5x square minus 14x minus 49. It too has solutions. 5x square minus 14x plus 49. Oh, it doesn't have solutions. So answer D. Okay, now f of x is equal to 1.84 bracket x to the power 4. So what we have to do is we have to take a quarter root of 0.84. Yeah, instead of 0.84, let's do of 1.184. Then you will get the correct value. Oh, it's 1.16, which means p is equal to 16 approximately. Yeah, let's go to the next question. I solved this almost now so many times now. Linear system, if p has constant and if the system has no solution, which means the slopes are the same. Okay. Okay. 6 plus 7r is equal to pw, which means 7r minus pw is equal to minus 6, and 7r minus 10w, we shifted all the variables to left hand side. Okay, 7r minus 10w is equal to 11. Yeah, now hey, we are going to do something. We will write r as x and w as y. Yeah, let's replace the variables. My mind is kind of getting freezed here. Let's replace the variables. Yeah, so let's assume that r here is x, r here is x, and not r here is, let's not assume r is x. Let's assume w here is x and r here is y. Therefore 6 plus 7y is equal to px, and 7y minus 5x equal to 5x plus 11. Therefore 7y minus 10x is equal to 11. Now what is the slope of this? Oh, let's rearrange this first. Px minus 7y is equal to 6. We took it here. Okay, then what is the slope of this? Coefficient minus the coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y, minus p divided by minus 7. And what is the coefficient of this? Minus coefficient of x, which is 10, and coefficient of y, 7. And p is equal to minus 10. Let's try if it works. Six plus 7y is equal to minus 10x, and this one 7y minus 10x equals to 11. So p is not minus 10 then. Let's do this instead. 6 plus 7x. Let's put r is equal to x and w is equal to y. R is equal to no using of brain power. Let's use r is equal to x and w is equal to r is equal to x and w is equal to y equals to p y. Add a slider and 7x equals to 10y plus 11. Okay, let's change the slider. Yeah, for p is equal to 10, it satisfies. That's it, 10. Let's get to the next question. The graph of y is equal to x square plus bx plus c shown where b and c are constant. What is the value of bc? Okay. Let's put a table. In it, we can have the x value as minus 2 and y value as minus 2 comma minus 6 and minus 1 comma minus 8 and x value 0 and y value is minus 6. Done. Now y1 equal to 2x whole square plus bx plus bx1 plus bx1 plus c. Okay, so what is the value of b? C. What is the value of bc? Then minus 24. Yep. And what is this? Negative slope with positive x-intercept. Oh yeah, minus is plus 19. We have to write the equation for f of x. We have to write the equation for f of x. Therefore, it's 3 minus 19, which means negative x and negative y-intercept and negative slope minus t minus cx. We just got trapped in this one. Okay, what is this? AC is equal to 3 units, C is equal to 21. Then AC, if it's 3 and C is equal to 21, then this whole is 24, which means that triangle ADE and triangle ABC are similar into a ratio of 1:8. 1:8. Like you multiply this by 8, then you get AE. Similarly, if CE is 21, what is CE? CE is 21. Yeah, what is the area in square units of triangle ADE? ADE, you got base as 24, half into base, which is 24, into height. 12 into, what is the height on? If AB is root 34, AB is root 34, then root 34 square, it is 34 minus 9. 34 minus 9 is 4 minus 5, 25. 25, then it should become 5. Then 5 multiplied by 8 is 40. Then half into means 12 into 40 means it's 480. Done, boys. You can do it literally by brain if your brain is fast enough. 480. That's it. Done. The result of increasing the quantity of x by 400% is 60. What is the value of x? X by 400% is 60. Result of increasing the quantity x by 400%. Okay, so what you are doing is you're multiplying x by 5 basically. Since it's already x, you increase it by 400%, which means 4x. 4x plus x is equal to 5x. 5x is equal to 60. You have to calculate the value of x. X equal to 60 divided by 5, which is 12. Let's go to the next question. How many questions are you left with? Oh man, 3 questions still left. Okay, let's solve them really quick. Center has coordinates of h comma k, and point A has coordinates of h plus 1 comma k plus 102. B is here. I don't know the value of B though. Yeah. Yeah. Now this length and this length is going to be same. And what is this length? This length h plus 1 minus h means root of square root of 1 plus h plus k plus 102 means k plus 102 minus k, it's going to be 102 square, 102. If this length is 103 and this length is going to be 1032, it's an isosceles right angle triangle. It's going to be root 2 multiplied by 103, which is under root 2 root 206. 206 here. Done. What is our next question? You know what? Our equation, anyways our y-intercept is going to be like 12 for this equation, and when we multiply, the scatter plot shows the relationship between two variables x and y for data set E. A line of best fit is shown. Data set F is created by multiplying y coordinate of each data from the data set E by 3.9. So its y-intercept is kind of 12ish. Now if you multiply it by 3.9, you will get 46.8. So option C and option D are removed from the answer. And as you can see, if you multiply 5.9 by 3.9, you will get some different answer. You won't get 5.9 itself. Therefore, it's excluded as well. Therefore, you won't get 5.9. Okay, but if you multiply 1.5 with 3.9, then you might get 5.9. Yeah, therefore option B is excluded. That's it. Now let's try putting x is equal to 0. You will get 46.8, and yeah, basically this is the answer which fits the best without solving. Let's go to question number 21. For an electric field passing through a flat surface, we'll try to solve it in as less space as possible. For an electric field passing through, what is electric field passing through a flat surface? The electric flux is equal to electric field multiplied by area. Two certain flat surfaces of two adjacent square where side length is in meters of larger square is 3 times. Therefore, if this is x, then this is 3x. Total area is 9x square plus x square, 10x square. What is electric field? 29 volts multiplied by 10x square. The surf flux is 4640. right? The flux is going to be 4640, and value of x, and then is going to be something like 4640 divided by 290 16, and therefore x is going to be 4. It's going to be 4, which means this area is going to be 9x square is equal to 9 into 16, that is equal to 144. Therefore flux through the larger square is going to be electric field, which is 29 volts multiplied by area 144. 29 multiplied by 144, let's see how much is it. 29 multiplied by 144, it's 4176. Done. You're done with our mock test 5 too. Now we will do mock test number 6 and then we will finish. Yeah. I'm so tired. So literally tired. Mock test number 6, our final mock test. I know you're sleepy, but so am I. We'll solve it in the laziest way possible and then repeat it. Next, and we are solving our final mock test number 6. Let's start with the first model. Okay, a certain bird species can fly at an average speed of 16 meters per second in a continuous flight. At this rate, how many meters would this bird species fly in 4 seconds? So 16 multiplied by 4 is 64, that's it. Line R has a slope 4, and the y-intercept is 6, which is 4x plus 6. Let's go to the next question. Equivalent to, you get x cube common, 5x square minus 6x plus 8. That's it. Next question. If this is 670 minutes of daylight, how many minutes of non-daylight does it have? What x in the number of minutes of daylight, non-daylight, and y the number of, okay, still 1440 minus 670. What is 1440 minus 670? 1440 minus 670 and 770. So Scott selected 20 employees randomly out of 400 employees at a company. He found out that 16 of the employees of this sample are enrolled in exactly 3 professional development courses this year. Based on Scott's finding, which of the following is the best estimate of the number of employees at the company who are enrolled in exactly 3 professional development courses this year? So what we'll do is we'll find out the proportion of 16 divided by 20, and then we will apply it to all 400 employees. 16 divided by 20 multiplied by 400. Yep. 16 divided by 20 multiplied by, oopsie daisy, 16 divided by 20 multiplied by how many employees are there? 400. We'll get 320. Next question. Just divide both sides by 7. We'll get 2x minus 3 is equal to 9. Adds both sides on 7, so 25p plus k plus 7. That's it. Shift the 7 to here. And how we will do it, since it's in subtraction here, when it will go on the right side, it will become as an addition. 25p plus k plus 7. That's your answer. Okay, increase by 3% population. The function estimates that the number of animals in this population increased by 3%. Now what does 3% mean? 1.03. Yep. Yeah, 1.03. Let's go to the next question. Which expression is equivalent to x squared plus 11 plus x minus 5 and x minus 5? What we'll do is we'll calculate just the constant here, because constants are all different. So what here is here constant term will be 121, and here constant term will be a plus b, a minus b, it's a square minus b square is 25. So 121 minus 25 we just have to calculate. 121 minus 25. Our answer is 96. Let's go to the next question. Okay, if egg is thrown from a rooftop, the equation h is equal to minus 4.9 t square plus 90 plus 18 represents the situation where h is the height of the egg from the ground. In meters, t is the second. According to the equation, what is the height in meter from which egg was thrown? Let's put t is equal to 0 and you will get height is equal to 18, which means egg was not thrown, it was at a height of 18 meters. That's it. Am I right here? Yeah, I am. 4 root 2x is equal to 16. What is the value of 6x? Oh yeah, let's solve it then. 4 root 2x is equal to 16. We divide both sides by 4, then we get 2x is equal to 4. Then we square the both sides. 2x is equal to 16, and we multiply both sides by 3. 6x is equal to 16. 3s are 48. The relationship between two variables x and y is linear. For every increase in value of x by 1, the value of y increases by 8. Therefore, the slope is 8. And when the value of x is 2, the value of y is 18. Okay, slope is 8, and 8 multiplied to 16. 8 multiplied by 2, 16. 16 plus 2, 18. Yeah, it also satisfies it. So our answer is C. Let's go to the next question. X square is equal to minus 841. No, zero solution, because x square or any square can never ever be negative. So our answer is 0. 2 whisker box plots show the distribution of number of books read over the summer by the students in 2 different English classes. What is the positive difference between the ranges of number of books read over the summer for 2 classes? What is the range here? 0 and 5. So the range here is 5 minus 0, 5, and range here is 1 and 10. So 10 minus 1, 9. Range here is 9, range here is 5. 9 minus 5 is equal to 4. Enter it, and let's go to the next question. The length of the edge of the base of a right square prism is 6 units. The volume of the prism is 2880 cubic units. What is the height in units of the prism? Alright, so basically what we are given is we are given volume, and the length of the edge of a base of a right square prism is 6 units. Yeah, if it's a square prism, which means length and breadth are got to be equal. Therefore, the volume is length into breadth into height. Now length and breadth are both same, which is 6. Therefore 36 multiplied by height is equal to 2880. Now yeah, you can calculate height just by dividing 2880 divided by 36, because 6 into 6 multiplied 36 multiplied by h, you will get 2880. Now how you calculate h is you divide 2880 by 36. 80. Let's check if there's 80 here. Yeah. B, since it's decreasing, it's less than 1. is decreasing a dot b to the power x, which is the general equation of exponential equation. The b ought to be less than 1, since it's an exponential decay. If it was an exponential growth, then b should have been greater than 1, but here it is an exponential decay, so b should be less than 1, kind of 0 point-ish. Like what we asked about value of b, which is 0.83. Yeah, let's go to the next question. Cos x 11 by 28, nothing too complicated. Adjacent upon hypotenuse. What is the positive solution? What is the positive solution to the given equation? -2, 5, -9. So positive solution is 5. Yeah, now we will have to solve this question. Okay, it's kind of simple graph. A W X Q Y Z. Okay. Now WQ is 70 and WX is 60 and XQ is 120. And what is the length of YZ? X. Let's assume it as X. And YQ is 63. If this is angle, if this is the one liner angle, then this is one liner angle too, and then this should be two liner angles. Now we know that angles, sides opposite to equal angles, are proportional. What do I mean by that? Let's say opposite to angle A, opposite to two liner angle is 63 here. Opposite to two liner angle in this diagram, in this triangle, is 70. So 70 divided by 63 is equal to, opposite to one liner angle here is 60, and opposite to one liner angle here is x. That's how I calculated. X is equal to 60 multiplied by 63 divided by 70. 7 9s are 63. X is equal to 6 9s are 54. This is the value of x. Next, how much is it that we had solved today? Oh man. We'll get it done quickly, boys. Okay. Now the function g is defined as g of x is equal to x plus 14 t minus x, where t is a constant. In the xy plane, the graph of y over g of x passes to the point 24, 0. What is the value of g of 0? Let's insert x is equal to 24 in that. If we plug in x is equal to 24, we'll get g of x as 0, right? So 0 is equal to 24 plus 14 and t minus 24. Therefore t is equal to 24, which means g of x is equal to x plus 14, 24 minus x. Now what is the value of g of 0? G of 0 is 0 plus 14, which is 14, and 24. What is 14 multiplied by 24? We just have to calculate that. $336. Okay, let's go. The number of zebras in the population in 2008 was 1.27 times the number of zebras in population of 2014. If the number of zebras in the population of 2014 is p% of the number of zebras in the population of 2018, what is the value of p to the nearest whole integer? Okay, what does it say? It says that the number of zebras in population 2018 was 1.27. Let's say the number of zebras in population 2018 were this. Okay, they are, what are they? They are 1.27 times the number of zebras in population 2014. So 1.27 times the population of number of zebras in 2014. Okay, now if the number of zebras in this population of 2014 is p%, p upon 100 multiplied by p% of the number of zebras in the population of 2018. Okay, p% of and value 2018. And what is the value of p? Okay, what is the value of n of 2014? We can substitute it as n of 2018 divided by 1.27 is equal to p of 100 multiplied by number of zebras in 2018. They will get cut like this. Therefore, p is equal to 100 upon 1.27. Okay, now what is 100 upon 1.27? $78.74. What nearest percentage is asking, right? Nearest whole number 79. That's all. Okay, so we have translated a by down 6 units, increasing the radius to shift it by 2 times. What is its radius right now? Its radius is 1 and minus 5. Its radius is 6 divided by 2, 3. Its radius is 9 right now. Its radius is 3. Okay, so now the new circle radius is 2 times of it. Therefore the product is gonna be 36. There is only C, which we can only see in option number A and option number C. So option number B, option D are eliminated. Now circle A, circle B is the result of shifting circle A down by 6 units. If you want to shift the circle down by for 6 units, I already told you have to add 6. If it's the standard equation like this, you have to add 6 in y. Therefore y plus 6 the whole square is equal to 4 plus 9 is equal to 4 into 9. That's it. Next, done. The module is over. Now last module. This module, a manager responsible for ordering supplies for a shared shop. The shop's inventory starts with 4,500 paper cups. Of the manager estimates 70 of the paper cups are used every day. Based on this estimate, how many days will the supply of paper cups take to reach $1,700? So 1,700 paper cups. Okay, calculator. 4,500 I am using, or the management is using 70 cups each day. 70 cups each day is equal to how much time will it take to reach 1,700 cups. That's it. Now let's see how much time is it taking. It's taking 40 days. R is T, the angle of the measure of angle R is 63 degree. So measure of angle S is not going to be greater than 117 degree. It's not going to be greater than 117 degree. Therefore, it's not 120, it's not 126, it's not 180. It's going to be 116. Y is greater than 4x plus 8. Okay, let's try substituting values. 4 2s are 8, 8 plus 8 16. Y is greater than 16, yeah. 4 4s are 16, 16 and 8. 16 and 8, 26, yeah. 6 4s are 24, 24 plus 8. 32. Y is greater than 30, yeah, it works. It works. You can even see it as a see it in calculator. Okay. Y is greater than 4x plus 8. Now let's add a table here. What is the table? What is the table? 219, 430. 641. See, everything is lying inside the graph. Therefore, all three of these are our solutions. Let's go to the next question. Let's type it in Desmos too. F of x is equal to 9 by 7 x plus 8 by 7. What is the value of f of x? What is the value of x when f of x equal to 5? The value of x is 3. Portion of flight, a small airplane's cruising speed varied between 150 miles per hour and 170 miles per hour, which inequality base represents the is between 150 and 170, right? So option D is our correct answer. Next question. The graph models the number of active projects and company was working on X months after the end of 2012. According to the project, what is the number of active project the company was working at the end of November 2012? So we are asked about the y-intercept, which is 5. Done. Next question. Okay, Desmos 2815. 2815 and 2622. y1 mx1 plus b. So what is the value of y? M is minus 3.5 minus 7 by 2 plus 113. Yeah. Next. $55. Let's just check all the options. 55 multiplied by c, which is 3, minus p, which is 174. It's minus 9. Yeah, it's correct. 55 into 3 minus p is not 9, it's minus 9. So it's wrong. 55 into p. What is 55? Yeah, into p is 174. P minus c equal to 9567. No. 55 minus 55 c minus p, which is 55, multiplied by 3 minus 174 is equal to minus 9. Next question. Just plug it in Desmos. What answers we are getting? 2.178 and minus 14.718. I don't think we will get 2.178 here. So our best option is 6 minus 6 plus 2 root 19 or 6 minus 2 root 19. Let's try 6 minus 2 root 19. What is it? 6 minus 2 19. It's minus 2.7. We wanted minus 1.14. No, it's not. Minus 6. X minus 40 equals to 0. Therefore my answers are 2.718. 2.718. And what is 2 root 19 exactly? 2 square root of 19. It's 8.71. And what is root 19? It's 4.33. So it's not 2.718, both of them. Let's subtract them. Now let's try x equals to 6 minus 2. It's not working. Yeah, it worked. It worked. Option number D worked. Let's go. What is the y coordinate of the y intercept of a graph? XY plane. Okay, let's see. $37.8. Basically we can say that these both graphs are having negative slope, right? So minus coefficient of x but a coefficient of y. Coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y, so this is negative slope. Minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y minus 8 by minus 4, it's positive. No. Minus coefficient of x by coefficient of y minus 4 by minus 10, it's positive. No. Now let's just put x is equal to 0 here. If you put, let's just put y is equal to 0. You'll get x is equal to 4. And if you put y is equal to 0 here, you will get x is equal to 8. That is the correct answer. Now we are asked the value of 6x minus 2. So 2x minus 2 is equal to 117 plus 117 plus 442, and it's the value of 2x minus 2, so we have to multiply it by 3. 1677. What is the minimum value of the function? Let's just type it in Desmos. X square minus 48x plus 2304. Let's see what is its minimum value. So minimum value is 1728. X square minus 48x plus 2304, polynomial. It has the polynomial or quadratic equation has its minimum value at 1728. Next, it has different slopes, right? Therefore it has one solution. Next, value of 7 minus w is 0. So 7 minus w plus 7 minus 2 5. What is sum of all possible values of w? Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, so 7 minus 7 minus w, make it 7 minus 2, which is going to be equal to 5. 7 minus 2 5 minus w, and x plus 6 7 minus w. 7 plus 6 is going to be 13 minus w whole square. Why don't we just plug it in Desmos instead? It's very easy that way. So what we do is we plug in place, instead of x we plug in 7 minus w, but that is 7 minus x. We have to replace w by x. That's how Desmos works. 7 whole square. Yeah. What is the sum of all possible values of w? Let's check it. 5 7. Let me scroll it a bit. Yeah, there are 3 values. 7 minus x, 7 minus x minus 2. Yeah, there are 3 values. Five, 7, 13. Sum of all possible values of w, right? 5, 7, 13, which means 5 plus 12 plus 13, 25. Let's go to the next question. 6 rows of birch trees and 5 rows of maple trees. Don't fall in that. Okay, what is the probability of selecting a maple tree given that the tree is 20 feet or taller? How many trees are 20 feet or taller? 6 rows of birch trees has how many? 8 trees 20 feet or taller. Okay, 8 5s are 48, 6 are 48. Then 48 trees are taller than 20 feet in birch row. Okay, now in maple trees, which has 5 rows, is 5 rows. 9 rows per tree, 9 trees per row are greater than 20 feet or taller. Therefore, 9 multiplied by 45. 48 plus 45. Okay, calculator. What is the probability of selecting a maple tree given that the tree is 20 feet or taller? Maple tree. How many maple trees are there? Maple trees, 5 rows of maple trees, and each row of maple tree has 9 feet. 9 trees 20 feet or taller. So 9 into 5, 45. 15 upon 31. Option C. Let's go. A rectangle is inscribed in a circle such that each vertex of the triangle, let me, oh man, yeah, a rectangle is inscribed in a circle like this. A rectangle is inscribed in a circle. Let's assume this is the rectangle. Okay, is the rectangle. It is inscribed in a circle such that each vertex of the rectangle lies on the circumference of the circle. The diagonal of the rectangle is twice the length of its shortest side. So if this is x, this should be 2x. Okay. And we had a special triangle for this, right? A reference x, 2x, x root 3. See this one, this one. The area of the triangle is, the diagonal of the rectangle is twice the area of the rectangle is 1089 into root 3 square units. Area of rectangle is length into breadth. Length into breadth is equal to 1089 root 3. Root 3 cancel. X square is equal to 1089. X is equal to square root of 1089. What is square root of 1089? SQRT 1089. Square root of 1089 is 33. And then its diameter. What is the length in units of diameter of circle? It's 2x. It's 66. Let's go to the next question. The positive number A is 2241% of the sum of positive numbers B and C, and B is 83% of A. Okay. What is it saying? A is 22.41% of 20.41 multiplied by the sum of B plus C, and B is 83% of C, means 0.83 multiplied by C. What percent of B is A? So C is B upon 0.83. Now substitute this in this. A is equal to 22.41 B plus, in the place of C you can substitute you can substitute b upon 0.083, sorry, b upon 0.83 since it's 83%, and then 22.41, like it 0.83 plus 1, which is 1.83 upon 0.83 b a is equal to, therefore all you have to find out what percent of b is a. A is 52% of b, right? You just have to solve these terms. Answer is 49.41, which means 4941%. Yeah, option D. Let's go to the next question. In the given system equation, P is a constant. If the system has no solution, what is the value of P? I'm just plugging it in Desmos. Seven by 8 y minus 5 by 8 x is equal to 4 divided by 7 minus 7 by 8 y. Five 4 x plus 7 divided by 4 is equal to py plus 15 divided by 4. Now let's try to move our slide. Three 3.5, it is 7 by 2. Let's solve this question in Desmos 2. We just hit and trial in the previous question, okay? We didn't solve it, we just hit and trialed it. Calculator, and that you can do when you are less on time or you are just tired like me. Okay, table, what is the table? Okay, minus 27.3 0 minus 9 21 5. So y1 equal to what is f of x is a linear function, therefore ax1 plus b divided by x1 plus 3. Y-intercept of the graph of y is equal to f of x, which means I have to find value of b. Value of b is 36. That's it. Done. A circle has center G and points M and N lie on the circle. Okay. Let's try the next question first. What is it? Let's solve the 21 question first. Yeah. You have to solve this really quick, okay? Yeah, I know. No. I know how to solve this really quick. Okay. Now, center has circle G and points M and N lie on the circle. Center G and points M and N lie on the circle M and line segments MH and NH are tangent to a circle. MH and NH are tangent to a circle. The radius of circle is 168. 168. The perimeter of quadrilateral GMHN is 3856 mm. What is the distance? Okay, it's easy. What you have to do is go here, 168 plus 168 multiplied by 2 plus 2x equal to 3856. Value of x is 1760. That's it. Done. Next, the function f is defined as f of x is equal to x square plus bx plus c, where abc are constants. The graph of y is equal to f of x, and x square passes through the point 7, 0 and minus 3, 0. If a is an integer greater than 1, which of the following could be the value of a plus b? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Vertex of the x-intercept is, what is vertex? Vertex is minus b upon 2a. It is vertex. And what is it equal to? It's equal to minus 3 plus 7, which is equal to 4. Middle value of 7 and minus 3, which is 7 minus 3, 4 upon 2, that is equal to 2. So minus b upon a, which is minus b, is equal to 4a, and 4a plus b is equal to 0. Okay, which means minus b equal to 4a. That's what matters. Minus b is equal to minus 4. Okay, minus b upon 2a is equal to, just a second, x coordinate of the vertex is equal to 7 minus 3 divided by 2, that is equal to 4 divided by 2, that is equal to 2. Yep. Now it's equal to minus b by 2a, that is equal to 2. So minus b by a is equal to 4. Therefore minus b is equal to 4a and b is equal to minus 4a. If b is equal to minus 4a, if b is equal to minus 4a, then a plus b, which is minus 4a, a plus b, which is a plus b, which will be equal to a plus minus 4a, which is equal to minus 3. And since a is an integer greater than 1, therefore our answer will be less than minus 3. Answer will be less than minus 3, which is minus 6. Done. Thank you people for joining with me. I'm so grateful for you, I can't tell you. This was my dream to make a one-shot video of SAT, and I finally made it. Just a second, now we are going to check our scores, okay? It doesn't matter even if it didn't. You trust your teacher, right? I'll tell you everything, and even if some questions end up wrong, it might be one or two questions which might end up wrong, but they are from human error. Yeah, that's it. Nothing more than that. What's the time right now? It's 12:46 a.m. Oh man, why is it not connecting? But still, it doesn't matter anymore. Thank you people for connecting with me, and if you watched it till the end, I'm manifesting your 700 plus score. Trust me, if you watch it till the end and solve all the questions I have teached in this video along with me, because you won't get time to solve it after me now. Your exam is one day after, right? So if you solved it along with me, you will find no difficulty in solving the main SAT papers. Just make sure to get all your English work done, and then sit for maths, watch my complete video, and then go to your exam. That's all you have to do. And if you find this video helpful, buy me a coffee or a simple donation as a token of gratitude. That's all. Thank you people. Here is your host, me, SAT teacher Devraj, signing off. Thank you. I'm proud of you all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now you two go to sleep, and I too want to go to sleep. We'll talk at, I guess I will upload some video on tomorrow too, or we'll talk directly at after your paper ends. I will ask you, we'll do a live stream on how did your paper go. Please make sure to attend it. Thank you.